Step into the game. We the Curry brothers, night and day network. We bring awareness to the community, spreading consciousness. With the truth we chase greatness. In the darkness we shine like the brightest stars, using our platform to break mental prisons. You know who we are. From the streets to the stage, we never back down. Constantly evolving, we wear the crown. Mindful warriors, we're changing the game. Never stay the same. Night and day network, we're here to stay. Bring awareness and consciousness every single.
Don't be fooled by the internet. It's cool to get on the computer, but don't let the computer get on you. It's cool to use the computer, don't let the computer use you. You all saw The Matrix. There's a war going on, the battlefield's in the mind. The prize is the soul.
Yo, what up? What up, Curry gang? Yeah, I mean, what's going on out here? All right. Come on in. About to get this thing started. Got a lot of catching up to do on these YouTube streets. You know what I mean? We ain't really get to tune in like we wanted to today. But I got, I caught up on a lot of things that's going on out here. Shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all put some muscles in the chat. You know what I mean? For Isaiah, took the night off. So you already know I'm going to hold it down regardless. You know what I mean? Who knows? He might pop in later. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all in the building, man. Let's just go ahead and give y'all some shout outs while y'all in here real quick. Ming, shout out to the Sniper Squad. Ming in the building. Mel in the building. Sniper Squad, the Scope and the Sniper is in the building. Shout out to the third shift, Denitra. Gibson, what's going on, Denitra? You already know what it is. Curry gang all day. Melanie the Drip, you already know. Kenyatta Carter, what's going on? Vacay Bay, shout out to you. Mama Love. Oh, shout out to Mama Love. Thank you for the membership too. Appreciate that support. What's up, going Denzel? What's going on? Kanisha Bell. Nori NYC was popping, man. You already know it's gang up in here. Curry Gizang in the building. Yep. Goddess Wild Red. What's going on? All right. Trying to go down the line and catch y'all. Denzel, what's going on, bro? You already know what it is. Shout out to Lexi. What's going on, Lexi? Ain't see you around these parts in a minute. All right. Shout out to I Got the Hookup. What's going on, bro? You already know what it is. Kirby gang in the building. All right. Black people will prosper. All right. SP Cash. Javon Jones. All right. Jelly. What's going on? Jelly in the building. All right. Moretta Jones. All right. Michelle Smith. All right. Shep T. All right. Miss Curiosity. What's going on? All right. Incoming Pillion in the building. What's going on, incoming? You already know it's love. Hashtag love with the heart. You already know what it is. Yep. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe to these content creators too, man. Y'all already know y'all can drop y'all links in the chat for people to subscribe to y'all channels. Yep. Wendy Lucas, what's going on? All right. Kenya, what's going on? Brother Alu, what's going on? Brother Alu in here. All right. Yeah, y'all dropped the muscles in the chat for Isaiah. He took off tonight, but I told you, I already know I'm gonna hold it down. Emerald, what's going on? Joy, Ashley, got the hookup. I already said what's up to you, bro. Tom X. All right, man. So we got a lot of catching up to do out here, man. Oh, shout out to Ms. Meat 337 in the building. Shout out to the Beam team. You already know the Beam team be up in here. Shout out to you know, brother brother King World and Kulu. You know what I mean? Got a lot of catching up to do, man. I had to catch a lot of replays out here real quick. You know what I mean? We got a lot of characters getting unlocked over here on YouTube, man. So you know what I mean? This dude, this fake nature boy dude, whatever his name is, Javon or whatever his name is. I had to, get caught up on that. Shout out to DJ Genesis for bringing that to the light. As far as with the interview she did, we definitely gonna go over that. Then the weird brother went over to man, don't hop on, man. Y'all just don't do yourself no justice going over there hopping on King World panel. They be tearing y'all apart over there, man. They be tearing y'all apart over there. Why do y'all even go on there and try to get on that panel, man? Y'all get destroyed when y'all go on that panel. I don't know what's going on out here, but the brother was looking for a moment, and I guess he didn't really get that moment that he was looking for. So we're gonna definitely go over that. You know what I mean? And we got to get into Mob Guy. So Mob Guy, Jag been running around, screaming, her new manager, this Mob Guy. Y'all seen him sitting on the couch where Jag and Diggity was staying at. So I seen Real Life Street Stars did an interview with Mob Guy, and they threw that joint on membership. You know what I mean? So y'all already know we like, all right, so we started calling this nigga Mob Guy, right? You know what I mean? So I don't know if this is a play on, Joker taking Mob Guy and interviewing him on the couch and saying he's that, affiliate of mob bosses and this and that. Man, I don't be trusting none of that shit, bro. At this point, all that shit scripted at this point. All that shit is being scripted so these niggas could play, so they could play off the people and keep that content flowing over there. Shout out to King Trails in the building. What's going on, bro? Shout out to the Beam team in the building. Mob Guy finally got his interview with the blue couch over there. So we definitely gonna get into that, man. Yeah. So y'all see the thumbnail. They trying to make this. What's this nigga supposed to be? Nature Boy 2.0? Nah. We're gonna get into this though. We definitely gonna get into this. If y'all ain't smashed that like button yet, y'all definitely best to smash that like button.
Push the button. Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push the button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
Oh yeah, shout out to all the supporters, man, that shop with us. You already know we get your packages out. We already, shipped out a lot of packages already yesterday. You know what I mean? We got some packages, today to ship out. First day Monday. So yeah, we've been working over here, man. You see we ain't really been on air as much because we've been working in the background trying to get y'all packages out. There's been a lot of orders been coming through. 20% off sale on the shop, nightanddaynetmarket.com. You already know what it is. I mean, continue to show that love and support, man. We appreciate that. All right, shout out to GT. Said I got my Zeolite. Yeah, shout out to y'all that got y'all Zeolite, man. That been letting us know that y'all got y'all Zeolite. And like I said, after y'all 30 days of taking it, definitely make sure y'all leave an honest review on the site. An honest review. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna get into this, man. Because it's been a lot of things going on there on these YouTube streets. It's been a lot of characters coming forward. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into this, man. Let me pull up this interview DJ Genesis did with this Javon. What is his name? Javon or whatever his name? Giovanni. That's kind of weird. Is it Javon or Giovanni? Let me know. Well, I guess she said it. I guess they said his name on the interview, but I'm gonna pull this John up real quick. We're gonna kind of get into this because he seemed like he like some type of nature boy type of nigga that got some polygyny things going on over there, and this nigga, came out of nowhere. All right, so hold on, let me pull this video up too. This other video that pretty much a lot of y'all been sharing. Let me see if I can pull this up. Hold on, y'all. All right, so this guy made a video about Jaguar that's going kind of semi-viral, but not viral. It's like going baby viral, pretty much. It's going baby viral enough for the nigga to be an unlocked character on YouTube, pretty much. So, but I ain't following this nigga around. I'm not following this nigga. I'm only reporting on this because people been flooding our inbox with this nigga, telling us to check him out. He's like, they calling him Nature Boy 2.0. I mean, a lot of y'all sent this video to our both our pages on on Instagram. So this nigga's name is Grub Kitchen, aka Javon, whatever his last name is. But he made a video about Jaguar and saying why Jaguar, the industry, bitter about not making it in the industry or whatever. So we're gonna go ahead and get into this. All right, shout out to Mo Money in the building. Shout out to the Beam team, man. I see y'all in here, man. Y'all already know, appreciate the support. Y'all come over here and show. You know what I mean? Yup. So we're gonna get into this this character guy. All right. So make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't. Let's go ahead and get it.
What Jaguar Wright is really trying to say to y'all. Look, I sang better than Mary J and Faith. Y'all know this. But I was funny shape and I didn't look good. And then nobody wanted to pass me around. Yeah, I got slutted out and fucked a couple of times, but not like I wanted to. I used to be at the parties like, hey, somebody fuck me, drug me, do something to me. I want to get on the song. Why y'all won't do nothing to me? Do something to me again. Jay-Z, do something to me again. Get me on the track. You know what? Okay. Y'all been used to me coming in here like the fat bitch holding pocketbooks, getting y'all bitches and shit, because that's what I used to do. I used to go out and get bitches for these niggas and shit. And I would hold the pocketbooks while they fucking stuff. But I'm telling every motherfucking thing. I'm telling everything. In 20 years when they invent YouTube, I'm going to get on YouTube and tell every fucking thing on you niggas.
All right, so this right here, this video kicked off for him being brung over to YouTube. Shout out to the brother King World. You know what I mean? Shout out to DJ Genesis. Basically highlighting this dude or whatever. So I'm hearing things got real disrespectful, on DJ Genesis panel with this dude after they did an interview with him. So we definitely gonna get into that. So let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. All right, let me see here. All right, shout out to DJ Genesis. All right. Yep. So we're going to get into this. Make sure y'all can subscribe to DJ Genesis channel if y'all ain't subscribed over there. Alchemized Energy, a.k.a. DJ Genesis. Make sure y'all head over there and subscribe. I'm just going to kind of flow through this. Y'all can pretty much, if y'all, want to watch the full interview with that, y'all can go over there and subscribe. Mods, if y'all can drop the link to DJ Genesis channel in the chat. Yeah, I haven't watched this yet, y'all. So y'all watching this with me for the first time. Like I caught a little bit of King World's replay when he was on. I kind of like hopped in the chat because I was kind of busy doing other things, but I hopped in the chat and I was like, damn, who this dude from the shy looking ass nigga? Shout out to Melanie, she recognized that nigga because I couldn't pinpoint what this nigga looked like. I'm like, hold on, this nigga look like somebody. So for y'all that ever watched The Shy, the TV series, he looked like the dude nigga on there, the dark skinned nigga with the suit. That's all, always getting into some craziness on there. That's who that nigga look like, Duda. You know what I mean? So we gonna get into this, man. I mean, I seen a little bit of the clips. You know what I mean, of this nigga, and he remind me of trying to be some nature boy type nigga, man. With the whole wife, multiple wives type of deal or whatever. Yeah, definitely drop Genesis. All right, Mel. Shout out to Mel for dropping the link. Yeah, we gonna get into this, man. You said him and Jag look alike incoming? Yeah, they like to be brother and sister and shit. All right. Well, let's get into this, man. Shout out to DJ Genesis. Let's get into this.
What's up? Welcome to Alchemizing Energy. Today we have Javon and his two wives. His IG handle is hold on, what is it? I'm sorry. What's your IG handle again?
Grub's Kitchen. Grub.
All right, so I'm being told this nigga is a chef. I don't know what type of chef this nigga is, what type of meals this nigga be whipping up, but whatever it is, I guess we just gonna unpack this shit because I missed a lot of this shit. I wasn't really on YouTube today. I was like popping in and out. No Diddy. Yup. What's going on? Goddess Intellect. All right. CJ Cat. Shout out to y'all just coming up in here, man. We rocking our third shift. Like I said, Isaiah taking this night off. But we definitely gonna call that nigga Faker boy. All right. So let's go ahead and hop into this, man. I see the Bean team telling me to brace myself for this type of nigga because I haven't seen this whole thing or whatever. So I only see like small bits and pieces of it.
GRUBBS Kitchen, like Grub's Kitchen. I'm a chef, so that's
right. So Javon, we wish we'd have put that into the on your name so that you could promote your name as Grub's Kitchen so we can support you. So you're a chef and you have your two beautiful wives. Please introduce them.
This is Chris, and Tammy.
So Chris and Tammy, wow, it's so nice to meet you guys. So I ran into you guys.
Chris and I have been married 17 years, and this is Tammy, her best friend, and they grew up together since 4th grade. So she kind of brought her into the fold.
Wow. So it's interesting. Wow.
That nigga got an S curl and shit. What's going on at the top? I can't really tell. Is that S curl? Y'all let me know in the chat. That nigga got an S curl? I don't know. Nigga shit kind of curly at the top. Yeah. And you know that ain't that nigga natural hair. Yeah, you could tell he using Beijing too. Ain't no way in the world, nigga, this old ain't got no grades. That's Beijing all day, bro. We see that shit. That's Beijing, my nigga. You can't hide that one. Y'all already know. Ain't no way in the world this nigga ain't got no grades. He got multiple wives too. This nigga got grades. This nigga hiding his grades under all that goddamn Beijing. But let's go ahead and continue.
So you guys have, so she's known her own best friend for 14 years, and y'all just
no. They've been best friends since 4th grade. How long y'all been best friends? How many years is that?
Almost 20 years. Okay, it's hard to hear them, but you gotta bring them closer. But yeah, that's interesting. So you guys have been but she had to have known you.
Yeah, that nigga got an S girl. Well, let me bring that back just a tad bit. That nigga put his head down. No Diddy. So
it's interesting. Wow. So you guys have, so she's known her own best friend for 14 years, and y'all just
no. They've been best friends since 4th grade. How long y'all been best friends? How many years is that? Almost 20 years.
Okay, it's hard to hear them, but you gotta bring them closer. But yeah, that's interesting. So,
yup, just for me, just for me, JUST for me. Yeah, this nigga definitely got the just for me going on at the top of that joint. That nigga got the S girl. God, they took it back to the 90s. He got the S girl. God damn. He got the Jerry. He got a half a Jerry curl and shit. Shaved down though. Like he got the faded, shaved down Jerry curl. Shit crazy to me, bro. But anyway, let's continue.
You guys have been but she had to have known you the whole time you were with Chris, right?
No. They've been best friends since they was in the 4th grade. I met her after I met Chris, after we had been together a while. So they've been best friends since they 48, 49. So they've been best friends like 40 years.
See, now this remind me of some Nature Boy shit. And y'all know that because this how it starts. It starts like this. The next thing you know, they be add more female characters to the play. And then this nigga be like some type of cult type of nigga. This where it starts. We seen Nature Boy shit unfold. When that nigga when his dumb ass popped up on the internet 7 years ago, this how it started. Y'all know this how it started. And then the chain of reaction to I ain't covering this nigga though. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not. If he become a cult member, I know I know King World gonna be on him, you know what I'm saying? But this how it started when we started seeing Nature Boy, man. We started seeing this nigga with and I just see it all over again. I see it all over again. He's gonna start to think he's getting popular. Then he's gonna convince other women, look, I'm getting popular online. Won't you come over and join us? And we can all get it popping online together. It start. Y'all already know where this shit head with this nigga. You can see it already. Let's continue though. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, definitely make sure y'all smash that like button. We gonna continue, man. Just for me.
I hate to say it like it.
We almost 5 decades old. We've been friends for 4 of them. That is what we say. We are the culture critics. You know what I'm saying? We got our own. We got a show. We do our own thing where we just talk about what's going on in this social media world, like in this conversation. You know, so yeah, that's how it all come together.
That's it. Are you still there?
All the giggling and shit. Y'all see that? All the giggling. And you know they looking to be famous next. You know that. But shit, man, I ain't covering this shit. Unless something actually serious happened out of this, I am not covering this shit coverage to coverage with this type of nigga. Let's continue.
I'm sorry, I was talking. So you guys call yourself the culture critics, and you guys are coming from a polygamous family that has been successful. How long have you guys all been together as one family?
As one family, like a year, right? Like living in the same house, like a year.
So before that, were you guys in separate households and still operating as a polygamous couple, or is this like a new thing in this past year?
No. Go ahead, Chris. Explain to him.
It's more like, so they said Tammy and I have been friends a long time. We come from a background where polygamy is something we know and have lived. Well, I mean, I grew up in a household like that, so it was normal. And I grew up with her, so it's normal for me to see. Javon and I just happened to get, be a polygamous couple, and that's how we rock. And as I've had sister wives in the past, or women that have wanted to be sister wives, I have. One day I was just thinking to myself, the only woman I would really want to live with and grow old with is my best friend. And so where it's not really like looking at it as if we're becoming polygamous, that she's my sister, like she's already been my sister. And so bringing our lives together and using each other for our.
Do y'all see this shit all over again? I'm seeing Nature Boy all over this how his wives used to talk. They used to talk the same type of shit. This the same script all over again. Y'all see this shit? It's the same shit all over again. This is crazy. I'm gonna bring up King World live stream because I did catch a little bit of that. I couldn't stay long in there, so I did catch a little bit of that. You know what I mean? And them women over there was tearing his ass up. Shout out to King World wifey too. Got it. She was tearing that nigga apart, man. Like, you can't survive up there, bro. I don't even know why you brung your silly ass up there anyway, bro. Everybody that try to go up there, the clout chase, and end up getting kicked the fuck up, or end up just dropping down or whatever. I don't understand this shit. So we starting to see the pattern all over again, man. A lot of these niggas is popping up. A lot of these niggas with multiple wives popping up and becoming characters online, and we see it. It's the same deal.
And talents and.
Look at the top of that nigga. That's definitely Beijing, though. Y'all see that shit at the top of his head? That nigga needs some TCT oil to fill in that. See all them spots and shit in his head? Bro, head over to nightdaynetmarket.com, bro, and get you some TCT oil. It'll fill all that shit in. All the spots and all it'll fill all that shit in, bro. Let's continue.
Filling in for each other, we just become a family, and we see how the idea of polygamy can really work, where two people really want the best for each other, no matter what. Javon is just a byproduct of an idea of what.
So his name is Giovanni. Kind of weird, ain't it? Ain't that Jag's son? What's the Jag's son name? And it's funny that this nigga making videos of Jag. And, yeah, all this shit is weird to me. Let's continue though. Anyway.
Tammy and I saw as kids that we actually had a thing when we was younger where we made up a fake boyfriend this year, right? Tell them about the fake boyfriend.
Yeah, so this is not me. This is people think this is my dude.
When we was little. Yeah, like 11, 12. Yeah, like we come up with this and name the person that. And so, you know, to me, as we revisit not that we was like, oh, it's just gonna be a sister.
Oh, hold on.
Kind of like,
hold on, let me highlight this real quick. Let me highlight this one real quick. Hold on. Shout out to Mo Money. Mo Money, you say you owe King Word a stat? You lost a bet, you owe him a stat? God dang. I guess we, you know, he ain't gonna pay that shit though. He don't seem like he one of them stand up type of niggas. You know what I mean? He ain't stand up. He ain't gonna get world that stat. He shouldn't even bring his black ass back to the panel if he ain't got that stat. Yeah. Let's continue. All right.
We revisit how we felt about sharing a man at a young age when we weren't jealous, and we still not jealous. She light skinned, I'm a little darker. She's shorter, I'm taller. You know what I'm saying? We've had a lifetime of never gonna be you. You know what I'm saying? And we have flourished with those differences. And now we have been blessed to be able to have lives that has moved the same but separately and been able to come back around on this side of it. And, you know, for the last year, just kind of mesh our lives together and see what that would look like. So we don't actually call it being, you know, in a poly situation, however the world wants it to be called something. We just getting to enjoy how it feels to genuinely blend lives together with people you really care about, like as your friend, you know. And I think that showing that and being able to get that back as narrative, show people that poly is more than just sleeping with somebody.
Interesting. So you guys call yourself the culture. Say it again. You guys are the what?
Culture critics.
The culture
critics.
See, this where it started. This where it starts. Culture critics. See, this where it starts. The word cult. There it go. I'm telling y'all, that's the key right there. Yeah, I mean, you see it. It's starting already. Watch this nigga. This how it starts. This how it starts. This how it starts. And y'all know, you know I'm right. We didn't seen this. We didn't seen this shit before. With multiple niggas. The Polites of the world. The Young Feezies of the world. You know what I'm saying? We didn't seen shit like this already. We didn't seen this same script, my nigga. So, like I said, you're gonna start probably seeing a lot more of this shit because, nigga, this is the only time I'm giving this nigga some light. I'm not effing with this. Like, yeah, I mean, shout out to y'all that cover coats and all that. I'll let y'all do y'all thing with that. I'm not following this nut ass nigga around or trying to. I ain't got the energy to this type of nigga right here. But we see it. We see it coming. No Diddy.
Culture critics. Okay. So
KK.
The KK, the culture.
Yeah.
Right. So the reason why I even came across your family was because of like this short that I saw on IG, and I shared
the KK. The culture crit. So that's how they spell it. KULTURE critics with a K. Here we go. Let's continue, man. S girl. Let's continue
with everybody because it was hilarious. Let's look at the short.
Jaguar Wright is really trying to say to y'all, look, I sang better than Mary J and Faith. Y'all know this. But I was funny shape and I didn't look good. And then nobody wanted to pass me around. Yeah, I got slid out and fucked a couple of times, but not like I wanted to. I used to be at the parties like, hey, somebody fuck me, drug me, do something to me. I want to get on the song. Why y'all won't do nothing to me? Daddy, do something to me again. Daisy, do something to me again. Get me on the track. You know what? Okay. Y'all been used to me coming in here like the fat bitch holding pocketbooks, getting y'all bitches and shit, because that's what I used to do. I used to go out and get bitches for these niggas and shit. And now I will hold the pocketbooks while they fucking up. I'm telling every motherfucking thing. I'm telling everything. In 20 years when they invent YouTube, I'm gonna get on YouTube and tell every fucking thing on you niggas.
Hold on. So this nigga, so they call themselves the, hold on, I seen somebody just, hold on real quick. Trying to highlight something, one of y'all comments that I just seen. Let me see, hold on real quick. Yeah, I might have lost, hold on, I think I see it. I thought I seen it. Anyway, I think I seen somebody say them niggas' name, the culture critics, something else with a K. Matter of fact, I think it was Jelly. Jelly, put that name in the chat again. You said they was the culture critics, something. So they were KKK and shit. Got you. All right. Culture Critic Club. Is that what they going by? That's what they actually going by? The Culture Critic Club? So if they going by a club, these niggas is definitely going to recruit more women. So these niggas is actually taking a page out of the nature nigga, and basically trying to mimic that shit. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that ain't it. So that's what the honest name is, the Culture Critic Club. They calling themselves a club. Okay. We're gonna see where that shit go. Y'all know this. Y'all already know where it's heading anyway. You know what I mean? Y'all already know. Let's continue though. Cause I know there's a lot to unpack with this shit. I ain't doing this whole 3 hours with this shit anyway. If y'all want to watch the full 3 hours, y'all can subscribe to the DJ Genesis channel.
That was the funniest stuff I've seen in a long time. Now, I initially was going to show live with Kenny Love, but I didn't get the permission to show that because it actually got into some of the reasons why she's kind of done what she's done. But
shout out to Kimmy Love too for giving us the permission to use her. If y'all ain't watched that yet, BB Films exposing Jag ass. Yeah, y'all better stop using Kimmy shit without her permission. She gonna strike y'all niggas. Stop. Y'all better ask her and get permission to use that content. Cause I seen her deliver a couple strikes today, y'all better get that woman permission to use that footage. You know what I mean? Let's continue. Smash that like button.
I wanted to show this video, and this is Terrence Gangster Williams, because there seems to be a lot of promiscuity that have happened. And I talked to Javon, and he's like, man, you know what? I don't buy into it. I don't buy into the promiscuity. That's the reason why us as a black people are doing this. We there's no excuse for it. Blah blah blah. So I wanted to show him this clip, and I wanted to really have a conversation, not only just about just a Jaguar situation, but him from a polygamous standpoint. I want to find out does he think that polygamy is the answer? Is that the reason? Whatever. So let's go.
Let's do it like this, man. Tell us.
All right, so we know about all that. We seen the Gangster Williams thing.
Yeah, she's from that.
Let's continue. Like I said, I'm gonna just highlight some things on here.
I'm pretty sure I know for sure somebody would have fucked Jaguar right size that nigga there.
Well, that's a Birdman brother. That's Birdman.
Yeah, I know. The nigga sound like he's special ed sitting there, but I fuck with him. But hey, if she fuck this nigga, all that shit she talking, I'm gonna have to tell her to do your thing, baby girl.
Well, wrote a song about it. Like to hear it. Here it goes.
Here we go.
I need to get a home run. I need to get me something tonight. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we talk.
Oh, shout out to Sugar Love too, man. I mean, make sure y'all subscribe to Sugar Love channel too.
Home run, right. Yeah, let's get right to it.
I'm gonna just go
Cliffhanger song.
here after.
I said, did you go?
He hit it. Is you pregnant? He hit
Hey,
it
let me ask,
wrong.
do y'all think y'all can roll down the nigga after 20 years in
I am
prison?
so done right now.
Man, bro,
That
I'm
nigga
sorry.
got 20 years.
My man said, did you go?
He hit it wrong because he said,
Did you go?
Yeah, after 20 years in prison, that boy done something there.
Them little swimmers went all up in her. Ooh, check. His little swimmers went swimming right all up in her. My. Ooh, just
my. Okay.
And let me ask y'all ladies something. This is not being funny. And I've said this for a long time. The internet has made men tattletales. When has a man ever sat there and told a story how he got some pussy?
They always have, actually.
I ain't never seen it. Unless it's me and my niggas in the corner.
Because you probably never seen it because you probably be around men. But when men do get around women, they do get their mouth. Then the ones tell you everything.
That nigga just sat there and told a story how he got some pussy. We come up from another generation where they say don't kiss and tell. Don't kiss and tell. Damn.
Men kind of can tell that story through music videos and entertainment. I mean, even
but that ain't direct. That's so direct.
I get it, but
details. She made him some period blood spaghetti and everything.
So where he get that from? So obviously this nigga been watching because who else talks about Jag putting, period blood in her red sauce and all that? How he know that? So he definitely been watching. You know what I'm saying? So now this nigga want to tap into this YouTube shit. That's what it is. Like a lot of people, want to tap into this YouTube shit based off of Jag. So Jag is like the entry to niggas coming on YouTube. You seen Tiffany Haddish ass pop up. You start to see all these people trying to get over here on YouTube to get some of that. You see Joker making from real life. You see him making panel tours and shit. This nigga doing whole panel tours out here. Just to tap into this YouTube shit, bro. Cause this is the new daytime and nighttime television. Shout out to y'all that's tuning in right now. This is the new daytime and nighttime television. This shit get more views than any of that shit on TV gets. People ain't watching TV like that no more. They tuning into YouTube. So they know that. So now I'm thinking this nigga trying to tap into YouTube with this Nature Boy type of shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking at. I don't know if y'all seeing it, but that's the shit I'm seeing. I don't know. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. 20% off, 90daynetmarket.com. Definitely make sure y'all go over there and support the shops, man. Links is pinned to the top, and the links will be in the chat and the description of this video. Let's continue.
I totally understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, men have, men they, do it in entertainment. It's implied. It's not direct.
Oh yeah, I feel.
Right, but I'm just saying it's been done over time for years, and the women have been objectified in those videos, and we can basically assume what's going to happen. Especially in the titles and the lyrics, it's going down, and we about to get it on, and blah blah blah, and bring a friend, and bring your cousin too, and all this type of stuff. So that type of thing.
So I want to ask Divine, what do y'all feel?
Mel got a point. It ain't like men been kissing and telling in music with they music, and you heard Rick Ross had a whole, what he say? Put a Molly in her drink and she didn't even know it. Like these niggas tell the shit they do in them lyrics. So I agree with that, Mel. I agree 100% with that.
About the fact that he just telling all the business. How would y'all feel if that happened?
Yeah, that's too personal.
Thank you.
I don't think she gonna fuck him again after the edit.
Well, she is with somebody else. I think she did break up with him after he did.
Oh, well, he said he joined his opinion from watching her on all her interviews and stuff like that. So she seemed kind of aggressive. So he wanted some of that aggression.
Look, see, even King Ware asked him in the comment section, how he draw to the opinion of Jaguar Wright. Have you ever met her? Hell no,
Right.
she ain't gonna be a general goddamn
It
Jag.
turned
Niggas watch her. Niggas be watching her interviews like everybody else do. You know what I'm saying?
turned them on.
That's a
Yeah, he was
situation
watching
where
interviews. Yeah.
But you know what? Oh,
I think that's a trauma bond, not being funny. He's fresh out of prison. He doing the podcast circuit. She doing the podcast circuit. I just think.
Oh, you talking about
Terrence
Gangsta Williams?
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it.
I think she wanted him to take. He wanted her to take the lead and slap him up and flip it up and rub it down. Whoa, no!
He wanted her to dildo him.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I ain't say that part.
I mean, when a woman is in ovulation, she gonna go for what she knows. I think the problem is that instead of women just being like,
So y'all gotta remember that was supposed to be a whole thing with Terrence Gangsta Williams and Jaguar. That was the whole nother narrative. Because you gotta think about it, these niggas over there writing scripts and conjuring up shit just to keep the narrative going over there for that blue couch content. Because that Jag shit alone is gonna dry up. So now they need to start unlocking other characters to play into this Jaguar shit so they can continue the views. You know what I'm saying? So it's starting to dry up. Can you? It's drying up. So they need to unlock all these new characters. So you start seeing Mob Guy over there doing interviews. Like nobody really gave a fuck about no Mob Guy anyway. Like we were just like concerned, like who the nigga who the fat white dude on the couch and shit, jagging them niggas staying with. So King World made it a whole thing like we called the nigga Mob Guy because he was sitting there like he was a mob boss or some shit. So now they, interviewing him and throwing in the title mob affiliate and talks about John Gotti and this. Man, that shit don't mean nothing because the nigga talking about some mob shit. That don't mean a nigga a mob nigga, man. So now I'm thinking they just running with that narrative to keep the content going. Yeah, this shit, we seeing this shit, man. We seeing this shit.
like, hey, I just want some new D tonight. You know what I'm saying? You let all the romance happen because we always saying we want that. You get what I'm saying? So here's this man giving her all this extra stuff, and now you realize he on there telling your basic y'all just did a quick smash, and maybe wouldn't be so in love. Right?
I'm curious to see her response to that. Well, because she the type of chick, I believe what she be saying. She the type of chick that I think is real enough. Even if she did fuck him, she'll say, "Why the fuck this nigga telling shit?" I think when she respond, if he did fuck, I think she gonna clown him for like telling some shit. She gonna say he got a little dick for sure.
I think he just beat him to the punch.
I think not with that dude. Punch. Listen, that is Terrence Gangsta Williams. This dude's like a real gangster. So I don't think she's gonna say
not no more. Not no more,
yeah, not no more. Now he's an internet nigga. Anytime a nigga get out of prison and tell everything he ever done,
broken.
Yeah, he's been broken. You know, I mean, yeah. When a nigga get out of prison and tell everything he's done, I think what people don't realize with men, this internet and this social media shit has made men into more women than women. Like,
nigga, you're sitting up there with two chicks in the back, nigga. Nigga, you want to be part of this internet shit just as much as the niggas you talking about. You sitting up there talking about Terrence Gangsta Williams, nigga. You sitting up there. You first of all, you mentioned Jag name in your first video that got your ass over here to even start talking about that. So you already was trying to get over here anyway. You just needed Jaguar name to bounce, the feed off of to bring yourself over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he talking about the internet, nigga. You just as much as guilty as any other nigga you trying to speak on. Let's continue though.
Men literally get on the internet and talk with emojis. Men are saying shit like lies, one word sentences, lies, bye, have a nice day, beloved. Men are saying shit that men wouldn't technically say to each other in the barbershop. That's like if a man responded to me with his 5 emojis laughing. Motherfucker, you wouldn't laugh like that to me in my face. You got 7 goddamn laughing emojis. You wouldn't laugh at no man like that in real life.
Exactly.
Do you think that maybe because he had just got out of prison, maybe he didn't know about the internet the way it is? And maybe he don't realize how crazy it looked like from saying it like this?
It was not hard to find out. No, I believe he knew.
He didn't know nothing about the internet. I remember him getting on it. He was told, you know what I'm saying, people might be interested in your stories because you Birdman brother. So he started making little videos and them shit started taking off. And he figured that it was taking off. You know what I'm saying? And he went from there. So I don't think he 100% knew about the internet getting fresh out of prison. That's not how it works. Unless you're a person that went into prison. You gotta remember, he went into prison when the internet wasn't even popping like that. So for a nigga like him to get out and get on the internet based off of him just being Birdman brother, is people's gonna tune in regardless. So let's continue. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to this channel. Let's continue.
But I think
with him just getting out of prison, he's just like, say for example, with him just getting out of prison, you know, he don't realize everybody in America can plug their goddamn phone up and make a video. So because he's who he is, you know, for his former gangsterism, I think he's excited with the fact that he can, you know, but to get on the internet and
it's not his gangsterism that's getting him the views that he was getting. It's him being Birdman's brother. Is what draw people to him, not because nobody know about his gangster shit unless it's niggas from his hood. The people that's from his hood and the people he grew up with. The general internet don't give a shit about where he from, what crime he committed. You know what I mean? Him doing prison time. All they hear is he's Birdman brother. And that, you know what I mean? And they don't get along. So let's see what he's saying about Birdman and the rest of the industry niggas that's around Birdman and shit like that. That's all people care about. They don't care about where he from, what murders he committed. I ain't saying he did, but they don't care about none of that shit. They don't. Let's continue.
Tell about some pussy you got. That's just not man code. That's just not man code. It's just not man code to me.
I agree.
He said, man, listen, I don't want to be around the bush with you, man. I'm not even. So it was great.
That Jaguar getting dick now. Jaguar won't get dick down back in the day. Won't nobody put no pills in her drinks and nothing. She didn't get off like she want to. So Jaguar getting dick down good now since she telling mad stories. Jaguar Wright is really trying to say to y'all, look, I sang better than Mary J and Faith. Y'all know this.
So really nobody cared about this nigga until he started mentioning Jag names. So once again, Jaguars are unlocking these characters. This is an unlocked character from Jaguar Wright, because once you say her name, people's gonna be tuning in. So nigga, use a unlocked character by Jaguar Wright. You know what I'm saying? No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that's what you wanted. You wanted to say the lady name so people could bring you over here to YouTube and, you know, figure out who you is and this and that. You know what I mean? So let's continue, man. That's girl, man.
But I was funny shape and I didn't look good. And then nobody wanted to pass me around. Yeah, I got slid out and fucked a couple of times, but not like I wanted to. I used to be at the parties like, hey, somebody fuck me, drug me, do something to me. I want to get on the song. Why y'all won't do nothing to me? Daddy, do something to me again. Jay-Z, do something to me again. Get me on the track.
All right, so we're going to forward that. We've seen that shit already.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Let me say something real quick. I'm normally serious 90% of the time, but when I fuck off like that, that's just me being silly. And I don't understand how shit like that go viral when I'm serious as hell every day and shit like that go viral.
Because you mentioned Jaguar's name, nigga. That's why. You ain't go viral based off the shit you was saying. Nigga, you mentioned Jaguar. So when you mention Jaguar name, you know what comes along with that. You know what I'm saying? You playing the opposition to Jaguar, which, you know, we know that's the other half of it. You got the people that believe everything she say, but then you got the audience that know Jag full of shit. And be sitting up there on them couches and be saying any old thing about anybody that she thinks she could say their name any time of the day, any time of the night. You know what I mean? And sit up there and say that shit about people. And you got people out here that just eat it up. You know what I mean?
So I'm glad y'all got me on talking about this situation. But as I even watch it back, I'm laughing because I'm like, I'm literally being fucking silly.
The whole situation is silly though.
Yeah, it's definitely silly.
But there are some serious elements to it, because if you actually really hear some of the stories that are going on, it actually is very serious. Like the stuff that she's doing is very dangerous to herself. And we talked about this, but I want you to hear this. Let's go into it.
Chris, an executive over at.
All right, so that she using Kimmy Love. We already seen this. Shout out to Kimmy Love. Y'all know y'all can go over there and watch. She been burning. She been the one getting these BB Films exclusives like nobody else been getting them. So I already know Jaguar feel some type of way because Kimmy bought BB Films on there. Because Jag be running their name through the mud too. Like that's what I'm saying. When Jag fall out people, she start running their names through the mud. Y'all know how she is. And she'll be thinking, expecting people not to react and shit. Or when people do react, now is a problem. Now is a problem when people react and they start telling people the shit you be knowing. You know what I mean? So Kimmy been over there getting the BB Films exclusives. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised by none of that shit because we already knew how she is. But make sure y'all go over there and watch the full interviews, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on there again spilling some more shit about old Jaguar. Yeah, let's continue.
Well, let me start it off like this, right? I'm the person that kind of
make sure y'all drop Kimmy link in the description too. I mean, in the chat if y'all can too. So
put things together to make sure she got to where she was at, as far as with BB Films and other people that me and her knew about.
Right.
That brought her to me. I introduced her to my family here at BB Films, and we knew about it. We knew that she was like, basically like kind of messy with stuff. But we had an ideal
to say the fucking least.
Yeah, we had an ideal to kind of well, at least try to recreate her in the sense of like, because of her audience and her propaganda, that she would be a good candidate to try to form like a new Wendy Williams type thing.
Right. So y'all was going, let me get an understanding.
You were never gonna get no Wendy Williams type of situation out of no Jaguar. Not out of Jaguar. I'm sorry about that, bro. I know y'all tried and y'all had good ideas, the good intentions of getting Jag on there to be some type of new Wendy Williams. But that woman can't get nothing right. She's the female version of I can't get right. Nothing she does goes right at all. So her name should be Jaguar wrong, because everything she do be wrong as hell. She treat people wrong as hell. She act wrong as hell. So her name should be goddamn Jaguar wrong. You know what I mean? She gets everything wrong. Let's continue though.
So y'all knew that she was the type of person who was kind of controversial. So what y'all wanted to do was kind of rebrand her into the next Wendy Williams.
Anybody that's around her end up getting hurt or put in some kind of situation where it's not good. A lot of negative stuff come out from being associated with her.
Yeah, she is. She is the creator of chaos. I tell you that much. So, or you were one of the people who went and drove Jaguar Wright. How was it on the ride with Jaguar Wright when he first came?
So let me explain that. All right. So what happened was, first of all, in order for her to come to BB Films, we had to have an agreement with the judge to be able to let her come out of town, right?
Mm-hmm.
To BB Films. So the owner basically made an agreement with the judge to basically look out for her, make sure she couldn't fly.
Wait, hold on, JD.
Which I didn't really want it to do, but I was like, okay, I'll be the one to go down and I'll fly down and drive.
Wait, hold on for a second. You gotta explain to us because we don't know who BB Films is. So just give us like a little. Who are they and what was she supposed to do and what do they do?
So BB Films is like a company out of Las Vegas that she went and left Dallas to go and work with them, right, to do a show or whatever they were trying to get her to do. So she can't fly because she was wilding out at the airport, and so she's on a no-fly list. So they literally came and picked her up from Dallas and was driving her.
So she really is on that no-fly list and shit. So she really can't fly because of that shit she did at the airport in Chicago. Right. Mm-hmm. All right.
From Dallas, this guy that you see right here, BB Films, drove her from Dallas to Las Vegas to be a part of BB Films. As you could hear, they thought she'd be the next Wendy Williams or whatever.
Bullshit.
That's what I.
Tracy 313, what's going on? Shout out to our mod in the building, man. She don't fuck with Jag and never fuck with Jag. Never. You know what I'm saying? What up, Trees? This shit crazy over here, man. I'm just getting caught up with all this Jag, you know what I mean? All this shit with the Nature Boy type nigga, this Nature Boy 2.0, they calling him. You know what I mean? And trying to get caught up.
To know who is BB Films exactly.
Sound like some bullshit.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I said, who is BB? Me and him right there. But go ahead.
All right.
So it sound like some porn shit to me.
I agree.
Las Vegas, porn, let's go.
So that was the reason why we drove instead of flying or have her flown in.
Oh wow, that was ooh.
Where I'm from.
It was that hotel, probably the La Quinta, that she's cool with people.
Yes, she can't escape who she is. That, you know, she just started.
Hey, you gonna have to not have La Quinta as your
How quick did it happen?
So what you mean, like, thought? Well,
she definitely fucked Terrence Gangster Williams at the
took a while for her to start really like, loosening up, and she was trying to figure me out. I'm not really an outgoing person like that. I don't really talk a whole lot, and I definitely don't talk about things, you know, when I'm just meeting you.
Right.
I open up to you like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta figure out who you are first.
Right. See how you land, because if you all of a sudden just start giving everything and you don't even notice, right? I get you. So Jag is not.
So let's set the scene. Jaguar don't know this guy. He's being sent from BB Films to pick her up and take her to Las Vegas, which is a 15-hour ride, right? She doesn't know this guy from Adam. It's just that there's something called BB Films that is going to take her to Las Vegas to make her into the next Wendy Williams. She jumps into the car with this guy. And we're going to find out really quickly that it does kind of turn into some
crack pipe dreams, y'all. Them wanting to turn Jag into goddamn Wendy Williams, those are called crack pipe dreams. All right? Not pipe dreams, crack pipe dreams. What's going on, King Pisces? All right, what's going on, bro? Krills. She's smoking on them krills, man. Crack pipe dreams. I don't, she's not, shit, Wendy Williams, that's probably the wrong shit y'all want to do. Yeah, I know Wendy was on that, you know, Wendy was on those snowballs too. Wendy was heavy on the snowballs, you know what I'm saying? And Jag was heavy on the Krizak. So crack pipe dreams, all right? Let's continue.
Some weird stuff, but let's
get
into it.
I guarantee she fucked him in the car.
Sounds to be extremely promiscuous.
Right.
Did you see that side of her when she, you know, on that long ass ride?
I've definitely seen that side of her.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You got to spill it.
Yeah. So I don't know how many hours into the drive, but you know, she had a lot of things to talk about her husband, and you know, things that happened with her husband. Her whole life story, basically, you know, it's a long ride, so she's just talking. She basically was doing all the talking. I didn't have to really talking. You know, she likes to talk, so she was talking. You know, and so I forget where we was. I think we was in New Mexico somewhere, maybe. When we started getting towards the mountains, and then she started saying, "Oh, I love these mountains." She's like, "Do you like the mountains?" I'm like, "Yeah, I like the mountains. It's a very beautiful sight." She's like, "Yeah, this is my."
So that's the brother explaining the ride from, you know, the BB Films and Jag coming on to him and getting naked in the car and saying, "Do you like me?" and this and that. Y'all go watch that on Kimmy's channel for an interview on there. But we're gonna fast forward.
Someone ever watch this?
And all this shit right here, right? So
we're gonna fast forward this because we already covered that already. So I want to get to this this nigga, the S girl nigga with the Beijing in his head with the two wives in the back. I mean, that's what this segment is about. So let's continue.
She is real funny. She is real funny.
Sometimes is a no thank you. Even you said
Diamond.
That's
oh, why the fuck you ain't fuck her, man?
No.
I think he fucked her because he took too long.
Everything that's given to you, you do not have to catch it.
You do not want to get.
You ain't got to catch it.
You're right about that. If I was him, I'd have fucked her. Spur of the moment like that, some pussy at the top of the dime. The average heterosexual man, I don't care how she look. If that dick get hard at the drop of a dime and a biscuit talking, we're gonna put dick to it.
I don't think that it was attractive. It might have been funky. Who knows?
Exactly. No, thank you.
She is real funny shape. She is real funny.
Sometimes is a no, thank you. Even you said in your video, why did I want me? See, a lot of people drop that ball.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You said that.
I don't think she had any panties on. They said she just took her pants off and that was it.
Dad took that diaper off. Might have been that diaper. Maybe dude got spooked out after seeing that diaper. He probably, I don't want none of this shit. She got a diaper on, man. I'm good with this shit. I don't want none of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, damn, nigga, she ain't even make it to the damn BB Films office, and she was already trying to get the drawers up. My bad, not the drawers. She was trying to get a pamper up, man. Ain't seen the office yet, and already ready to get it in. Like, damn, bitch, let's get to the office first. Like, don't you want to get into the work? You want to get to the work? She want to get straight to the sex. No type of work, no nothing. She went there. Now that should have been a red flag right there. Boy, I'd have turned the ass back around, dropped her off. I'm like, this shit ain't gonna work out for the company. Like, nigga, that you was riding the car. That was a red flag right there. Y'all niggas ain't even make it to the office yet, and she was already giving up that diaper. This shit crazy to me out here, bro. This shit crazy to me. Let's continue though.
Yes, he said
on the
clip, she couldn't get everybody. So
She doing too much. She probably got a flat ass with some funny shaped titties and a clit. Look funny.
Well, I wanted to hear some more.
I just said that.
I'm talking about just
YouTube, we are sorry for this YouTube. But I wanted to hear a little bit more of that though, because it's not that long.
Go ahead, do your thing. It's your
hours of time, like not even a whole day, and she's coming off. And that's not even half the story.
I'm listening. Let me mute up.
So after that, she got when I started pulling away from it, she started recognizing she got an attitude. So from there, the conversation went from polite to almost being a little distorted. Like she got the other side of her body came out. When she don't get what she wants.
She don't like rejection.
Yeah,
right.
she don't.
Mad because he ain't hit that pussy.
She started acting differently. She started talking differently. Wasn't talking in a soft tone, but both got a little harder. You know what I'm saying? Like she wasn't trying to hit it.
Very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't fuck with it.
I noticed. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I could have left her ass in the fucking desert. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't want this pussy? What you mean you don't want this pussy? I wonder how hard she sounded. Like, did she sound real wild? What you mean? What you mean you don't want this?
What you mean? It's F you mean.
If you mean.
She ain't focused. Jag wasn't focused. She wasn't.
And their views or how they feel, it's about her and what she wants.
My nigga said, I'm a good, respectful Uber driver.
Uber double. Yeah, I'm a great Uber double.
Uber driver.
No, that's what my daughter called Uber double. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Get more crazy though. You cut it off.
No, I was trying to let people hear what he said. He a respectable Uber driver.
People and their views or how they feel, it's about her and what she wants. And that's what I see after getting to know her. That's what I saw with her. Like everything has to fit her fit. If it doesn't fit her fit, she's gonna turn against you. She's gonna make you out to be this demon. She's gonna demonize you to everybody. And it's crazy to me how so many people follow her and believe her shit when it's obvious. Most men probably would have took that, but
Yeah, most men would have probably took that, but nah, not everybody. Not everybody, bro. Don't be saying that in this situation, we trying to say all men, nigga. Hell nah.
Man, she taking the D. She don't want it. She don't have it. She got to have it, honey. So here we go.
So is Jaguar Wright the type of woman that when you walk in the house, she said, "Put your dick on the table"?
I don't know.
I said, why? She said, "Put your dick on the table, nigga. I want it in my mouth. I want it in my ear right now."
I think that she. This
nigga geeked off of Jag, ain't he? Nigga hype his shit off. He hype his shit off of Jag. God damn. That nigga happy as shit he on a panel getting to talk about Jag like this. Nigga.
I think that this is what she really feeling.
Jaguar Wright is really trying to say to y'all.
Men
don't kiss and tell like that.
No,
100.
Go ahead, though. We listening.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and speed through this shit a little bit because I like I said, I'm trying to get the King World's video when this dude jumped up on the panel and got destroyed. You know what I mean? So let's continue.
But if we fucking with somebody our age, there's nothing wrong with that. But you know, Kevin Hart said you're gonna learn what a long dick look like today. You know, when you're 30.
So I'm hearing this nigga started saying some outlandish, you know, pedo type of shit on here. I haven't fully heard it, but we're gonna get into a little bit of that, man. Matter of fact, we're gonna go ahead and hit a quick commercial break, man. We're gonna be right back after these messages, man. Make sure y'all stay tuned. And we'll be right back after these messages. All right, let's get it. All right.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power. Want to make sure y'all go head over to nightanddaynetmarket.com. Get you some melanin merch, t-shirts, shoes, bags, jewelry, anything you can think of. It's gonna be dope. Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube with the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang. All right, so go check that out. Support, show some love. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
All right, let's continue, y'all. 9daynetmarket.com. Links is in the chat. 20% off. Let's continue, y'all.
That came, got it, boom, like that.
Hey, Jaguar, my kind of nigga. That's the type of nigga I am. If something don't happen, we gonna have to goddamn drop down. We drop our status by the hour.
And this is just a producer. He ain't even the main guy on the totem pole. He down here on the totem pole. Somebody fixing to hit this coup thing. Somebody fixing.
Jaguar said, "Do you got nuts?" Then I want to fuck.
Basically. So then there was another live where it turned out that she kind of got holed out at a young age. That's the part. So now let's get into some real stuff, right?
Okay.
She's 13, you know, hanging with older people. She's getting gang raped. She's getting all type of stuff, right? Yeah. And now she is who she is now, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it's a thing where, you know, I mean, do we feel bad for her or do we just say she's just getting in how she lived? So what happened is now she's with a guy named Odell, and now they're together because she didn't got divorced. She went with Terrence. Now then she tried to hook up with all the people at the BB Films. That didn't work out. So do you think that she's in like a desperate mode of maybe she feels like in order to
Jensen, how do this nigga know? How I'm just trying to figure out how would he know when he ain't been following the history of Jag. How this nigga pop up out of nowhere? She asked him, you should be asking questions for niggas that been around longer than that. This nigga just popped up. You know what I mean? He mentioned Jag name one time and popped up. How the hell he supposed to answer those questions? He ain't been around long enough to answer them shits. Or am I wrong? Do he know Jag? Am I wrong? Do him and Jag know each other? I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, y'all. Do he know Jag? Jag know him? Because DJ, you asking this man questions that for a nigga that just popped, you should be asking niggas that been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? Going back 5 years, even 4 years. So y'all saying no. He don't know. So how the hell he supposed to answer these questions? DJ? You know what I'm saying? Let's continue though, man. That's just, I don't know. Let's continue.
Make things happen. She has to give it up, you know, to like do it, or utilizing her.
Nah, I don't think that. I think when we are 13, 14, 12, we know what the fuck we're doing. You know, I think we know what we're doing, but if we fucking with somebody our age, there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, Kevin Hart said you're going to learn what a long dick look like today. You know, when you're a 13, 10-year-old girl and you want to fuck with...
Nigga, hell nah. What the hell? What the nature boy is this nigga talk about out here? Bro, see, I told y'all. Then I knew it. And I ain't heard none of this shit. People was just telling us, yeah, he over there saying some pedo shit, you know what I mean, all that. And I seen him hop up on King World panel and got the business. But nigga, this nigga talking like he nature boy, eh? Ain't this the same shit we seen from that nigga? Or am I wrong? I already know this video ain't gonna be monetized, y'all. Y'all know this video ain't gonna be monetized, so. But at this point, we just trying to get down to square business with this shit. You know what I mean? Mo, what you said, Mo? Brace myself. Yeah, because I didn't fully hear none of this shit. I heard like little snippet parts or whatever, but I didn't get to hear this shit. So let's go ahead and get into it.
For the grown man, you know what you're doing, but you don't know he gonna fuck your brains out. It's like with me. When I was a young man, I was fast and I wanted to do some shit with a grown woman, but when she pushed that hairy pussy in my face and made me eat it, I was like, I didn't know you was gonna do that. So I think we know what we want to do, but we don't know the extremes of what.
All right, so now we get into the logistics of this thing. This nigga was, yeah, I mean, he was Chestered as a kid. I don't want to say the M word, but y'all know what I'm saying. He was Chester at a young age. And now it made him to this type of nigga. You know what I mean? So that's what we seeing here. Because all these type of niggas got almost the same type of background. With these type of niggas here that want to, you know, get online and be a character with multiple wives and shit. Like, and want to be, you know, noticed and want to be seen. You notice they speak ill, you know, on shit. They speak on shit like this. It's just weird to me, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, y'all. Let's continue.
You see what I'm saying? Like, we literally don't know. When you young and you want to fuck.
Well, make sure y'all smash that like button. There's definitely enough people in here where them views definitely should be over 300. I mean, them likes should be over 300. You know what I mean? So if y'all ain't smashed that like button yet, just coming in here, you know what I mean? Please make sure y'all smash the like button.
The button. Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push your button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
Fuck and be fast ass or mannish, as old folks say. You don't know what that entails. It's kind of like saying I want to join a fraternity, and I know they're gonna haze me, but I didn't know they was gonna tie me up and drop me in a goddamn river or some shit. You see what I'm saying? So I don't consider her a victim, but I consider her as someone that was taken advantage of, meaning willingly.
That would make you a victim.
No.
That would make you a victim. What? He was a victim himself. He just sat up there and said he got with an older woman that shoved his face in a cuckoo. Nigga, you was a victim, nigga. You ain't say it was a woman a girl your age. You said it was an older woman that did it anyway. Yeah, trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning and all those things with this, because with this type of nigga right here. Let's continue though.
Not at all. So say for example, if I want to get my dick sucked, right, by a grown ass woman, right? I don't know what good dick sucking can do to me at 13. I think I just want my dick sucked. I don't know when this woman sucked my dick at 13, it's gonna have to put a spell on me. You see what I'm saying? So we all willingly want to do things. We just don't know the repercussions. See what I'm saying? Y'all need that.
King World said it was willingly. King World. King World said it was willingly. He said it was willingly.
Yeah. You think as a girl.
You didn't know what was going to happen, though. You didn't know what was going to happen. You didn't know how it was going to go down.
Yeah. Hey, check what you say. Listen.
Yeah, and in the industry, they think they're going to make music, so they do it. Not realizing that it's going to cause, you're going to be like that after.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think
I can't really hear her.
What can happen. Like I said, you could sign up for something, but not knowing what you're signing up for. You understand what I'm saying? If that's the best way I can explain it. You could sign up for something, but not know what you're signing up for.
And that's a good point, King World. Maybe she felt like in order to okay, well, you're doing this for me, I got to do this for you. And so she found out. She said, well, before you say it, I want to control the situation, so we'll do it here on the side of the mountain versus you, whatever.
I will say this about her, and this is really how I feel about her, ultimately.
My bad, y'all.
Not just about her. I don't want to just be about her, because this is a learning lesson for anyone that has a promiscuity button that might be going on. I think it's just something that happens with women that might have had something happen to them in the past.
Well, I'll give you this perfect example of what I mean. When a grown man fucks a young woman, I remember when I was in school, in high school, the old heads that were selling dope, They used to pull up and pick up the 16, 15-year-old girl. And no one had a problem with it. And everybody know. I think men been fucking young girls forever, and nobody never had a fucking problem with it. When white folks get in black folks' business, that's just when it become a problem. I can recall, just like I said, when I was in the 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, there were grown dope boys pulling up at the school, fucking young girls, and everybody know, and it wasn't an issue. That's just how the game went. You know what I mean? And now what we have is a situation where the same thing is happening.
Well, we know R. Kelly ass is pulling up to them schools. We know he was pulling up to the high schools and shit. Not only him though. Yeah, it was the niggas in cars pulling up, picking up them little girls. It definitely was. Like, they go ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, they definitely was. So it wasn't only, can't even think about, because you gotta think about these celebrity ain't nothing but products of society anyway. So these niggas, probably already doing the shit anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But that shit don't make it right. It damn sure don't make it right. You know what I'm saying? Taking advantage of the girls while they young, and you an old nigga, an older nigga coming, you know what I mean? Playing around a high school playground and shit, nigga. Nah, nigga. That shit don't make it right. I'll tell you that. So I don't know what this nigga talking about.
Because we have social media, it's getting out more and more and more. I'll never forget when my aunt was maybe 16. And I never forget this. My aunt was 16. And my grandmother, who was her mother, ran a liquor house, and she was cooking breakfast one morning. And my aunt came home, and my grandma said, "Go to the store and get me a dozen of eggs." My aunt said, "Give me the money." My grandma said, "You've been out laid up fucking all night, and you ain't got enough money to get a dozen of eggs." So that was me hearing my grandmother tell her daughter, "If you better fuck, you better get somebody." So there's a certain understanding that we know what's going on, but we act like we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's those times were way different from now, and that's why I really wanted to bring you on, because you talk a lot about that stuff on your Instagram. This was about Jag, but it's really about our like the whole social thing about how.
Shout out to Incoming Opinion for gifting the memberships. If you got a membership from Incoming, please make sure y'all thank her in the chat. Make sure y'all thank her in the chat. You already know Incoming. Thanks for their support. As always, if y'all ain't subscribed to our channel yet, make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to the channel. You can drop your link in the chat. Let them go over there and subscribe. Yeah. Oh, we finally hit 300 on the Lizikes. Nah, we ain't hit 300. That's crazy though. How we ain't got 300 likes in here? Y'all up in this joint. Man, if y'all don't hit the goddamn button, hit the goddamn button. It's free.
Push the button. Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push your button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
Back in the day, like even with R. Kelly, like he was picking up 13-year-olds. Hell, it was a lot of people picking up 13-year-olds back then at the school.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I mean, we was the niggas seeing them niggas come to the high school and pick these chicks up. You know what I mean? Us, you know what I mean, being in high school and shit and seeing older niggas pull up and pick the, you know what I mean, pick the girls up from the school and pull off and shit like that. Hey. Mm-hmm.
And more than you guys would think, there were a lot of grown women turning little boys out, because I got turned out by 2-3 grown women. It's funny because as we talking about it, I'll never forget when I was a young boy, I was fast ass. I was that kid that would rub a grown woman on the face. "Oh, you look so pretty." That was me being fast ass, but I didn't know what could happen as a result of that. And as a little boy, grown women used to tell me, "You're gonna be a heartbreaker when you grow up. Oh, he's gonna be so handsome. That's really them saying, I fuck that boy when he get older." And a man can't say that. Imagine if a man saying, "That little girl gonna be bad when she get older." You'll be like, you see what I'm saying? So what we have in our community is we have a double standard, but we have a lot of situations where old folks is fucking young folks. It's accepted and everybody turning their head until somebody famous do it. So, I mean, as sad as I am, man, I ain't mad at R. Kelly. That nigga did what Marvin Gaye did. Tammy Terrell was 16 when fucking David Ruffin married her. You know what I'm saying? So it's the motherfucker it's not happened to. It's the one that complaining the most. The little girl that's 16, that's hopping in the Cadillac, getting the brand new shoes, she ain't complaining at all.
Huh? Y'all hear this shit? You type of nigga, y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear this shit? I don't know what this nigga on. That nigga on some bullshit. This nigga on some straight bullshit. We know.
And you know what? And I think that everybody's like, "Oh, it's not right," but it's the truth, because I remember growing up, like, I was from a small town called Steubenville, Ohio, and the Wu-Tang Clan was in Steubenville, Ohio, and all them Wu-Tang Clan people was coming to the high school, picking up them girls, somehow, so you the earth and the sun, moon, star, because they was in the 5% nation, and impregnating all the girls in the town.
Well, you remember the song? You remember the song when Belle Biv DeVoe said, "Backstage, underage adolescent." Bobby Brown had a song. She is a tenderoni. So, older men and young women have just been a thing and will forever be a thing. You're not gonna erase it. Why? Because the older men got cars, credit, money, and stuff that the young boys don't got. So that's always gonna be a thing. I just think it's dirty when a motherfucker's too old. Like, there's a certain level of maturity that I consider. Say, for example, I'm 48 years old, right? It would be unfair for me to fuck with a woman under 35. Just being honest, that's how I look at it. There's an unfair advantage. If I'm 48, if you ain't 35, girl, you ain't been fucked good yet. You don't know how it feel to be fucked good. That's
nigga. This nigga, man, what is this nigga talking about, man? What is this nigga talking about? Bro, what type of this can't be what we hearing with this shit with this nigga. Like, why he ain't giving this nigga a goddamn platform to even speak on some shit just because he mentioned Jaguar name. But now I see where he going with it. We see where this nigga's taking it. We see where he's going with it. The nigga, nobody cared about what he was saying on his Instagram page until he mentioned Jaguar name. And like I said, I ain't following this nigga behind and doing content every day on this type of nigga. I don't give a fuck about this nigga and what he talking about. Right now, we only talking about because y'all niggas flooded the inbox. You know what I mean? Telling us to, speak on the matter of this nigga because everybody else wasn't. Y'all requested it. So we're going to speak on it. You know what I mean? Let's continue.
Fair. I ain't gonna leave you like that. So regardless of what's legal and what's not legal, I'm talking about what's fair. It's not fair for a 45-year-old woman to be fucking a 22-year-old man. It's not fair. She know too much about the game. He ain't had his dick sucked with 2 hands and the salt and pepper shaker yet at 22. She put some shit on him he don't understand. It's unfair. That's just how I feel about it. Although it may be legal, it's unfair.
And I would say this is that it's messed up that a woman did that to you at a young age. But I'm sure, how do you really feel about that? What happened to you?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I loved it. I loved it because I'm a boy, and that's what society teaches us as boys. But what it did do to me, it gave me an insatiable appetite for sex. Meaning, I've been wanting to fuck since then. So no matter if I was to say, "Oh, she was grown and I was a boy," it really corrupted me. It perverted me. When I said perverted me, it made me want sex. And then you got to think, now I'm messing with girls my age, and if they can't fuck like the grown woman, I'm looking down on them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's definitely wrong. It's definitely wrong.
Trigger warning, y'all. This ain't for the faint-hearted. You feeling like your ears is on fire? If you want to turn away and not listen anymore, definitely turn your ears away now. Cover your ears up, cover your eyes up. You know what I mean? And kindly just back off into the bushes and back off the video, because you see where this nigga's going with the combo. So let's continue.
But at the end of the day, it's happening. It's the normal. It's the usual. It's black culture. And until white folks got involved, we knew what the fuck was going on. Older men fuck young women. It just makes sense when you really think about it. Older men got sustenance.
Nah, that
They
shit
can
don't
provide
make
and take care.
that shit don't make sense, bro. Nah. That shit don't make sense. It don't. Yeah, a nigga, older nigga should be playing with the older women and then leave them goddamn kids alone. You know what I'm saying? Let them grow the fuck up and become an adult. I don't know what this type of nigga be talking about out here. Shout out to King World in the building, man. Yeah, I'm getting caught up with this shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I caught your video. I'm gonna bring your video up too. I caught a little bit of that because I was, doing other things. So I can only just tap in for a little bit. You know what I mean? And tap back out. But I did catch a little bit more of the replay. So I'm definitely gonna bring that up. Like I said, I'm not going through a whole 3 hours with a Genesis video. I'm just going to highlight the parts that were, he was talking about this shit. Because like I said, I see another Nature Boy character being unlocked again. And they calling themselves the Cult Critics Club. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking like this nigga's going to try to start recruiting more women. As he see his numbers going up, he going to start bringing more women on board. They're going to be writing these goddamn scripts. And they're going to unlock a whole nother Nature Boy type of ordeal with this type of nigga. Because you already see how he's speaking. He talking like some shit Nature Boy be talking about. You know what I mean? So I'm that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing him being unlocked and you know what I mean? And him, probably going on a whole panel tour and bringing his women with him and having them stand in the background like the nigga Nature Boy used to do. Like we seeing what these niggas is doing. They taking a little bit of that shit and kind of trying to create these characters. I'm seeing a lot more of these characters popping up, man. You're seeing them. Let's continue. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
The young girl is young and can make babies, sir. It's almost like should be a law of God if you think about it. I hate to say it like that. But back in the day, a 16-year-old girl could run a farm, kill a hog. Back in the day, you could tell a 16-year-old girl, I'm going to work. I want pork chops for dinner. She could kill the fucking whole pig, bust them down to sausages and bacon, and make pork chops for dinner. So the level of responsibility of a 16-year-old girl back in the day versus now is different. You see what I'm saying?
So Spice is nice saying I do not agree. So what do you say? What? Like,
what I'm saying is it's no different than anything. Back in the day, black people were stronger, more mature, and handled fucking business more than we can right now. Like back in the day, I was a latchkey kid. I got off the fucking school bus with a key. I went in the house. I fucking cut the chicken up, took the fat off it. I stayed in the fucking house, and I was able to maintain myself from the end of the day till fucking my mama got home. Now a kid will get fucking kidnapped from the bus. What I'm saying, more was expected of children back in the day than expected of children now. That's what I'm simply saying. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but good and goddamn well, back in the day, your mama expected your ass to get out the bus, go in the house, be quiet, shut the fuck up, make you some goddamn sugar milk and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and watch the fucking TV. Now,
I'll go down to the store and get some cigarettes for her, bring it back.
Yes, exactly. On her credit. Nowadays, a kid get fucking kidnapped and on the way to the goddamn bus stop.
They had to lay down on this one, right?
So what I'm saying, even further back in our grandmother.
Yeah, this nigga right here definitely take a lot out of no Diddy.
Mother's Day. Grandma could fucking make a quilt and sew at fucking 12 years old. So I feel like you have to look at the times. You have to really be careful about the times. And older men and young women have always been a thing. I'm not into it. I don't think young women know how to fucking wipe their ass good yet. Or, when men say they don't know that girl was young, like, come on, man, that girl got bumps on her forehead and underarm. When a girl young, when you're young, you still get that little circle musky, that little circle of musky wet spot on the arm. When a woman get older, she don't get that shit.
Right. So where do your wives go? Where'd they go? I want to hear them talk about some stuff.
Hey, Chris, Tammy.
So listen,
Chris, Tammy.
so you're saying you don't think it's right. I mean, we're not saying it's right. So we're just talking about, I wanted to show a contrast because a lot of times when we're talking about stuff,
I think they stepped off because of that fucking Terrence Gangster Williams shit.
Yeah, I know. I did see World when you eventually got up there on the panel. So I'm trying to get through this. Yeah, I mean, so because I knew eventually you had hopped on DJ's panel and shit. And I'm like, and then DJ was asking this nigga questions about Jag, like he been following the Jag shit. I'm like, this nigga he can't answer them goddamn questions. He don't know nothing about this shit. Like he just popped up out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, I think Mel got back up there. I don't know later on. Mel, did you get back on up here on the panel? Like later on in the stream. I think she did get back on the panel and shit.
But go ahead, say what you got to say, Tammy. I'll let Tammy respond to this. Say what you got to say now.
Oh, you say you did?
No, go ahead. No, you want me to say something or what?
Yeah, you were saying something. I was gonna say you say what I'm gonna let her
So
respond.
Spice is nice is coming in here and she's saying it still ain't right though. It still don't mean it's right. Well, we're not saying it's right. But one thing I wanted to show is because a lot of times people get it confused about the time where we grew up. If you're in your 40s or late 40s or whatever, versus the younger times where people are growing up now, right? So I think that a lot of times that people don't understand there's a difference in like how we grew up and also even people before that grew up up until now, right? And I wanted to hear even your wives like chime in on like what they probably even know about the time. So
what is the question you're asking? Are you saying what do you want her to explain on?
Like, I mean, what does she know about the time? What is she? How old is she? Is she from the same time frame or is she younger?
Okay, go ahead, Tammy.
I'm 49.
She don't look 49. She's fine in the month.
Wow, you look beautiful for 49. Step forward so I can hear you talk. But wow,
Right,
you look amazing for 49. Wow.
Thank you. With that, our show is really based on stuff like that and going back to different generations and stuff like that, because sometimes the youngins, the new generation, they're born into the stuff that they see, no matter the category or whatever we're talking about. So they only got this much information. But if you was born like when we were born, you have so much more. You see life differently. We had to do things differently. So I do think that there's a difference in the people these days as opposed to us. I don't know if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to really like hear from your point. So were you like kind of picked up growing up like as a young girl? Like
there you go.
Yeah, I'm bracing myself. I see y'all in the chat saying, brace yourself for this shit. I'm leading up to it. You know what I mean? I'm leading up to it. I'm trying to get through this shit. You know what I mean? If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button. Shout out to y'all that just coming up in. Let's continue though.
What she said when you were younger, were you picked up by older niggas?
Oh, yes.
And was you fucking with older niggas? And did you feel like you was being taken advantage of? Or did you feel like you was goddamn finessing these older niggas? Go ahead, talk on that.
I absolutely got talked to older guys when I was younger. Older guys were talking to me. It wasn't a big deal. It was almost normal. It seemed like it wasn't just me. It was all of us. All the teenage girls. We were going for the older guys, and they definitely was going for us. I really don't feel like they took advantage. It's almost like what you say. You know what you sign up for. Do you know really, what the consequence of what's going to happen or how you would feel? But it was normal. It's pretty normal.
Let me say this for a second. I don't want women to take offense, but I got to fucking say it. And I want you to elaborate on this. I think women do what the fuck they want to do, and when they don't get the expected outcomes, they play the victim. Meaning this. What's the earliest age where you say you fuck with a grown man? And what's your, like 14, 15? Like, well, what we would say grown man 18. Like
how much older? What was the age gap? What was the oldest guy that you?
Okay, so when you was 14, you was fucking with an 18-year-old dude. So simply what I'm saying is this. Girls don't like niggas they age. They ain't got nothing. They can't get no weed. They can't get no liquor. Why the fuck is we acting like we don't know what the fuck is going on?
Girls. These are men. You said the key word, girls.
Exactly.
They're still girls.
But
Exactly. Like a nigga shouldn't be creeping around no motherfucking young John. You know what I mean? Like if you 20 some years old, Your ass shouldn't be creeping around no 13, 14-year-old nigga. Like, not at all. Ain't none of that shit going on. I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about. But we know we seen a lot of that shit going on. You know what I mean? We seen a lot of that shit going on. We seen that. You know what I mean? Nigga. You know what I mean? This nigga, man. Like I said, it's another. Never mind. Let's continue.
It's an 18-year-old
Another nature boy type of nigga.
boy, really a man. If she's 14,
I was around in that time too, right? I was there. Now I'm older than the both of you, right?
Yeah.
I remember. Yes, I remember, especially when they started selling the drugs and the crack, and they was pulling up in the cars. But some girls went for it, but a lot of girls did not.
Exactly.
But they're still girls, and these are still men, and they made a conscious choice to say, "Well, let me take a chance with my life and talk to an underage girl."
Exactly. I feel like, let me say this.
It would not be on the girls, because I'm quite, even if she's looking at him, that man.
No, it's definitely on the grown man. It's
right,
definitely on the grown man.
Right. So, I mean, even though it did happen, we cannot dispute that, right? And
Oh yeah, let me say this. Let me say this and
either.
make this clear.
Yeah.
Any grown man that wants to fuck a young girl is wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely on the grown men. But the grown men know which girls to holler at. If he holler at the good, decent girl with a mom and daddy, she gonna tell her mama. He know who to holler at. He holler at the fast ass little girls. Same way the grown women holler at the fast ass little boys. You know, it's a situation when it's all said and done.
So did you consider yourself a fast little boy though? I mean, or did you just like?
Oh yeah, I'll give you a perfect example. I was a fast little boy. Let me explain to you. I told you I was a little boy that would rub a grown woman's face. You look pretty. Trying my best. Now let me give you the flip side of it. When it came to selling dope and doing crime, every drug dealer in my neighborhood know. If you fuck with Claire May's sons, she will kill you or call the police on her. The point I'm making is niggas know whose mama ain't watching them, who's unsupervised. You see these girls in the neighborhood every day. You get off the school bus, the little girl that's not a cheerleader or in the band in the 7th grade that's getting off the bus, niggas see her. They know who's unsupervised. So
the predator type of shit. Ain't out the predator that hunts his prey and shit. Pred type of niggas, man. You know what I mean? Scoping out their next victim and shit. That's basically what you explaining, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's some pred type of nigga, bro. You already know. Right. You know what I mean? Shit be crazy to me, bro. Shit crazy.
So what I'm simply saying is, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying you know what the fuck time it is. And these little motherfucking girls, no matter what you say, even in myself, as a little boy, I'm gonna say it again. I was a little boy that wanted to get molested.
Well, that show you a type of nigga right there. That's like, what else for this nigga to say? He said it right there. So you already know where his mindset is at, saying some shit like that. Yeah, I don't even think it's. Yeah. Right, trigger warning. Exactly, trigger warning. Trigger warning. This type of nigga. Trigger warning. All right.
I just didn't know what getting molested entailed.
Wow.
And that's why the molesters and the pedophiles never get told on. They know who want to get molested. They don't fuck with the little kid they think gonna tell. They fucking with the kid that look like, I won't tell and I want to do this shit. So you see what I'm saying? I'm saying overall, it's wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's totally wrong. But we all know what time it is. That's what I'm saying.
So
that nigga sipping on a bottle. What the fuck he got? Jack Daniels or something? That nigga tapping that he tapping that bottle every 5 minutes. That nigga on there juice. See, he on there, juiced up and shit. You know what I mean? Y'all see that shit? That nigga tapping the shit out that bottle every 5 minutes, ain't he? Shit. That nigga on this bitch drunk as hell.
A lot of pussy. I mean, what the fuck can I say other than that? I want a lot of pussy. I didn't see it as I got molested. I got traumatized. An older woman took advantage of me. Because for boys, that's a badge of honor. You know, when I was in high school, I fucked a couple of teachers. I didn't think that was right.
You hooked up with teachers?
Girl, I'm 6'6". I was 6'6" in high school. Come on now. Teachers like me.
Wow.
The point I'm making is this. I didn't think it was bad or I didn't think it was wrong. As a boy, it's a badge of honor to get some pussy from an older woman. It's a badge of honor for little girls when they fucking with an older man until the world knows. I'll give you a perfect example. If a boy is 14 fucking with a grown woman and 100 men find out, 100 men gonna say, good job, boy, you getting some pussy. But if a
Nah, that ain't how it work, bro. 100 men are not going to see no shit like that. It's not going to happen, nigga. What the fuck is he talking about? The mindset of this type of nigga right here, man. You know what I'm saying? The mindset of these type of niggas right here. You know? Blame the victim type ass niggas. You already know. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Blame the victim type nigga right here. That's
14-year-old girl that's fucking with a grown woman and 100 women find out, they're gonna say, he molested you, he did you dirty. Regardless of whether the girl wants to do it or not. So people know what they're doing. People know what they're doing. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm different than most people. I believe when you get a certain age, stop crying about your fucking childhood. I don't give a fuck what happened to you, motherfucker. You grown. And life's experiences should have taught you to know better. I didn't have a daddy. I didn't have a mother. I was a drug addict. I was on crack. All that shit. Okay, nigga, you done been to jail 4 times. Do you like going to jail? No. Okay, well, straighten your motherfucking act up. Jail should teach you to stop doing the shit you do. So I'm one of the ones that really, I don't have a lot of empathy and feel sorry for motherfuckers doing what they fucking they want to do. Because I know when it's all said and done, when a motherfucker get caught, it's always I'm the victim.
So King World said at age 15, only older women were interested in him.
Of course. Let me tell y'all something. This is something that nobody discusses. Do y'all know how a grown woman, older women love younger boys? Let me tell you why. When you 16, 17 years old, you can bust 5, 6 nuts without stopping. That dick don't go down. An older woman likes to see, let me get that nut out that young boy quick. If y'all knew how many young men, our first piece of pussy was from grown women.
Wow.
If y'all knew how fucking dirty y'all were, y'all have no clue. My granddaddy used to say, if you can step in a woman's head for an hour, you would jump out in 10 seconds. A woman? Y'all think these men out here fucking these young girls. Look at what's happening on social media now, right? Because it's accepted. You don't see no grown men fucking young girls. It's always a grown-ass teacher fucking a young boy, right? Am I lying?
Right. Yeah. So how does that affect you guys? I mean, even King World, I wish he would come up here because I would love to how does it, so it just only just made you just want more women, but did it make you treat women worse? Like when you encountered women?
Let me be honest with you. It makes some men gay. When you're a little boy and you done got exposed to some pussy and a woman made you eat her pussy or tried to do something to you too early, it can turn you off the pussy. It can make you gay.
Wow.
But on the flip side, it gives you an insatiable appetite for women. I'll give you a perfect example. Nobody wants to listen to me. Women with their young male sons, a woman will walk around the house naked in front of their baby boy, take a shower with him, fucking use the bathroom with him. And what that does for a boy when we see pussy, your first love is your mother. So it's either going to make you want pussy or wish you had a pussy.
Wait, so you're saying a little boy seeing his mother naked will make him
turns him on?
Really?
Hell nah, nigga. What in the Oedipus complex this nigga talk about, bro? Yeah, I mean, what the nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. If a kid thinking that type of mindset, then something happened to that child. That should never happen. Yeah, this nigga way off with that shit, bro. Hell nah. Nigga. I ain't never look at my mom in that capacity. Never. Fuck this nigga talking about. Hell nah. I told you. This nigga on some nature boy shit out here. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell y'all niggas? You know what I mean? Shout out to Incoming, man. She gifting the memberships. Make sure y'all think if y'all got a membership. She gifted 50 memberships. If y'all got the memberships, make sure y'all think Incoming and paying for the memberships. You know what I mean? And make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Yeah. Appreciate the love. Love, love, love. No Diddy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what this nigga talking about. Oedipus complex ass nigga. Let's continue though, because I know this nigga. I think we could getting closer to. I think King Rag got on the panel.
Come on.
So we going.
You don't think it was because of the molestation that turned on? Because like, how does he get turned on?
No. A little boy seeing pussy for the first time gonna turn him on with his mother, his grandma.
No, it's not, bro. Bro, what is you talking about? No, it's not. Nigga, if a child thinks that way, that means something happened to that child, man. A child is not gonna look at his mom and his grandma in that capacity, bro. Yeah, I disagree with that nigga on this shit. I don't know what he talking about. Maybe something happened to him as a child and it kind of triggered him to look at all women the same, including women in his own family. But that shit, bro, that shit is not normal, my nigga. It's not. It's not. Any of you niggas in here look at your mom that way as a child? I don't think so, huh? Any dude in here? Was y'all triggered by your mama walking around like that in the house? I know my mama didn't walk around the house like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I see y'all saying hell nah. I see y'all. Hell nah. Exactly. Bro, I disagree with you with that. Jerry Curl, half Jerry Curl, S Curl, Beijing hair ass nigga. Nah, we don't agree with that. Nope, that's something. Nope. Yeah, this nigga on some weird shit. Let's continue though.
It don't matter. What I'm saying is that's why when you look at the spectrum of men, there's no in between. You have gay men, right? Gay men and niggas that'll fuck anything and everything. It ain't no middle with men.
Mm.
When a young man sees his mother naked, that turns him on.
Nah, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. No. This nigga, man. Yeah, this nigga, I don't know if this nigga an agent. I don't know. Who is this nigga, man?
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling no.
I don't know what this nigga talking about, bro. This nigga on some whole left field shit. You know what I mean? Nigga left field with this shit, bro. Let's continue, man. I'm thinking this shit is about to start getting more crazier. I don't know.
Oedipus complex. And when a young girl has an attraction for her father, it's called an electric complex.
Make sure y'all subscribe to DJ Genesis channel, man. Mods, if y'all can, y'all can drop DJ Genesis link in the chat. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I'm not going to be on this video too much longer because I want to switch gears with this shit.
That's just some psychology. However, when it's all said and done, Word abuse.
Because you said you saw your mother, right?
Oh,
so let's
I'm
see.
sorry.
Look out.
4 on you.
Word abuse.
Because you said you saw your mother, right?
Okay, so when a 16-year-old girl jumps in the car with a 25-year-old man, she don't think she's gonna be abused. She just want to be with an older nigga, right?
She could be what she want. It's still up to the adult.
Of course, it's up to the adult. But do she think she's going into an abusive situation?
It's not.
The adult should be responsible enough to not even be in the vicinity of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though, you know, the kid hormones, the teenager's hormones is out of control, the adult still should be like, fuck no, nah, I'm not going there with you, and just don't even entertain that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? But like we said, you know, you got the preds out here that be, you know, plotting and shit on these young girls. So
not for her to think, it's for the adult to think. That's why they.
Well, let me ask you something.
Once he get locked,
Wait, hold on.
I agree with Sugar Love with that.
Hold on. We do have King Roll on the panel. I wanted to give him a chance to chime in on this subject because he's another man. And
I don't know where this shit about to go with King World and this Jerry S. Curl head ass nigga on the panel. This is my first time seeing this, so I don't know where this shit gonna go. But make sure y'all smash that like button. Let's continue.
Hey, brother.
And he's experienced exactly what you're saying that you've been through. So I wanted to like give him a chance to like speak up. Hey,
yeah, I want to hear what he got to say.
What's going on, panel? What's going on, Sugar, DJ, Javon?
What up, fam?
You already know what it is, man. Shout out to you for coming over to YouTube. What part was it that the question that you wanted to hear what I thought about, Genesis?
Well, you were saying that you had been through the same thing. Do you feel like the same way that he feels, like as far as like the abuse of women, and like as far as like him saying that there's some level of attraction to the mother and this, that, the other, and then that is the initial attraction?
Okay, now that's the part. Now, like from a sociological perspective, I think people can say that, but I can honestly say I was never one that was attracted to my mom. Even at times, if she had taken her shirt off and had a bra on, I would turn away.
Exactly.
At that age, I knew well enough that that was my mother, and I shouldn't have had a sexual attraction towards her. But I understand exactly what the brother's saying. I grew up in a household too, where my grandmother had a little house. So, you know, I seen a lot, you know, as far as women being over there drinking and the whole damn nine. And I think that might have even encouraged, once I got around the age of like 15 years old, for me to pursue older women. And it was crazy because I was never the person that initiated it. It was them. And they found that to be okay. Yeah, just like what he's saying. They didn't find nothing out of place with it. Did
you feel abused? Like, do you feel?
Fuck no. Why would I didn't feel abused.
Right.
The younger dudes that was my age wasn't even getting no pussy, and I was in they shit, driving a car and every motherfucking thing else. Like, I didn't feel no kind of way about it. To me, it felt like a badge of honor at the time. Now, being a man, looking back at it now, yes, for sure, I was taken advantage of.
Exactly. That's the.
I agree. I mean, I agree. I always pursued the older women or older girls from a young age. So I understand that you know, and you do feel like you know you got a one up on everybody else because you was able to conquer some shit like that. Like World said, driving a car, you know what I'm saying? She giving you bread, you know what I mean, getting you fresh, new sneaks, you know what I mean, clothes and shit. You feel like, you know what I mean, you grew the fuck up and became a man at a young age. Yeah, it goes down like that. Yeah. But like you said, you know what I mean, you ain't know you being taken advantage of. You think you getting the one up on her, but you really getting, you know what I mean, you really getting taken advantage of because you young and you don't know no better and shit. The adult does. So, yeah, I mean, and you feel weird because you like, all right, this adult got kids that's my age and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like messing with one of your homeboys' moms and shit. This shit weird. Yeah, this shit is real weird, bro. Yeah. But like you said, the responsibility is on the adult to be like, don't even fucking go there with that type of ordeal. Yeah. Let's continue.
Point. When an older woman fucks with a young man, we are taught it's a badge of honor. When a young girl fucks with an older man, they trying to get money, but if somebody find out, they call it abuse.
Right. If somebody find out, that's the only time.
Yeah, if don't nobody find out, they getting every motherfucking thing they want.
I agree.
And then just like what you were saying a little earlier, if you look at it from an Islamic perspective, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he was about 36 years old when he married Aisha, and she was like 14 years old.
No, she was actually 6. She was 6 when he married her. She was 9 when he fucked her. Yeah,
exactly 6.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And that then,
so any nigga talking about Muslim shit, I'd be like, y'all niggas.
Trigger warning. That's all public record. We know that. If y'all Islam in here, y'all know the story. We ain't even got to get into that side of things. You know what I mean? Because I know that's kind of like a sensitive topic for certain folks, and we not gonna. This is not what that is over here. You know what I mean? With the religion thing and all that. So
I don't even understand y'all anyway. But when you say assalamu alaikum, I respect you, brother. So I ain't gonna knock your religion. But we know Muhammad was a grown ass man. That girl.
That nigga tapping that goddamn bottle again. You see him over there in the corner. You see him tapping that bottle again. You know what I mean?
He was 6 when he fucking married her. He was 9 when he fucked her, and that's in the Quran.
It's in the Kitab Allah. And see, and that's the thing about, you know, like that situation, like with that era in time, I think around that time, laws were not placed. They wouldn't put in place, but Islamically, they would want to believe that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you know, pretty much regulated it as if God said, you know, that was okay to do. Now, this is 2024, and we know that that's unacceptable as a motherfucker, okay? But throughout our cultural appropriation, we don't see anything that's wrong with it now. Not a damn thing, as far as an older woman going with a younger guy. But then an older man going with a younger woman.
But let me ask you something, brother. In other cultures right now, it is clearly accepted for a 25, 30, 40-year-old man to fuck with a 20-year-old girl. I mean, or a girl that's a teenager. And what we have to understand, say for example, a cougar. A cougar is like some cool shit. A cougar is really just an old bitch that's fucking with a boy that's too young. So when you got a 45-year-old woman says she's a cougar, fucking with a 19, 20-year-old boy, she's smiled upon. But reverse that shit, the man is frowned upon.
I give you an example to back up what you're saying. If you look at how this was televised through the mainstream, think about the show that's called Desperate Housewives. And the older woman on there, right, and the young dude that was cutting the grass and taking his shirt off and stuff, and then how that developed into somewhat of a little sneaky leak relationship. It's been going on for years.
Yeah. I think what it boils down.
Yo, man, shout out to y'all that's rocking with us third shift, man. That's coming over here and rocking with us and support us. Like we said, we still got 20% off on the website. Make sure y'all head over there and shop with us at nightanddaynetmarket.com. If you ain't been over there yet, you already know we got high quality products over there. You know what I mean? From hair care to skincare products. I mean, high quality CBD, t-shirts and hoodies and of that nature. You know, so make sure y'all go shop with us, man. Support the business. Appreciate that. Let's continue.
To what nobody wants to say, and let's just be real. It's about physiological and biology. When you 14, 15-year-old, 16-year-old girl that's a little girl, it's a big ass dick being pushed inside of you. And that's a violation. That big ass dick going in that little girl. But when you a 14-year-old boy and you putting your dick in a grown woman, they don't see you as being hurt. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's the same thing as homosexuality. A man will look at two women kissing and rubbing pussies, and we don't think nothing wrong with it. But
that nigga lit. That nigga tapping that bottle. He just getting raw with that shit. Ain't the trigger warning. Cover your ears up and close your eyes. You know what I mean? This nigga tapping that bottle and he going belligerent with this shit, ain't he?
When a nigga had to stick a dick in her ass, we like, oh, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Somebody getting hurt. There's some pain going on with some dick in somebody's ass. You know what I'm saying?
And that's really about a control situation because most
yeah, definitely hashtag no Diddy with this shit. Yeah. Hashtag no goddamn Diddy. Hashtag no Diddy. Let's continue.
The gay relationships have a level of control, like of a power struggle going on. That's what I learned because I hung around a lot of gay men, and there's a lot of gay older men that take care of the younger gay men, and that's what's pretty much happening, like a power dynamic that's happening because they might have gotten kicked out their house because they're gay, and so you have a lot of older men that like prey on the younger gay men.
And let me ask you.
Yeah, that's Wolf Geezy, big brother. All right, that's Wolf Geezy. They do got the same cut though. that same S-curl top and shit, the Just For Me look, you know what I mean, with the faded sides and shit, you know what I mean, with the old school Jerry curl cut down to a box and shit. Yeah, it's the same type of nigga. Yeah, he look like a Wolf Geezy. He look like Wolf Geezy big brother and shit. He definitely do. You know what I mean? He definitely do, bro. Let's continue.
So let me ask you.
And this shit all Beijinged up. Like you said, this nigga ain't got no grades showing. That nigga tapping that Beijing like he tapping that goddamn bottle in his hand too. Y'all see that bottle in his hand? That's why he over there juice like that and loose the lips over there talking how he talking. He hitting that bottle every 5 minutes. The alcohol flowing through his body, man. Nigga, alcohol levels is high as shit. He talking some dumb shit out his lips. Yeah. His wives then went off and dipped some goddamn where, and he just left him there to talk loose with his lips. Let's continue, man.
This is the question I want to ask you. Because you just said something, then you reverse what you said. If younger gay men know older gay men will take care of them, who's the fuck preying on who? I give you a perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean. Listen to what I'm saying for a second.
You blame the victim type ass nigga. I told you.
A man that's down low, undercover gay, that want to fuck a gay man, he looking for secrecy and privacy. So he's actually the predator. I don't think we understand that there are young boys and young girls that know older people want to fuck me. So I'm going to use what I got to get what I fucking want. We always make it like the kid. Now, when we say kid,
but don't you think that it might be because they're taking advantage of the fact that they weren't parented right or whatever it is that might be?
Well, sex feel good. Let me say this to you real quick.
Man, a lot of these young folks is fucking lost out here. You gotta understand something. A lot of people, a lot of children's coming from broken homes where they was fucked up in the game. You know what I mean? They don't know which way is up. You know what I mean? So that's why the older niggas come along and take advantage of these young, because they don't know which way is up. They all fucked up in the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the mind capacity to even realize what the fuck going on in life yet. So for a nigga to come along and prey on that type of shit, nigga, use a goddamn prey. Simple and plain, bro. I'm taking advantage of these youngins because they fucking lost out here. You know what I mean? Let's continue.
Sex feel good. Fucking feel good. Just like eating feel good. I don't give a fuck what excuse you make about fucking and eating. That shit feel good. And they're the two things that's essential to life. You got to fuck for life and evolution to keep going, and you got to eat. So it's always going to be some big fat motherfuckers eating like shit and some motherfuckers fucking like shit. So it's almost like we are taught, before black people, we are taught that just with white people and their culture is everything we do, we got an excuse. I was fucking because my dad went around. But when you first fuck, did it feel good? Fucking feel good. Fucking feel good. Fucking feels good. No matter why you fucking feels good. And everybody want to lie about why they fucking. Other than the fact that fucking feels good. Eating fucking big pizzas and fucking sausage dogs and shit feels good. And everybody got a fucking excuse why they eat a lot. But eating a lot feels good. So I'm the nigga that's saying, cut your fucking shit. Fucking feels good. You would be fucking regardless because it feels good. Blame it on your daddy. Blame it on your mama. Blame it on your childhood. Blame it on the rain. Fucking feels good, and you're doing it because it feels good. If it didn't feel good, you stop, motherfucker.
All right, so right, okay. Listen, we listen. This is a place of love, so we're not like trying to come against you, whatever. Hippie.
No. I don't think you're coming against me. I'm animated and I'm speaking clearly. Oh, everybody okay. Got an excuse why they fuck, other than the fact that fucking feels good.
This is Genesis' fault for this. Hey, listen. Hey, all right. It's my fault.
Why y'all fuck? Hey, look, let me ask y'all something. As grown women, do y'all fuck because fucking feels good, because you was molested. It was in your mind. Something happened to you. And do y'all fuck because fucking feel good or not?
Well, I know I fuck from because fucking feels good. But I mean,
Okay, that's all I'm saying. So what I'm simply saying is, I'm not being angry, and I'm not being assertive, and I'm not being.
No, it's all good.
I'm just talking because I'm an animated person.
Yeah, animated off that goddamn juicy drinking that, tapping that bottle, you get animated. You get nigga, you got to tap that bottle first. That's like, all right, let me tap the bottle. Let me turn up a little bit because I'm trying to go viral. I need to go viral. I need to go more viral. So let me say the craziest things out my mouth so I can go viral. No Diddy. Let's continue.
Fucking feels good. Eating peach cobbler feels good. Why are you fat? No, bitch. Eat feels good.
Well, sometimes you're fat because you have a thyroid condition like I got. So
yeah, but for the most part, you're fat because food tastes fucking good.
All right, Hippie is here. Welcome to the panel, Hippie. What's up?
Hey, panel. Hey, I don't know Javon, but I know World and Sugar Love and Jan. So peace. Nice to meet you. And yes, sister? when you're in love, it feels good. So it's kind of tricky. If you've been molested and you know what I'm saying,
it still feels good.
It don't feel
when you
good.
get molested.
Not from a woman's point of view.
Over time, you're chasing a good feeling. Shit feels good.
Well, nigga, how is you chasing to get molested? Do you hear what this nigga saying? What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Is nobody chasing? Never mind. I don't even want to say the word, man. Let's continue, man.
That shit feel good.
Right, but for a woman, it don't necessarily feel good.
Yeah, like
I don't know what he's doing.
When I was like 6 or 7, and you know, when you're a kid, you don't know no better. My uncle girlfriend used the excuse that she had long nails and she had got out the shower and she needed me to put lotion on her. And I just did it because I was like, oh, okay, she need help. And then when I told my uncle, he beat the piss out of her. But I didn't know that, you know, what was happening.
She was trying to feel good off you.
Right. I understood that after my uncle beat the piss out of her. But, you know, when it's different with women because we have different emotions and stuff. Like, yeah, you could say it feel good all the time, but not for women.
No.
Well,
fucking
at least not for
always
me.
Feel good to a man. For a woman, fucking only feel good when you get some out of it.
I'm gonna play something real quick. Let's play this real quick.
Great women, and that's because during sex with hetero men, their pleasure is never prioritized. Studies have shown women need a lot more attention. It's not penetration that's going to get us that big O. We need penetration, we need foreplay, we need clitoral stimulation, we need oral sex. There's so much more that needs to take place in comparison to a man to truly unlock that big O. But if you really want to know how to get there, get the book.
And there's like whole things about women. Like, no, women, it takes a little bit more from a woman to like get to a man, it might feel good because that's all it takes. You know, it's just,
well, let me say this, and let's be real, because everyone on this panel is real. Women fuck a lot of niggas they don't like. Let's be real. A woman don't choose who she want to fuck. She fuck who want to fuck her. A woman don't choose who she want to marry. A woman marries who want to marry her. So all that foreplay and all that extra shit women need is because they're not picking. But when a woman like a nigga, she'll be wet when he on the fucking way to her house.
And that's the point. And that's the point I was making. Where I was saying, if they're in love and they really, you know what I'm saying, fuck with the man and they love him, then yeah, you get those feelings.
Let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna shock the world real quick. Are y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
And this gonna make women mad, but it's the truth. Just listen to me for a second. Don't get in your feelings. As a woman, you don't shoot your shot at a man. As a woman, you wait for men to holler at you, and you allow the best of the men that holler at you to have you. So say, for example, as a woman, 20 men can like you, and you don't like now one of them motherfuckers. But you got to take the best of the one that like you. Men pick the bitch we want. So what I'm saying is, as a woman, you're never with the person you really want. You're with the best of who offers themselves to you. Now let that settle in for a second. Listen to what I'm saying for a second. As a woman, you a flower. Waving your hand. Pick me, pick me. You don't pick the nigga you want. You accept the nigga that holler at you that's the best of. You get it? So with a woman, you never really in love because you have to settle. You don't get what you want. As a man, I can go out and say, I want that bitch right there. And I can holler at her if she don't like me. I can make enough money to make the bitch want me. As a woman, you're sitting in the corner and you're waiting on a man to talk to you. And the best man that talk to you is what you accept. So y'all never really in love. You're never really happy because you don't choose. You can't be happy what you don't choose. And that's what women don't understand. You didn't choose no nigga.
As a woman, as a woman, last time I checked.
That nigga looking for that bottle. He sweating this shit.
Yeah, we do. No, we don't.
I kind of disagree with
Do
that.
you walk up to men and shoot your shot and holler at the men that you want? You're a goddamn lie. You know you don't.
Who's a lie?
You know you don't.
No, I don't.
Some women do though. Some women shoot they shot at the person that they want. Okay. I mean, they do. Yeah, some of them do. I mean, they might not get the nigga, but they probably try to shoot they shot. I mean, hey, you know what I mean? But hey, that's how it goes. You know what I mean? You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. Let's continue.
Oh, who's a liar?
Do you walk up, if you see a man that you like, do you walk up to him and say, yo, what's up, nigga? Whatever, I like you. Or do you wait for him to holler at you?
And why not? Why not?
Hey, baby girl, I know you more progressive, but for the most part, you know good goddamn well women don't shoot they shot at me.
I didn't
Men
say
shoot
women.
they shot at me.
I said me. Now, I can't speak for everybody.
Well, we got one black president. We got one black president, so you might be an anomaly.
I would say this. I personally don't walk up to men because I feel like
thank you.
It could be
Thank
dangerous.
you.
No, hold on.
Thank you.
I don't know what this guy is, it's a difference because I don't think that you're understanding. Like, if a woman just walk up to any guy that she thinks is like whatever, it could be a dangerous situation. So
exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point. Women control the access to sex.
Hold up. Time out. First of all, a stranger is not walking up to me and I'm talking to him. And I'm not going to walk up to no stranger and talk to him. So ain't nobody walking up. No, so if
men walk up to strangers and holler at them,
don't walk to me.
They
I don't know you. I don't know you. Don't just walk up to me. I'm gonna keep it moving.
So how do you meet somebody? Men walk up to women and holler at them. You're proving my point. As a woman, you're not gonna approach a man. So what I'm saying is,
I think thirsty. Yeah, I think a thirsty woman, would do that, but the majority of women definitely wouldn't do that.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, brother.
Maybe Jaguar Wright would do that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not thirsty now.
My bad.
Yeah, because that's one thing I wanted to say.
Jag definitely do that. Jag would definitely do that shit. That's what I'm saying. You got some women that's brave enough to do that'll holler at a nigga that. It's not a lot of them, but you got some of them that do that shit. Jag definitely one of them type of niggas that'll, run up on a nigga that she thinks she likes and try to seduce him like she did the brother from BB Films in that goddamn car on the way to the BB Film studio. You know what I mean? Shit crazy out here, bro.
Go ahead, brother.
Aside from what you've been discussing, because when I reached out to you, my thing was with this video. I shared it on my platform during my stream today, and I wanted to just know, like, what even got you to the point, where you were able to decipher how Jaguar was and what she really felt, as far as her wanting somebody to do something to her in the industry.
Well, I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm a polygamist, right? I've had a situation where a woman have lived with me for 5 years, right? Lived with me for 5 years. I'm a married man, married legally. This woman moved in with me for 5 years, right? When things don't work out right, which is nothing bad happened, her mother and her father got sick. And I told her, I think you should go home and take care of your mother and father. But she wanted to stay here with me. When her mother and father called me and said, you're keeping our daughter from us. We're 80 years old. We need our daughter. And I sent her ass home. She went on social media and besmirched my character. Now, what I'm simply saying is this. When they don't get what they want, it's an issue, bro. When they don't get what they want, it's an issue. So what I'm saying is, when it comes down to it, the bottom line, a woman do not walk up to a man and say, yo, I like you. She's waiting for a man to approach her. So therefore, if you don't choose who talks to you, you're accepting the best. Let's make it clear. This is what I'm simply saying. A woman go to the club, right? Let's say a woman go to the club. She don't approach men. She allow men to approach her. And the best of who approach her, she picked from. So the best of who approach her might not be somebody that she really wants. She might want Johnny Boy over there, and he don't even fucking approach her. So as a woman, you always settling and accepting. And you cannot truly love when you settle and accept. That's what nobody wants to acknowledge.
Now,
it's impossible for a woman to love a man.
Yeah, like from a pimpology standpoint, I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree with it, because that was the whole thing, with Goldie the Mac, and even the theme song to the whole movie, I Choose You. You see what I'm saying? So what you're saying is that women are supposed to walk up to men and get.
No, I'm not saying that at all. No, I'm not saying it at all. I'm saying I agree with you. Women don't approach men. Women accept the men that approach them, so they never get what they want. Don't you pick the bitch you want, bro? Do you wait? Do you wait for women to approach you, or do you go approach the women you want?
Neither one of them. Neither one, because I'm with the same person I've been with, so I don't do.
Okay. The same person you've been with. Did you approach her, or did she approach you?
Damn,
there you go. You approached her.
No,
okay.
We met each other.
Okay, you met each other. Who hollered at who? You hollered at her, right?
No, it wasn't nothing like that in the beginning.
So she hollered at you?
It wasn't. That's why I said it was neither one.
Okay, so listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Either you made it known that you wanted her, or she made it known that she wanted you. Which one happened? Did she make it known that she wanted you, or did you make it known that you wanted her?
The environment that we was in, we both were there. It was from a shared.
Shout out to the initiators, man.
Experience. It just so happened that it was a family member.
Okay, bro. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
1 second. At the time, there was nothing that dictated or brought about anything that was sexual inducive. Nothing brought that about. I wasn't even.
We're not talking about sexual. I'm talking about
this conversation is sexual. If we talking about a damn.
No. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
This ain't about no library. Going to motherfucking check out no library book. So it's
not at all.
Yeah,
I'm simply asking the woman that you're with. The woman that you're with now. Did you tell her I want to go with you, or she said she wanted?
Listen, man. Listen, we done strayed off what the fuck we talking about. That's what I'm saying. I've been listening the whole time, and it's like you went somewhere else with it into like a sexual area, and it's like
you've been talking about sex the whole time.
Men approach women. Women don't approach men.
Your underlying statement and theme was that you was polygamous. So yes, it was all about sex with you.
No. We got, hey, bro, fam. Let me say this real quick. Get off sex. Get off polygamy. Did you ask your woman to be your girlfriend, or did she ask you to be her boyfriend? That's all I'm saying.
Neither one of us.
So how did y'all end up being girlfriend and boyfriend?
Then just talking, just building, discussing.
Okay. So the point I'm making is, listen what I'm saying, bro. Just listen what I'm saying, bro. When y'all fucked, who decided it was time for y'all to fuck? You or her?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Nigga, why would you ask a nigga that question, my nigga? I already know where. I ain't see this yet, so I know King Word probably about to go off on this nigga. This the part I haven't seen, but yeah, I mean, before we switch off into the video where he hopped on World's panel, we going. I want to see where this goes, because I didn't see this. So let's see where this shit about to go. If y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button. I know, I'm trying to get through this shit, y'all. Trying to get through it, but go ahead and wake y'all asses up and smash that like button.
Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push your button.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
I mean, and shop at nightanddaynetmarket.com. You know what I mean? Highest quality products, man. 20% off. So let's go ahead. Let's continue.
Because see, now what you want to do is are you trying to be right about this shit right now? Because your forehead is sweat. And we done had this. Look, you've been having this conversation for going on 25 fucking minutes straight about sex-oriented topics. So what the fuck does any of that got to do with the question I got about Jaguar?
What I'm simply saying.
Oh no, wait, you just forgot about that shit. That's the question I asked you. Now you back to this shit.
So what's the question you asking me? What's the question you asking me, fam? What's the question you asking me?
Been talking about sex the whole time.
If you stop fucking talking, I'm about to tell you right fucking now, okay?
Well,
the video that your ass uploaded to Instagram, nigga. That's what the fuck that I'm talking about. That's the question I got, okay? That's it.
I'm talking to you, fam. Why you getting aggressive? I'm just talking to you.
Reason, okay, because you getting aggressive.
Look here. That nigga world 0 to 60 real quick. He was because he did ask him about the Jaguar shit. He did revert back to that same shit again. I told you he tapped that bottle. You know what I mean? And he goes off on a whole binge after he tapped that bottle, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know if y'all been peeping that. Every time he tapped that goddamn bottle, he's going off into a whole binge of some whole other shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if y'all peeped it or not, but I peeped the shit. Let's continue.
Now you know, look
over there sweating in the corner, his Beijing dripping down his forehead. Yeah, I mean, his beard is starting to fade away, all that sweat and shit, making his Beijing look crazy. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm telling you. He tapped that bottle and he goes off. Let's continue though.
Look, let me be real. I'm 6'6", I'm a big nigga. You wouldn't talk to me like this in real life.
6'6", nigga. The fuck you talking about? You got me fucked up. Because you over that motherfucker drunk right now with them sweat.
No. I'm asking you, fam.
Man, you don't go crazy on this motherfucker. You over here trying to justify molestation.
Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Stop talking the motherfucker thing, nigga. I got a whole goddamn platform for weird ass niggas like you. What the hell?
So go ahead. You got the floor. Talk. You got, hey, fam. You got the floor. Talk your talk.
And you done said some old fuck shit on the internet. We don't agree with this shit that you talking about. I reported on a weird ass nigga like you over 7 years. You over here talking about you trying to justify some sexual shit right now. I asked you a fucking question about Jaguar, nigga. I ain't your fucking wife. Fuck you talking about? I ain't gonna be
okay. Hey, fam. I'm with you. Fam. Hey, fam. Ask me the question you gotta ask me. I'm asking you to ask me the question you gotta ask me.
The hell is you talking about? You the one trying to get loud because your ass over there drunk, nigga. Talking about because you 6'6". What do 6'6" mean with this conversation?
I was simply saying you talking real tough.
Well, hold on.
Hey, fam, go ahead. Ask your question. Go ahead, fam.
Hold on, you guys. Hey.
Go ahead, fam. Ask your question. I ain't trying to beef with you, fam. Ask your question. Ask your question, bro.
About this shit, your weird ass. You go ahead.
Hey, look. I never called you weird. I never disrespected you. I never said anything.
I'm calling you weird.
Okay, I appreciate it. That's cool. But you would not call me weird to my fucking face. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
Weird ass. Okay. Ain't no go ahead with shit. Ain't nobody your wives and ain't nobody kissing your ass, nigga. And you talking some bullshit right now. That's what I'm
talking about. Look at the side of his head. Y'all see that sweat in that Beijing? That nigga Beijing over there dotted up on the side of his hairline and shit. This nigga hairline starting to fade back a little bit more. Yeah, this nigga juiced, bro. Y'all see that shit? His hairline right? That motherfucker need to be filled in. TCT oil is on the way, bro. 9daynetmarket.com. You can get all that shit filled in with the TCT oil we got. Because that nigga's hairline is fading the fuck away. He's sweating to death. You know what I mean? And then I don't know what the hell. His S curl is starting to dry up. This nigga, he's in the worst goddamn way. He's in the worst predicament right now. But you know, let's continue though. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's continue.
Telling you up here on this lady panel talking some bullshit. You keep saying F, all this old weird ass shit, nigga, because you drunk. Slow the fuck down and listen sometimes.
Okay, let me ask you something, bro.
Everybody ain't your wives, nigga.
Bam.
You don't have to listen to them. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, hey, look, you got the floor. Go ahead, talk.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. You ain't my fan, number one. Okay, number two, let's get back to the question number fucking one. Firstly, that I asked you. How did you bring forth? How did you come to that analysis about Jaguar Wright? Huh? Let's get to that shit, because you ain't talking about no other shit right now, because you don't scare a motherfucking body on this bitch.
Okay, can I answer your question?
You can ask whatever the fuck you want to ask, nigga.
Okay. You asked me how did I come to my analysis
I gotta
about
treat your
Jaguar
nigga
Wright.
ass like a nigga, because we can't have no civilized conversation with your nigga ass. So go ahead, nigga. Whatever you want to ask.
Okay. You just said how did I come to my analysis about Jaguar Wright, right?
This nigga.
That's the question you asking me.
Man, you don't already ask that shit twice. You know what I asked you.
Okay.
You drunk.
I came to my analysis with Jaguar Wright simply because There's no way she can keep saying she's been in the room and seen everything and ain't got her hands dirty. I answered that already.
Okay, so why you still here with this weird conversation? Why you ain't having this weird conversation with your wives if you feel like this and shit? Ain't nobody into the shit that you into, dude. Because you done already showed all of us just from you up here sitting up here talking.
Okay,
your damn
let me say this. Let me say this.
On your forehead and stuff like.
Let me say this.
Your ass nervous because you done said some bullshit. Now let me start asking the fucking questions then.
Okay, actually, you asked the question. You asked the question, fam. You asked the question. Hey, you got it. You asked the question. You asked the question. I'm listening. You asked the question.
So what made you feel like that it would be appropriate for you to be in a polygamous relationship? Can you justify being in a polygamous relationship? Because the shit I done heard you saying up this motherfucker is some bullshit. So what did you tell their ass to get both of them to agree to be with you? How you get that? How that happen, nigga?
Because they both wanted me. I ain't telling them shit.
Both of them must be slow as you are. Tell you the damn truth. They got both of them gotta be slow.
Well, they got master's degrees.
You got some slow ass women. You in that red door, nigga. You slow. Your wife slow, nigga.
It's like him in that red door though. He went on this like a red door. He keeps leaning to the camera to show us that Beijing leaking off his goddamn forehead though. Like, bro, you leaning to the side and putting your head all up to the camera and shit. His beady sweats and his hair is knotting up and shit. And this nigga still convinced his ask your question, fam. Ask your question. Like, all right, nigga, calm the fuck down. Stop tapping that bottle first and get to the shit the niggas is asking you. This nigga on left field or some shit. Let's continue, y'all. Let's continue.
You ain't got no motherfucker.
I wasn't even gonna do this whole video, but the way this shit looking, I don't know, bro. This shit funny. It started to get funny as shit. Let's come on.
Edge up, nigga. Yeah, they'll go for anything. They listen to your weird ass. Now, nigga like me will set your ass straight. Take both of them.
Okay, go ahead. Set me straight. Set me straight. Drop it.
Yeah, you a drunk ass, weird ass niggas that's mad at a woman that disco shook in the face looking ass. And now you got two women that's subservient to you that can't think for their own goddamn self. That's what I think about you, nigga. That's what I think. That's what the fuck I think. Now, let's go.
Okay, so let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, brother. And notice,
I ain't say. And I ain't okay.
Okay, well, let me say this to you, black man.
I ain't say you got me fucked up now. I ain't black, man.
Well, more. Are you?
I ain't black, man. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit starting to get funny as hell. I ain't your goddamn brother, and I ain't black, man. Yo, this shit crazy as hell, bro. This shit funny as hell. Oh man. Let's continue, y'all.
You a Moor, or you black, or you Native American?
Yes, indigenous, brother.
Okay, so I'm indigenous.
Indigenous, brother.
It's American too.
Two-piece freedom.
Okay, okay.
The prophet wouldn't stand for that bullshit you talking about. Now we can get into it right now because I stand for love, true peace, freedom, and justice.
Okay,
so what are you talking about? Now ain't no
okay.
shit.
Are you gonna let me talk, fam?
No, nigga, until you understand that you.
Okay, well don't let me talk. Keep talking.
Exactly. You can take your weird ass on if it's like that, because you ain't talking about shit no motherfucking way. Talk to your shook ass, subservient wives with your drunk ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, do you want to have a real conversation or not?
Well, every time I try to talk, you interrupt me. You say you don't want to talk to me.
6'6" and what you do, they scared of you. Nigga. I ain't. I'm 6'1.5". I ain't scared of your weird looking ass. For real. Like you got
okay.
Legs any motherfucking way.
Okay. So
can I talk? Hey fam. Well, look.
Real quick.
Watch this. Watch this. Hey sister, let me say something real quick to the brother. Let me say something real quick. Please let me say something. Can I respond to that man? Can I respond to that man to man? Can I respond to him man to man?
Yeah, you a chump though. You ain't a man, bro. You already.
Okay, well, can I respond to you? I'm a chump, and you're a man.
Nigga, that's what you are.
Can I respond to you? Can I respond to you, chump to man? Can I respond to you, chump to man? Is it okay? Can I talk?
Go ahead, chump ass nigga. I done told you that. You don't scare nobody.
Okay.
You need to edge up first, nigga, before you talk about any motherfucking thing.
Man, I knew he was gonna go on his headline. I know that. Well, I know he was about to go on that nigga hairline because I definitely did from the beginning of this motherfucking video. As soon as I seen this nigga, I knew this nigga was on some bullshit when I seen the old S-girl head ass nigga, bro. You in 2024 with a goddamn 90s S-girl, nigga. I know you ain't up to no good. I noticed that in tapping that bottle every 5. Oh, yeah, he one of them drunk. Yeah, how did he pull them women? They sit back and watch this nigga get drunk and put S-girls in his head and shit, bro. This shit is crazy. I don't be understanding this shit, bro. But I digress, man. Let's continue.
Thanks.
So you talking about my edge up?
I sure the fuck ain't talking about your edge up.
Yeah. Okay. So let can I respond now?
Sure, chump. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, I ain't never called
chump,
you a
that's what I'm
chump.
saying, chump. But I'm calling you a chump ass.
Okay,
nigga.
that's
You done
cool.
said some weird ass shit. Now go ahead,
That's
bro.
cool.
So
That's cool.
ass. Say something,
Okay.
nigga. That's what
Hey,
I'm
bro,
talking
that's
about.
cool.
Yeah, go
Nigga,
ahead,
is you gonna let me fucking
nigga,
talk
if I
or
see your
not?
motherfucking face, nigga, I wouldn't let your weird ass talk, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking body, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You better get some act right on this bitch.
Okay, look, this is what I'm gonna do. Hold on. I'm gonna let him talk until he stops, and then I'm gonna talk. When he allow me to talk, I talk. When you allow me to talk, I talk.
When I hit live right now, I can talk as long as what the fuck I want to talk, and I air your ass the fuck out. Now you either gonna goddamn listen, or we gonna do it the other way. It's where however you come on over there and you get your ass knocked off by 8 people that I'm pretty sure have the same views that I have with people like you. So you've explained to us the type of person that you are, sir.
Okay.
Can I talk now?
So
Can I talk now? Can I talk now?
You 6'6",
Can I talk
you ain't
now,
gotta ask
fam?
nobody nothing.
Can I talk now? Are you done? Can I just say something?
No, chump. You don't be asking
Okay.
your wives shit. You tower over them, and you ain't gonna
I'm a
tower
chump.
over me, chump nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
So can I speak now?
Yeah, go
Now-
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, now that you said, now that I can speak.
Masculine ass, you a soft nigga.
Okay, now that I can speak. Okay, listen, now that I can speak.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I really speak? Or you gonna stop talking or can I really speak?
Nigga, just
he said
nigga, just
Okay.
say it. What the fuck you keep asking for? Nigga, just say it. Hey, he keeps saying, "Can I talk, fam? Can I talk?" Not, nigga, just talk. What the fuck? This
I don't know these women. They asked me to be on their platform. So whatever you think about me,
weird ass too. So what that mean?
you see, notice he won't let me speak. Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak without you talking, bro? I will stop talking until you're
You a
finished.
girl ass nigga, bro. I ain't no fucking woman, nigga. You ought to be able to handle
Let's
your
have
own
some
shit.
decorum, y'all.
What
Come
you
on.
talking about? Talking about some can you speak and all this stuff. Say what the fuck you gotta say. You've been talking for 25 minutes. I sit there idly listening to your fuck
You keep
shit, nigga.
interrupting me now. Can I speak?
Go, nigga. Say something.
I don't know these ladies that put me on their platform, and I don't know you. They asked me to be on their platform. So regardless of what you think about me, these ladies think I had some good shit to say. And that's all I have to say.
Okay, well, the only reason I DM'd your weird ass was about Jaguar Wright. Right, that's it. You up here talking about some other shit. You took the conversation, some goddamn where it's the title.
So what you saying is you was intrigued and you DM'd me? Motherfucker, I ain't DM'd you. What you DMing a nigga for?
Fucking question because of a video.
There you go.
I'm a reporter. That's why I DM'd you. I DM niggas and weird motherfuckers like you. Which you a weird
Okay, that's
nigga.
cool.
So don't be feeling yourself up on the panel because you done got
No. Hey, fam. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Man, shut
You
up.
got the floor.
You click here. You done went crazy over this motherfucker. Okay. I'm trying to bring stability back to your
Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, I'm gonna have the floor when I hit live in a minute, okay? I always got the floor, okay? So that's not the problem. I came over here as a guest. You didn't want to answer any questions. You wanted to justify some bullshit about sexuality when we were talking
No, fam. Actually, if you want to be real, I listened to some shit about Terrence Williams for an hour.
You've been screaming the whole time.
You embarrassing. That's why your wives left your ass. You embarrassing, yo.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, talk, bro.
You've
Go
been
ahead, talk,
screaming
bro.
the whole time.
Go ahead, talk, bro. Go ahead, talk. Go ahead. You got the floor.
I have a whole channel. I want to hear what your weird ass got to say now.
You keep interrupting me. You won't let me talk. You got the floor,
I'm
though.
shutting up now, weird nigga.
Oh, so you shutting up now?
Yeah, I want to hear your weird ass talk because you coming down a little bit off that drunk tank. Your goddamn forehead is barely sweating now. Wipe your goddamn forehead, bro.
So can I talk now?
Look like a nigga done lumped you anyway. Wipe your forehead, bro. That's why you try to act all tough because a nigga, you need to get at that nigga that lumped your motherfucking ass. I can look at you and tell.
Yeah. It's just, you need to get at the nigga that lumped your forehead and pushed his hairline back while he lumped it. That nigga had to fill in the rest of his hairline with Beijing and shit. Y'all already know. This nigga, man. That's considered.
So what?
You notice?
Yeah, right. That's right.
You notice you never stop talking to me? Go ahead. You got it. You got it.
Nigga, I wouldn't stop talking. So ain't shit different, weird nigga. That's right. You taking time, goddamn, fucking up your mustache, nigga. Fuck up your goddamn hairline too with your weird ass. That's what I'm telling you. So the question that I had was about Jaguar, and you kept averting the shit, talking about, oh, I already answered that. Okay, so if you answered that, why the fuck you still here? You want to sit up here and talk about some shit you need to be talking to your wives about? Don't nobody entertain this shit you talking about. None of it. None, nigga. None.
Well, I'm still here because the ladies that invited me to the show ain't put me off yet.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this is that like that I've been molested and nobody asked for it. Like I'm gonna say this, like I didn't ask for it. So I think that it's.
I didn't say you asked for it. I said niggas pick women that they know won't tell. Did you tell? After you got molested,
I did tell. I told my mom what happened.
I want to be molested.
No, I told my mother.
Hey, look. Check this out. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
You drunk? Be honest.
I'm gonna be honest.
You drunk?
God asked me to be on y'all platform, sister.
I did.
I came on. I did what I said I was gonna do. I didn't disrespect nobody.
But you can't sit up here and cuss the way you want to cuss on her channel and disrespect her. Now you want to draw sympathy from people. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak shit. That's why I say you a chump ass nigga.
I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with that.
Right, you're right, chump. That's right.
Hey, look, you notice this though. Let me say this to you. Hey, let me say this to you. Hey, look, hey, can I say something man to man? Can I say something man to man? I never called you a chump. I never disrespected you.
Sucker and every other name I ain't mentioned.
Exactly. And in real life, I would choke you to fucking death, little boy. You a little nigga. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
Take my pedigree, nigga. You ain't nobody, bro. You ain't no sister. You got them docile ass women over there listening to you, nigga. Don't nobody listen. Don't nobody even respect your food tips.
Hey, are you mad because I got bitches, my nigga? What's going on? Hey, look. Hey, sisters.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that, dude.
Hey, sisters. Hey, sisters.
That nigga, you mad because I got some bitches, bro? That nigga crazy. That shit crazy, bro. This nigga funny as shit, bro. Bro, you mad because I got some bitches, bro? That nigga mad because he getting roasted.
Hey, look.
They don't agree.
Hey, look. Let me say this.
Go back to the weird people that you be with, okay?
Whoever the sister is that invited me on the platform, I thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
You gave me some shout out. Nigga, you a faggot.
You a fuck ass nigga, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak shit with your drunk ass. She know you appreciate it and all that too.
You a faggot. You mad because the bitches you like wanted me on your platform. You probably in the friend zone with one of these bitches, nigga.
You can't even satisfy your damn self. That's why you got two women to make you feel good. You soft as fuck. That's why you need two women, nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, ladies. When y'all gonna take over y'all platform? It's one of y'all fucking this nigga. Hey, ladies. When you gonna take your platform?
He can't stand the heat. Look, he yelling. This nigga can't take the heat. Get on out the kitchen. He said, I ain't yelling. That nigga can't take the heat. He got to stay on up out the kitchen, man. And stop putting that damn Beijing in his hair. That nigga shit fried, dyed, and laid to the side. That nigga shit fried, died, and laid to the side, man. He can't take that heat. Can't world put that heat on that nigga. He got to start yelling on shit. Ladies. This thing. This shit crazy as hell, bro.
Back from this angry man.
I gotta bring this shit. Let me bring that shit back. Let me bring that shit back a little bit. Hold on.
This is my nigga. What's going on? Hey, look. Hey, sisters. Hey, sisters. Hey, sisters. Hey, sisters. Hey, look. Let me say this.
Go back to the weird people that you be with, okay?
Whoever the sister is that invited me on the platform, I thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
You gave me some shout out. Nigga, you a faggot.
You a fuck ass nigga, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak shit with your drunk ass. She know you appreciate it and all that too.
You a faggot. You mad because the bitches you like wanted me on your platform. You probably in the friend zone with one of these bitches, nigga.
You can't even satisfy your damn self. That's why you got two women to make you feel good. You soft as fuck. That's why you need two women, nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, ladies. When y'all gonna take over y'all platform? It's one of y'all fucking this nigga. Hey, ladies. When you gonna take your platform back from this angry man?
A clown, bro, because they already know, man.
No, I love it. What it is, Chris, I don't mind because these women know that he's out of pocket and they gonna check him. Ladies,
my brother always been respectful.
Hey, ladies, when you gonna take back over your platform?
Like you been talking, bro.
I love this shit.
Your ass,
He ain't
bro,
never been
you
disrespectful.
I love it.
He ain't out of pocket.
Down, man. Go eat a bowl of cereal so you.
That nigga.
Yo, hold on, dog. He told that nigga to eat a bowl of cereal. Yo, he told this nigga go eat a bowl. He to calm down, go eat a bowl of cereal. What the fuck? Yo. Oh man, this shit crazy as shit. Hold on. He said, your ass need to calm down and eat a bowl of cereal though. Not a bowl of cereal. Hold on, bring this shit back.
Give me some shout out. Nigga, you a faggot.
You a fuck ass nigga, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that weak shit with your drunk ass. She know you appreciate it and all that too.
You a faggot. You mad because the bitches you like wanted me on your platform. You probably in the friend zone with one of these bitches, nigga.
You can't even satisfy your damn self. That's why you got two women to make you feel good. You soft as fuck. That's why you need two women, nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, ladies. When y'all gonna take over y'all platform? It's one of y'all fucking this nigga. Hey, ladies. When you gonna take your platform back from this angry man?
was a clown, bro, because they already know, man.
No, I love
it.
it. What it is, Chris, I don't mind because these women know that he's out of pocket and they won't check him. Ladies,
my brother,
ladies,
always been respectful.
Hey, ladies, when you gonna take back over your platform?
Like you been
talking,
bro.
I love this
shit.
He ain't never been disrespectful.
I love it.
He ain't out of pocket.
Go eat a bowl of cereal so you.
That nigga been called me a chump 10 times, and you said that's not disrespectful. I didn't call him a chump.
Bro, why you tell that nigga go eat a bowl of cereal though? God, they ain't tell that nigga go get no sleep. Go sleep off the alcohol at night so that nigga go get a bowl of cereal. So that nigga go get a bowl of cereal though. That's some funny ass shit, bro. In the midst of the hype and all the screaming and shit, he told the nigga go get a bowl of cereal. I ain't never heard no shit like that in the middle of an argument. I ain't never heard no shit like that in the middle of an argument, bro. Tell that nigga go get a bowl of cereal. That's some funny ass shit. I know y'all ain't never heard no shit like that in the midst of an argument. Motherfucker tell you go get a bowl of cereal. Oh man, this shit crazy, bro. This shit keep me laughing. This type of shit keep me laughing for days, bro. Let's continue though, man.
Yeah,
Well,
grubs
you said us ladies, no. I'm telling you what.
Hey man, you inbox me. Hey look, bro. I ain't petty, but you inbox me begging me to talk to you, so you can be quiet, nigga. You beg me to talk to you,
I've been with my wife.
What was you talking about?
Ass nigga. You ain't been with your two wives the whole time up on this motherfucker.
Hey, talk that talk, fam. You got the floor.
I ain't got to talk no motherfucking talk, nigga. I'm always had a floor with weird niggas like you. You need to hear this shit right here. You need a nigga to set your weird ass straight. That you think?
Hey, y'all be quiet. Let my nigga talk.
See that? You can't shut up. You drunk. Shut up, drunk ass nigga. Go get in your car and go ride around a little bit, drunk ass nigga. You already know what it is.
No, don't drive around in the car. Do not drink and drive.
You up on that left side of your face right there any damn way. You need to get at him while your shit's still swollen. Nigga, ain't a motherfucking thing swollen on my face. I don't feel no kind of way about niggas like you, because I know what you about. I know what you about. You a straight devil too. You a devil too, nigga. Ain't no nothing. Don't be trying to talk to your wife now, nigga. You was talking to us.
Go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
You was talking to us the whole time, right? Why you trying to talk?
So you got the floor. I mean, shit, you already got. Yeah, the floor is already. The floor is already got. He chewing your ass up on the goddamn panel. Look, you see that drop of Beijing right there? You see that shit? That shit sweating off his head. You see that little dot right there? That's the Beijing. That shit dripping. That shit dripping, bro. He can't take the heat. Go and stay up out the kitchen, man. Let's continue.
So now you want sympathy, don't you? Nigga?
Hey man, you got the floor.
You've been screaming the whole time.
6'6" don't mean shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? We had to listen to your bullshit. You up here talking that weak ass shit. Nigga, I halfway agreed with you till your ass went left. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck happened to you as a little ass boy, but stop trying to justify it. Don't try to justify it on alchemizing energy. Don't do that. Don't do that, because some shit happened to you. Stop trying to shift that shit on us. So what happened to you as a little boy? Who touched your butt cheeks as a little boy? Tell us that.
You got the floor. You got it, Sam. You got it.
I'm asking a question.
Go ahead. You got it.
Touched your butt cheeks when you were little. Who inappropriately touched you, sir? Because you're kind of angry about that.
Hey, fam, you got the floor. Go ahead.
I just asked the question. I ain't gonna keep repeating myself, yo.
Sisters,
I got a whole lot of mix I'm about to do that both your wives will enjoy, because a nigga like you can't even satisfy them, bro. They trying to help you out because they feel sorry for you, man. I have to play music to get your women in the mood for you. You got to do all that drinking just to be with your women, yo. What the fuck is you running from, nigga? Why you just can't be with them sober? Huh? You had to come on a panel and show your ass like this? You done disrespected your wives and yourself, nigga, and your fucking so-called brand that you allegedly have any damn way. That's what you did. Now sit your weird ass in the car and upload.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using that shit. In the midst of arguing and shit. You know me, I ain't going. Yeah, I go chill and get a bowl of cereal or something. I gotta use that. That's some shit. Go get you a bowl of cereal. That shit crazy.
Another minute fucking video. That's what you do. And when you upload that bitch, you talk about the content. That's what you do. You upload that and say, yeah, that nigga had to bring me back down. He had to bring me back down to surface. That's what you do. Say he corrected me on things that I was out of place with. No, don't thank me.
Thank you for
Tell it on your channel, nigga. Tell it on your channel, nigga, and bring them over to the Livest Network. That's what you do. Ain't no nothing with none of that. Okay? You know that you wrong. You embarrassed.
Thank you, brother.
That's right. You embarrassed now. You embarrassed
now. Thank you
for
correcting me. I've been embarrassed.
Exactly. And And like I say, being that you up in a little age now and carrying on and hooting and hollering, that's why you feel like you can talk that way. But when you was 6'6", nigga, you wasn't even moving like that, nigga.
Why this nigga keep missing in my height? You a short nigga, shut the fuck up.
That's why he
You
get
got the
mad
floor.
because he know it's the truth. Nigga, you ain't never been nobody with your stupid ass. Nigga, you can't dunk, nigga. You can't do shit.
Nigga, I got a
You
master's
You
degree.
a nigga that ain't because
Hey,
you got
dunk.
2 women that you doing something.
That nigga say you 6'6", you can't dunk. Yo, he breaking this nigga the fuck down. Boy can't handle that shit, man. That heat fucking him up. That nigga say you 6'6", you can't dunk. You know what I mean? None of that shit. So he just one of them big for nothing ass niggas, man. That just got a loud mouth, loud talking, big ass nigga that can't dunk. He ain't big for nothing type of nigga. Y'all know them. I'm pretty sure y'all seen a lot of them big for nothing type of niggas. He falling his stomach. He drunk as shit, so you know he gonna fall and stumble all over the place. You can't go toe to toe with him because he gonna do one swing. He gonna knock his own self the fuck out by falling on the ground. Yeah, this type of nigga, you wouldn't even have to get in a fight with. He'd beat his own goddamn self up. Y'all know he would. Y'all know exactly he would because he drunk. So the first swing, you dip it, he gonna fall the fuck out. You seen these type of niggas before?
Oh no, I got a master's degree. Nigga, I got more than 2 women. What the fuck you talking about? I got 20 women.
That's your master's degree. You got a degree in being weird as fuck.
So you have a
Nigga,
master's
I got a master's degree. You probably dropped out of high school.
What's your master's degree in?
Education. I'm a teacher.
Okay, so if you're a teacher, don't you think it's like kind of like wrong to like be kind of encouraging some of the things that you've been saying on this live today? Like you've been kind of drinking a lot, and then you're kind of saying stuff that's like really like I don't know if you really noticed that what you're saying, but it's like, bro, like.
Hey, you sound like a fat bitch talking to me now. Because you know good goddamn well.
I know you fucking
Y'all
lying.
pick me. Cut this shit. Y'all pick me.
Really?
Y'all pick me. Y'all
Oh, so this nigga disrespect. Damn, he gonna disrespect Genesis on our own shit. God damn. This type of nigga, I'd have been, if he said that shit, I'd have kicked his ass straight off the panel. No more rap. No more talk. Yeah, he a disrespectful ass nigga. He talked to the women like that in the back, but he ain't gonna talk to no real women like that. And he definitely ain't gonna talk to no real nigga like that. Like I tell you, this type of nigga knock himself out. Like you ain't even got to hit this nigga or do anything. Drunk. Just a drunk, stupid ass nigga.
Man, y'all pick me. I got some good content. I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna say this. I'm recording this. They
I know you fucking lying. Really, I'm a fat bitch. Really?
Drop that weird nigga.
Yeah, y'all pick me. You think I want to talk about fucking Jaguar, right? I made a fucking joke.
Man,
you doing this for content?
Like,
go ahead.
Up, man. Go brush your
what drop then?
And get an edge up tomorrow, bro. Like
I love it. Go ahead.
Sober the fuck up, man. Go do that. And take that fish
No,
smell of
Chris,
that shirt off. You gonna disrespect the
this
woman
is
who
good
you done came
content.
on. Man,
this is good content for me. I'm recording this. I'm showing you how this man is.
So you think it's good content to call me a fat bitch?
You showing you got beaten
exactly.
up, Scotty. You showing them you got beaten up, Scotty, by the beam team. I'm glad you is recording it. So
you could drive
with the realest.
And all thing
y'all call me, I ain't call y'all. So this is good content for me.
Nah, it ain't none of that. You came over here.
Yes, it is. Hey, nigga, you talking more than the bitches talk. Let the bitches talk.
It ain't no.
What?
See what I'm saying?
Ain't no bitch here. Only the bitch.
Yeah, you could drop now.
Bitch,
see what I'm saying? They gonna try to jump up now.
Bitch, like really? Like.
My apologies for him even calling you out of your name, but you are not a bitch and he a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, he could drop.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers, y'all call me for content.
Yeah, it don't matter whether someone calls you or not. Listen, let me tell you something. Like, first of all.
Yeah, can I hear a woman talk instead of this nigga talking? Let me hear the woman talk.
It's not even about that. Like, you just called me a fat bitch, so a woman was talking. And
you is a fat bitch. I know you're a fat bitch. You sound like a fat bitch. You sound like. Are you fat? Are you fat? Are you fat or not?
Your mama's a fat bitch.
You're a fat bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Your mama's a fat bitch. Your mama's a fat bitch.
I'll be that.
My mama is. My mama a fat woman.
Listen, yeah,
my mama fat. I don't have no. My mama is fat.
She's not a fat woman. She's not a fat woman. She's a fat bitch. She's not a fat woman.
See that nigga hot.
She a fat bitch. You fucking loser ass.
You see that nigga drunk off that juice, right? And this type of loud nigga right here get laid down real quick. Cause he loud, he drunk, he belligerent, and he, you know what I mean? So we know this type of nigga gonna only do that shit in the circumference of his own home. And he talked to them women and they're all crazy like that. Trust me, The women gonna be exposing his ass next. Trust me, y'all. Trust me. You see all that shit he doing now? Watch those two women in the back a few months down the line. When they see all the shit getting hyped up and all that, watch two months down the line, watch you see them same women that was behind them gonna be exposing his nut ass. And she gonna be crawling the King World's panel. They're gonna be crawling over there to expose this man and coming back to DJ Genesis channel. The very platform where he talking all this shit at is gonna be the very platforms where they gonna expose his dumb ass at. Trust me, I've seen it before. It's gonna happen. Watch this.
Ass nigga that sit up there and talk about raping little kids. You a fucking molester ass woman raping bitch with your two wives. If you don't get the fuck up out of here, bitch ass nigga.
Drop his ass.
Man, fuck you, man.
He's been swallowed.
Your mama's a fat bitch. You stupid ass, drunk ass nigga. Get your drunk ass up off my goddamn panel. I'll punch you in your motherfucking ugly ass face. Shut the fuck up.
Drop him.
Banned from the studio, you stupid ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
That's why when you said come up, I had already peeped what the temperature was. I just wanted to see how that was going to go. You feel me? That's all it was. I just wanted to see because I seen how indirectly he was saying things as if that he was somewhat of a gatekeeper and he approved of certain inappropriate acts from a masculine perspective. And I'm like, nah, all men don't think like that, dude. Like, you out of line with that. And like I say,
his wives already was embarrassed. That's why the fuck they got the fuck up off the goddamn thing the whole time. They didn't even back his ass up. He up there sweating and shit the whole time. If you don't get your sweaty, stupid ass, I'm 6'6". Shut the fuck up, you old loser ass. You
and bragging about R. Kelly.
I got a master's degree. But if you got a master's degree, what the fuck you on Instagram for? Talking about some bullshit for?
Was screaming the whole time.
What you doing with your master's degree? You on Instagram.
Picking up little girls.
And he was screaming the whole time.
Picking up little girls.
That nigga master degree is in that bottle his ass was tapping every 5 minutes. That's where that master's degree at. Master degree in drinking that fucking alcohol and getting on there talking that nut ass shit he was talking. That's where his master degree at. In that bottle. You know what I mean? And those two women standing behind him, co-signing all that nut shit he's saying. Trust me, I said that shit ain't gonna last. They're gonna be exposing his dumb ass next. Cause he gonna start feeling himself since he you know how it is with these niggas that get on the internet like this and they start getting more notoriety. The more notoriety he gets, the more he gonna shit on them two women in the back. He gonna start inviting more women in it, and they gonna expose his dumb ass. We see it coming. I see that type of shit coming. If y'all, I mean, I don't know if y'all see it or not. See, right now, he just getting his feet wet with this internet shit. Starting to get a little, but the more notoriety he get, the more he gonna treat them women in the back like shit. Cause he gonna be feeling himself. Same shit we seen with Nature Boy. We seen Nature Boy ain't start off like that. We seen his ass gradually get fame online and then start treating them women like shit even more because the fame he was getting. But that nigga ain't start off like that neither. We seen it. We all witnessed it. The more fame he got, the more devilish that nigga got. So I'm telling y'all right now, them same women in the back gonna be exposing that nigga next. Watch.
Then I feel like
I'm recording this. I'm recording.
So let me go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Let me go ahead and switch over to King Worlds real quick. I mean, we're gonna get into a quick commercial break because he went over there to King World panel, and I don't even know how the bull over there think he could survive that shit. I mean, let's go ahead and get into another commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages.
Zeolite is one of the most amazing minerals of our age. Millions of people have been using detoxification supplements to remove harmful toxins, pollutants, heavy toxic metals, as well as to balance pH levels, lower the risk of viruses like cold and flu, support the immune system, and improve nutrient absorption. What is zeolite? Zeolite is a volcanic ash that forms over time when ash and lava react with alkalized water, resulting in a compound with a very strong cage-like structure and a negative charge. Zeolite is one of the most fascinating and powerful nature remedies available. Great to detox and balance your body. Health benefits of detoxing. The removal of excess heavy metals can improve overall health. Detoxification helps balance a body's pH levels. This product provides 30 capsules, 1 month supply, ships within 3 days, Purchase now at nightanddaynetmarket.com.
All right, I think we needed that quick commercial break because this shit getting heavy. This shit about to get even more heavier. So, you know what I mean? Before we get into this, make sure y'all head over to Night and Day Net Market. Matter of fact, Moz, make sure y'all drop King World's channel and the link to his channel in the chat. Yeah, I mean, periodically as we do this. So 90netmarket.com. Make sure y'all go over there and shop with us. 20% off on everything still. And we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue to rock out, man. We're gonna continue to rock out. Yep. This shit getting crazy, y'all. It's getting crazy. The streets is getting crazy, y'all. Shit crazy, man. So let's go ahead and get into this. Brace yourselves, because this shit got crazy over here, too.
I want him to share this damn video. Now, you know that your ass is all the way up out of pocket just from that shit that you said when you was over there on Genesis panel. Yeah, and you thought that she was going to be cool with it. And that's what I said. Who has kids there? Shit, you would be surprised. You would be fucking surprised, yo. But hold on, let me get to his shit. Let me get to his shit because he was bothered when Genesis was trying to share videos asking him what his perspective was on the Jit Egg and being that the Jit Egg had been connected with Terrence Gangster Williams. So wait a minute, no.
Never forget when my aunt was maybe 16. And I never forget this. My aunt was 16, and my grandmother, who was her mother, ran a liquor house, and she was cooking breakfast one morning, and my aunt came home, and my grandma said, "Go to the store and get me a dozen of eggs." My aunt said, "Give me the money." My grandma said, "You've been out laid up fucking all night, and you ain't got enough money to get a dozen of eggs." So that was me hearing my grandmother tell her daughter, "If you better fuck, you better get somebody." So there's a certain understanding that we know what's going on, but we act like we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's those times were way different from now, and that's why I really wanted to bring you on, because you talk a lot about that stuff on your Instagram. You know, this was about Jag, but it's really about our like the whole social thing about how.
You already know, man. Shout out to Real Talking Tea with Kimmy Love up in the building. Shout out to you for one of the most amazing interviews with BB Films, BB Studios. I still gotta, ingest all of that. I plan to do commentary to it if you don't mind. But I'm gonna have to re-listen to the last part again because there was some shit in there that made my damn antenna stick up when it comes down to the Jit Egg. And if you're just coming up in the building, you see the title of the video. The reason why we talking about Javon.
I'll skip to when he came up. All right, I got you. Yeah. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let's go ahead and get to this part where this nigga then came to the panel. Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
I just was taken aback. I just was listening.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Right.
Normal. Should be a law of God.
Okay.
I know it's
somewhere.
Finessing
these older niggas.
Shit.
I know it's somewhere.
You were younger, where you picked up by older niggas.
Oh yeah.
And was you fucking with older niggas? And did you feel like you was being taken advantage of, or did you feel like you was finessing these older niggas? Go ahead, talk on that.
I absolutely got talked to older guys when I was younger. Older guys.
All right, there you go. I think it's
for being like he was basically he married the person that he was messing with. That she was 13 and he was 17 or whatever, right? And the whole community tried to act like it was cool. But I was like, nah, man, that shit weird as hell. Like, what do we? Why in the black community we are okay condoning this weird ass Geppetto behavior, man? Why only in the black community?
And then you want to try to spit it off as, oh man, old men has always been with young girls.
Like, come on, bro. Like, that's some pedo shit, bro.
Hey, you freaky ass dude. What's good, man? Oh, come on, bro.
He wanted to hop that off like a little bitch. There he is.
Hey, freaky ass dude. Like, what you got going on, bro? Like, come on. You got these weird fantasies about 16-year-olds, man. Like, talk to me, bro.
Hey, I love how my man is spitting this. I love it. It makes me more popular. Man, I'm such a popular guy, man. I'm a legend in my city. You don't know you're making me more popular. And people are going to say, why? Man, I done been a professor at a university. I love it.
If that's the case, and ain't now one of my homeboys whack as fuck. Like I say, no, what you tried to do, you tried to motherfucking pass it off like what you was
I'm a legend in my city, man.
You ain't no motherfucking legend, nigga. You a legend.
I'm a legend in my city, man. I don't want awards, man.
Being aroused off of one's own mother. That's who you are. You are a creep. You are a scum.
I said boys first love are their mother. You know what the Oedipus complex is?
School teacher, right?
Look.
That's what
mute me. If are you gonna let me talk or you want to just listen? I just listen. Nigga,
Tell me
when to talk.
That's right.
No, I don't.
You tell me when to talk.
That you was a school teacher, but you messaged me and you said this. You said that you make money simply off of social media. That's it.
Yeah.
You said you ain't worked in 10 years. That's what you said.
I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't.
Okay. So then explain this. And what is this right here all about? Like what is going on? June 15, 8:30.
Man, let me tell you something. Do you want me to answer your question?
Yeah, sure.
You want me to answer your question?
Yeah.
You want me to answer your question? You went to my page. I had a comment show through Eventbrite. And when you went to the page, you saw the advertisement for the comedy show. And you just clicking on shit they got up there. I ain't hosting no child event. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's just shit they got up there on the advertising page. You trying to spin some shit?
That's the thing too, though. No, ain't nobody trying to spin shit because that's on your shit. You could have been took that shit off if it wasn't with the fuck.
Man, that's not on my shit. That's on the advertising page.
I'm trying to run tough, nigga. Remember, you 6'6".
Do you really think I would leave some gay shit up on my page if I was secretly gay? Do you really think I would leave gay shit on my page if I was secretly gay?
You put up here because you made it seem like you was a whole live gorilla. Like you a monster.
Yeah, he make you seem like you was a whole live gorilla. Yeah, he was talking that big shit over there. I'm 6'6" at this. Man, bro, that shit don't scare nobody, you being 6'6". I done seen 6'9" niggas get knocked the hell out. Nigga, just because they big and awkward swinging. A big nigga swing awkward as shit. You know what I mean? A smaller nigga dip up under that and put him right down. So all that big talk, who cares, man? Let's continue though.
All this other shit or whatever. Like you uncontested, but you the first nigga talking about running to the police. Niggas stop.
Well, the reason I said run to the police because you threatened me, fam. You threatened me. I don't take threats lightly.
Nobody threatened
I'm a legal law-abiding citizen. If you threaten me, I can take a warrant out on you. If you come up to me, I can pop.
Listen, weird nigga, just like what the fuck you said, and you know that to be true. If I was to fucking come up there, clown ass nigga.
But you did threaten me. You did threaten me.
Nobody threatened you.
Yes, you did.
Nobody threatened you.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Hey, y'all use the word exposed like women, man. Y'all, what y'all exposed to niggas on the internet? I went to your page. I saw you got a fascination with Nature Boy. You obsessed with Nature Boy.
He trying to deflect, saying he got an obsession with Nature Boy, but nigga, you the one that was over there on the panel with 2 women in the back talking like the nigga. You know what I mean? So it's obviously you studied that nigga, so you can come on the internet with your wives and talk a lot of shit, so you can get your popularity up based off of talking about some shit about Jaguar. You know what I mean? So what the hell is this nigga talking about? Anyway, man, it's S Curl, man. Let's continue, man.
Right, and you a nigga that follow Nature Boy. That's what it is.
I don't follow no fucking Nature Boy. You obsessed with Nature Boy, Jaguar, right?
I ain't talked about Nature Boy, weird ass nigga. Like I haven't been talking about your weird ass, but being that you've been snooping and investigating around, that shows.
Yeah, I looked at your page. I looked at your page.
I know you have, nigga, but let you tell it. There ain't enough subscribers to expose your weird.
No, I looked at your page, nigga. You looked at my. Hey, look, who? Did you asked me to be on your show. Who asked you to be on whose show? You asked me to be on your show.
About Jaguar Wright, weird nigga, but you went to DJ Genesis channel talking about inappropriate sexual acts with.
I don't even know who the fuck DJ Genesis is. I was on some girls' platform last night.
Oh, now you don't know. The same lady that you cussed out last night, whose channel that you was on.
Oh, the girls. I was on their channel. I thought I was on your channel, nigga. You was cussing me out. I thought I was on your channel.
It's over sexualized with you. That's why you using girl terminologies for grown ass women. Okay, women.
Bro, you just said you trying to expose me.
That's why your hairline
Look,
fucked up. You keep doing that.
Check this out.
That's why your shit fucked up and it's bad.
And I got a full hairline and a full beard. I'm 48 years old, nigga. You bald. Hey, look. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to say shit. I can do this.
Boy, you look like a broke ass Kwame Brown.
You ain't nobody weird ass stupid ass nigga. Bye. Anyway, what you say, bro? Before we get back
bro, we heard you literally have these aspirations of what a 16-year-old could do for you back in the day. Like, what are we talking about, buddy? Like, what do we mean, yo? Then you talk about some, do I look like I would have some homosexual stuff on my page? Boy, you said you had an Oedipus complex when you was young. Like, what are we talking about, yo? You obviously had a weird fetish when you was a child, which could have grew into more fetishes.
Yeah, that nigga was on some weird. Yeah, that nigga was on some weird shit, bro. I don't care with nobody. And he was up there, you know what I mean, tapping that bottle, man, all crazy, and started spewing a lot of dumb shit. And that's what happened to his ass. His ass got chewed up on DJ Genesis panel, and he came back over here on King World panel and got his ass chewed up. I think they invited his ass back up. Yeah, he back up on here. Yep. Oh, let me go back a little bit.
I'm connected and I know a lot of shit. So it's like, bro, stop all that dumb talking and come address why you was thinking about little girls in a sexual manner. Why were you talking about their body like that? Why were you talking about them maturing? Come on, man. Answer that shit. Yes, I'm pretty sure that the men, the people in your city want to hear that shit. Is they don't want to hear you claim that you the man, that you an OG, that you, that you run some imaginary, it's Candyland City. Come on, man.
In the comments talking about, oh, he viral now, but I thought this was just a little old channel that nobody's gonna look at or whatever. So if you just coming over here to respond or trying to spin, trying to backtrack, backpedal, why are you even taking the time out of your day to even come on here if this is such a little channel? And we do have an attorney on call, so don't even play because you, sir, made the threat, bringing up weapons. My husband always so just by somebody saying, "Hey, I'm from Charlotte, and we're gonna find out about you," nobody said that they were coming to actually physically look for you. So you need to stop that lie right there.
You can unmute yourself now, Javon. We want to hear what you got to say. See, my wife might go for your wife. Which pause on YouTube, man?
Make sure y'all go subscribe to King World channel too, man. If y'all could drop the link for King World channel in there. Cause I don't see this shit ending with this weird ass nigga. I don't. Like I said, I ain't gonna constantly report on this weird nigga. I'm one and done because y'all said y'all flooded the inboxes and told us to speak on this shit, and we is. But this nigga went over there on the panel and got his ass chewed up again. So let's continue. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Yeah,
say what?
She might have both of your wives. Like,
she might have to what?
She might have to pause your YouTube. That's why your shit echo. See, you drunk as hell now. See what I'm saying? I see. That's what I'm saying. See, you be drunk and shit, man. See what I'm saying? I'm weirdo. What's going on, Brandon?
Oh, what's up, y'all?
Not the stuff that dude into.
It made no sense. He can't even work a StreamYard panel. for an echo, but he worked on social media last 10 years.
Shit is hilarious, yo. And like I say, I ain't even got to the, and they go hippie in the comments, right? Hippie, you want to come up here? Like before I even get to the shit, because you was in there, you know, you was in the comments, got on the panel too. And I'm pretty sure you got a perspective on this motherfucking shit, because that shit was ultra fucking weird. That was ultra weird. I couldn't even sit there and have no conversation with. So hold on for a second, Javon. I'm gonna bring one of the women that was up last night that was on the panel, and you know, let you talk to her. Let me drop the link for her. Let me bring Hippie up here. If she don't have anything, I mean, if she's not busy right now, she can come up. Yeah, because you very disrespectful, dude. And the stuff that you said about Genesis was fucked up, yo. You got on that lady's platform, you called her fat, man. You whole line fat shamed the woman, bro. Like that was crazy.
Yeah, bro. Somebody fat, dog.
Bro, you ain't my bro. You a weird nigga. You not my bro. You a weird nigga, bro. Stop calling me your brother. Okay?
I'm awake.
No, you go ahead and say what you got to say.
Oh, okay. Now, what you were saying about the little girl shit, I don't even realize you realize when you play it back, I said a grown man knows when a little girl is a little girl, so he has no reason to mess with her. Also, I said as a 45-year-old man, I wouldn't date anybody under 35 as a 48-year-old man. So the shit you doing with the pedophile shit, you can do that. Ain't nothing I can do against what you say about that. There's absolutely nothing I can do for you to push that narrative. So you push that narrative all you want to. Ain't nothing I can do about that.
No, you push that narrative. I was
No,
there.
actually, last night I said grown men know when girls are little based on how they look. Little girls be musky under their arms. I was making the point a grown man has no excuse to talk to a little girl because he should be able to look at her and tell she's a little girl. Go back to the video.
Javon, can we talk calmly? Can we talk screaming?
Nigga, we heard exactly what you said, nigga. Now he trying to come on No Diddy on King World platform and then try to downplay the shit he said on DJ Genesis, John. Nah, nigga, everybody heard exactly what you said, nigga. Nah, you don't get away with that. Nah.
Well, I mean, I'm a man. That's how I talk. Okay, let me just talk. Let me try to talk as quiet as possible. If you think I'm screaming, I'm
not
just
quiet, but just
Well, I'm a man. I'm a man, and this is how I talk. I'm sorry
but
for
I was
talking
there,
like
and you painted in everything. You played with Jen. You was all over the place. That's why I left.
Think about this. You guys wanted me on the platform, and
I'm
you
not a
showed
guy.
me a video.
I'm a woman.
Okay, when I say now, look at what you're doing now.
No, it's me and you talking right now because I was there on the panel.
The platform, as I sat there and watched it, you were showing me a video of Terrence Williams talking about how he had sex with Jaguar Wright. That was like 10, 15 minutes.
I didn't show you nothing.
Well, I don't know who I'm talking to. I'm thinking you're the one on.
This is
I don't know who I'm talking to. So what I'm saying is, I sat there for 15 minutes and watched the video of Terrence Williams talking about having sex with Jaguar Wright. And then I sat there another 15 minutes and watched the video of a man talking about he was giving Jaguar Wright a ride and she wanted to have sex with him. What did I want to hear that for?
What the heck have to do with what we talking about?
Well, I'm explaining to you the questions that you're asking me. You said what happened on the platform.
We talking about how
Javon. I'm sorry.
What are we talking about?
Javon, did you?
We talking about how you basically a pedophile.
Did you?
Well, like I said, if you think I'm a pedophile, ain't nothing I can do about that.
Hold on.
Yeah, your words say it.
Little girl.
If you think I'm a pedophile, there's nothing I can do about
that.
it.
They like it to be molested. Did you not say? And men.
No, I didn't say that. I said,
yes, you
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said.
Yes, you did.
Let me tell you what I said.
We got it.
He said it. He just played it today. I said the little girl that's 16 years old jumping in the car is not complaining.
No.
You later on you said that molestation feels good. said
You did say that. You said being
exactly.
molested
You
feels
said that
good.
it feels good. Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
Sir.
You need to go back and watch.
Well, like I said, if you guys want to paint me as a pedophile, that's nothing I can do about it.
No,
we're
That's
not
nothing I can
painting
do
you as a
about it.
pedophile.
I
No
never
one has
said
to paint
anything
you as a
about being a
pedophile.
pedophile.
Your
Why would a
thoughts-
man sit here and
Sir.
act like he a pedophile on the live? Think about what you guys
First
are
of
saying.
all, your thoughts
Yeah.
are very bizarre.
See, he was full up. He was drunk off that damn bottle and just running his lips and saying shit. Because you know that's the truth, sir. It's the truth, sir. That liquor was in him. He was talking that shit over there. And now since he ain't juiced up like he was during DJ's platform, now he want to come over the world's platform a tad bit sobered up and try to downplay the shit he was saying over there on DJ platform. Nigga, they ain't gonna let you get away with that shit, nigga. They wasn't drunk. You was the nigga sitting up there drunk. They ain't forget, you forgot.
I think that you're the loudest person in the room saying these like things that are like, wow, okay, it feels good to be N-word. Like you don't even realize yourself that you're the loudest person
I was
saying the
talking about
weirdest
me.
stuff.
I was talking about me.
No,
when
you,
I got molested, it felt good.
I just want to let you know
that's not what you said though. So you should have been more clear. You should have been more clear. So you're saying stuff and you're not saying it in a clear way.
I said when I got molested by a grown woman, it felt good.
That's not what you said, sir. That's not what you said.
Exactly. So you was painting. So you was painting the mess. You was painting. Bruh.
He got the
Let me
video.
get my word in.
He can
And I'm
play
gonna
it.
drop. Wait, let me
play it.
get
He got
my
the
word
video.
in and I'm gonna drop. You painted the narrative. You was happy about getting touched and stuff like that.
I just want
And
I said I
just
was
want to let
happy.
you know
I was.
that you are
I was
a
happy.
disgusting man. You're very disgusting.
Well, that's cool.
And I just had a question.
Yeah. I know you think it's cool, but that's
Now, I
fine.
said that's cool that you think I'm disgusting. There's no way I can unmake you think I'm a pedophile. So y'all can run with that.
painted
Y'all can put
yourself
that on
as bad.
TikTok if you want to. Y'all
You
can put that on
painted yourself
TikTok.
as sad. Sir, you painted yourself as
Do
sad.
you think I would sit here and paint myself as a pedophile? We were having a
Yes.
conversation.
Watch
The
the
girl
video.
asked
The
me,
words
did
he
I
was
think?
using.
Okay.
I think you're not being aware.
I'm gonna mute up.
Yes,
I'm gonna mute up.
actually,
I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up.
I just wanted to say one statement, and this is King World's wife. You do know that the reason when you were molested as younger and you said that you like it, you do know that is a natural body response. It does not
Trigger warning, y'all. For y'all, it's trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. All right. Let's continue.
really necessarily mean that your mind was really.
No, I liked it. I know it.
Yeah,
How you gonna tell me what I like?
You because you were not of age.
I know what I like.
Okay. And
How you gonna sit here and psychologize me and tell me what I like? I got a master's in psychology and education. How you gonna tell me what I like? I know what I like.
Wait a minute. I'm not finished. I'm just gonna go ahead and spin this. That's fine if you want to be on the defensive and say I can't.
I'm just saying I know what I like.
And I'm telling you my professional side of it. So you have your side. I'm telling you what I think. So we can agree.
I have my own personal experience. I liked it.
We can agree to disagree. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. If you liked it, more for you. But I'm going to just put this out there as a disclaimer for anybody else that possibly have been molested as if they were younger by an older person where you were either a female or a male. Even when somebody gets raped, I'm not going to say the R word over here, so please don't say the P word over here. But it's a natural body response. That doesn't mean that it's right. And then again, you were talking about like, you did say on the video that like older men shouldn't wear whatever. You said you wouldn't date anybody under 35, but in the same breath, you turned around and used the weird analogy of 16-year-olds back in the day. Those 16-year-olds, do you really think they wanted to be wives back then? They had no other choice.
There was no women.
I said, when I use the example of the 16-year-old, I said 16-year-old girls jumped in drug dealers' cars when we went high school. Y'all saw that. I'm not saying it's right, but did it not happen?
Javon, let her finish talking.
Analogy that you used when you were 16 you said the 16-year-olds that would be out there married back in the day, doing a pig, like cooking the steak, whatever. It's a different type of day. But I'm like, that was a weird analogy. That was a weird analogy to use comparing to these days, because those 16-year-old girls did not have any choice. Women didn't even have rights until so many years ago. If you really want to look at it,
you know their mothers married them off. Their mothers married them off and picked the husband. Why you acting like these women didn't marry older men that their family took
We
for
didn't
them?
have bank accounts in the 1960s, like the 50s or something. We couldn't even have bank accounts. Let her finish talking, please. Can y'all please let her finish talking?
And this is what I'm saying. It was done like that because that's how women were looked at. So they didn't have a choice. That was the way things were done. That doesn't mean that somebody enjoyed it. That is not a thing, or even really to use as an example.
When did I say they enjoyed it? You keep saying I didn't say. I said when I got molested, I enjoyed it.
Not talking to your wife. This is my wife. Okay, be quiet. Okay?
I'm saying that it.
Exactly. He just going off at the mouth. Don't remember half of the shit he was saying over there.
What I'm saying is that was a weird analogy to use when you were trying to make whatever point that you were trying to make, because you're not understanding. I am a woman, and I am a woman of color. So to me, that was very disrespectful, regardless if you think it is or not. You don't live in our skin. You don't.
All I stated was women used to get married young back in the day.
But why come you cannot just be like, okay, that might not have been a good analogy, and I did not mean to disrespect anybody. Why are you continuously trying to demean?
I didn't mean to disrespect nobody. I didn't mean to disrespect nobody. I did not mean for you guys to think I'm a B word. I did not mean for you guys to think that.
Javon, you made it seem like you still like it.
All right.
Still like what?
Right, exactly.
Messing with younger girls.
Why would you? I just said, as a 48-year-old man, I would not date or touch anybody under 35.
I'm talking about yesterday. I'm talking about yesterday. I'm talking about
yesterday. Did I ever say anything about I like young girls?
Yes, you did.
I said that. The brother, the dude got the video.
You said there's nothing wrong. Yes, you did.
Pippi.
What did I say?
Pippi, he only changed his temperature when I specifically said.
Hold on, can you stop recording? Or if you're gonna record with your phone, take it and move it somewhere else, because that shit echoing, dog.
I'm not recording, bro. I don't really know how to do this stuff. I'm not recording you.
Go to YouTube and hit pause, bro, because that shit echoing like a motherfucker right now. You doing something? Pause that shit.
How do I hit pause?
Easy. Go back to YouTube and hit pause.
Mute.
You done been on social media.
Like you got StreamYard open in one thing, and you got YouTube open in another. YouTube is still playing in the background. Pause YouTube.
You've been on social media for 10 years. Now you don't know how to pause the damn YouTube. You got a whole motherfucking YouTube channel, but your weird ass on mute. You don't understand that. You talking, looking like your breath stink. You uncamped as a motherfucker trying to have a conversation with some women. Go right ahead. You know to raise your hand.
Fam.
Yep, go ahead. We're not family. You're not my brother.
What do you? I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say.
Right. You can leave. If you don't have anything else to say, because we know what you said, because it's recorded and we're gonna play it. We're gonna listen to it. So
exactly. You said you were mess with a young girl. You said you were mess with a young girl.
I said I would mess with a young girl.
That was yesterday. Now you changing. Yes.
Hey,
yes, you did.
You really think I said? Do you think I would say that on the live?
I was on the panel.
And I sat here and said I would mess with a young girl. Think about how
you
sound.
Yes, you did.
Stranger danger, bro. Stranger danger.
Please make a YouTube or a TikTok of me saying I messed with a young girl. Chop that up and put that out there.
Wait a second. He about to play it. But real quick, bro, when you say that these young girls hop into these gangbangers or thugs' cars, you're making it seem like those girls wanted that, as if trafficking didn't exist all the way back then, as if those girls weren't intimidated or forced into that lifestyle. Like, let's be real, bro.
Hey,
like,
fam.
Hold on a second,
We
bro.
know young girls dated drug dealers and drug dealers dated young girls. It was common practice in the black community. Why y'all acting like y'all don't know that?
Why you keep saying,
I didn't say it was right. I didn't say it was right.
Most people date with, hold on real quick and easy. Most people date within their own age bracket. That's a lie, bro. You know, that's just a few rare women that do that. But most women that are part of that lifestyle, a lot of them are trafficked, bro. A lot of them are forced into it.
Man,
So,
I said the young girls at the high school that voluntarily got in the drug dealer's car. You talk about sex trafficking.
As a grown man with a master's in education and psychology, you would think that you would be kind of careful about talking about young girls in like a sexual way, but you just.
Well, this is the thing. I never talked about young girls in a sexual way. I just want to hear that. I want to hear them. I want him to play that. Play that. Can you do me a favor? Play what I said. Play that for me so that the audience can hear it.
You're emotional like a female.
In the damn show, excuse me, brother Kulu, but I was getting to it in the
Bro,
show.
why are you over talking to everybody? Can't you just control yourself for a little bit?
I just want him to play it.
He grown man.
It's on Sugar Love panel. That's the panel we was on.
He was playing it earlier. He can play it now. Play it. Play when I said something like that.
Oh, now you got amnesia. Now you got amnesia.
I wanted to interject, Kulu, because you're using the word like, forced traffic and things like that. That wasn't as common back then. But what a lot of those drug dealers and the people with the money on the street, it wasn't so much that these girls, they love it. They want these up. They were being groomed with these things that they might have didn't have access to. So that's a more appropriate word if you really want to get down to it. Yeah. Those girls were groomed.
Oh God!
Right. If I don't have no money, my mom is over. I came struggling. This guy gives me some food, clothes, and gets my hair done, and this, that, the other, and then he can have his way with me. You know what I'm saying? That is kind of a taking. That's grooming. You know.
But hold on, wait a minute. Though.
Exactly right.
I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. Right. My church is located in one of the most roughest hoods in the city. The girls at my church used to come and try to talk to the drug dealers when we have little church functions that was in the neighborhood, right? And these little crazy ones will try to go up to these grown ass dudes, say, "Nah, I'm like 18, I'm this." No one damn well they 16, they 15, whatever, bro. What I would do, I would go behind them after they get in talking. I'm like, "Hey, bro, that's a young chick, bro. Don't mess with her." I've had got into a couple of squabbles with weird dudes that want to, like you, that want to say, "Nah, bro, even if she's young, she still could do what she want." Nah, bro, that's weird. So what are we talking about? Talking about well, they knew what they was doing as if it was cool. Who gives a damn, bro?
See, what F me up was when he talking about boys look at their mom. If they see their mom naked, they get aroused. That shit right there was full of shit. You know what I'm saying? He was on some bullshit with that too. Nigga, most kids that see their mom naked gets grossed out by that and turn their fucking head away. I'm like, "Mom, why are you naked?" You know what I mean? Feel some type of way about it and close their goddamn eyes. Nigga, a child don't look at their mother in a sexual way, stupid ass nigga. So off the bat, I knew this nigga was that type of nigga to say some shit like that. So after you said that, nigga, it's open. It's game time now after saying some shit like that. We know what type of nigga you is, and we know what you're doing on this internet, bro. You're trying to find a viral moment to go viral so you can spew more of that bullshit that's on that Instagram page. We not dumb, nigga. But what you don't know is niggas like this platform, King World's platform, Kulu's platform, that like to break shit down like this because we know how you niggas is. We know how you niggas like to come to this fucking internet, play these characters off just so y'all can spew all that bullshit y'all want to spew to bring more people on board. So like I told y'all see how this nigga's operating. He's trying to build himself up online. Because you see, he's talking about, yeah, you came to my DM and got me. Yeah, call me a pedophile. Put it all on, what'd he say? Put it all on TikTok. This nigga is looking for a moment to go viral so he can spew the rest of that bullshit he's spewing out here. Talking about put it on TikTok and all that. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, you ain't get no more attention from this platform after this shit, nigga. I don't even know why I'm spending so much time on this shit anyway, but yeah, I mean, y'all requested it. But that nigga will not be getting no airtime over here. Get the fuck up out of here with that shit.
As a man, it's your responsibility to look out for your sister, your next of kin.
You making all type of excuses.
Come on,
no,
man.
You making all type of excuses, and we heard you last night, and it's recorded. It's recorded. It's recorded.
Yeah, and when you talk about young girls and you frame the conversation and talk about, like, when you talk about young girls, bro, like, you don't mention their bodies, you don't mention anything sexual about that. You mention all that type of shit, bro. And you a grown man that got their master's in education. It's like, you would think with that master's degree that you would know something.
And
yeah,
now
when you say I talked about a young girl, I said it in the context. I said a grown man know when a girl is young by the bumps on her forehead and how muscular under. I said a grown man should not mess with a young girl because he know based on how she looks. I didn't. Now I want to see something else.
Why are you out here lying like you is lying like?
Pull it up.
But what grown man smells the underarms of a young girl? Like,
did I say I smell the underarms? I said you can see a young girl's underarm got sweat under it. When did I say I smelled a young girl's underarm? When did I say that? I said you can see sweat.
We was all on the panel. You said all of this stuff. What are you talking about?
Hold on, wait.
Now all of a sudden you talk about you.
What God has said was important. This dude keeps doing the same shit, sir. We understand you said that you're 40, you won't mess with whatever. But literally in the same breath, you was glorifying what a 16-year-old back in the day could do for you. So stop skipping over that fact, bro. You still
I said I glorified what a 16-year-old what?
You said about the 16-year-old.
Yep, you said it.
What did I say? Tell me what I said.
Bro, you said a 16-year-old. I could have dinner ready.
And now all of a sudden today, you only mess with girls.
He got the footage. Why don't he just show what I said like he been showing off? Just go back and show the footage. Just go show it.
Go ahead, show the footage.
Excuse me.
Please show it. I will send you $1,000 cash out if you can show that shit.
I got you. I'm gonna jog your memory because I was watching. I saw the live stream and everything. I went home. First of all, shout out to the chat and everything. I ain't gonna lie to you. I definitely wanted to come up here and help you out with this, brother, because I'm somebody that does have daughters. And hearing what you said last night, I definitely had some choice words for you and expressing that. So I'm gonna go ahead and jog your memory. What you said verbatim out your own mouth was the reason why you didn't want to mess with a young girl, because you did. I will give you that. You said you wouldn't mess with a girl with your age. You wouldn't mess with a girl that was 35 or younger. But your reasoning for doing that was not because you feel as though a girl that age, she needs guidance. She needs to be protected. You know what I mean? Her mind is still developing. It was none of those reasons. It was only because you said, because she don't know what it feels like to have sex real good, and it ain't fair. You don't want to do that to her.
And
you don't want to do that. You are a groomer, bro. You sound like somebody that's out here grooming, bro. And I'm telling you, I would never, ever, ever have you around any of my children, yo. And that's why we trying to put this shit out here, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Like I said, I see you $1,000. Put it up.
I don't condone violence or nothing like that, bro. But after listening to your video, I ain't listening to what nobody else said, bro. After hearing what you said, after that fucking reason, that trumps to that creep-ass reason for why you wouldn't mess with a girl.
Put it up.
Bro, you said it up your own mouth,
bro. I sent you $1,000. You got an audience right now. Show them where I said that at. Because y'all keep saying I said it. They believe me. Y'all will show it.
Let me ask you a question. If we play that you said everything I said verbatim, if you said that the reason why you didn't want a young girl was because it ain't fair, because she don't know how it feel to get F that damn good. If we could play that video of you saying that, then what do you have to say about that? What's the result? So we not about wasting no time. We got the video. What's the outcome?
Hold on, Icy. Javon, we had to mute you because when he's talking and you trying to talk at the same, it's like giving a bunch of feedback. So wait until he's finished and then you can unmute yourself. But then when you're not talking, if you could please just mute. So that's the only reason why we muted you, okay?
Yeah, definitely. I ain't because I'm not about to overtalk you. I just want to say what I was going to say, Jug. Remember, you could go after that. I just want to know look, we're not about to play no games either. Play the video and all that so you could do what's called damage control or whatever the case you're trying to do. We all seen this shit. We all got it. Now, the thing is, if we waste our time and play this shit and you said this shit, then what? What do you have to say about that shit, man? What the fuck? What can you say about that shit?
You need to catch a fade,
The
bro.
story
You need to
gonna
catch a fade,
change.
period.
Hell yeah, King. Your nigga got caught. Because I told you, he was drunk over there saying all that shit over there. Yeah, I mean, nigga, you ain't taking into account that, nigga, you was being recorded regardless. Nigga, that shit was, nigga, that you weren't going to pull one over their eyes. Nigga, you was over there tapping that bottle, sweating like a slave, talking all that hot shit over there. Nigga, and now look. Then you trying to come over to the panel, over the King World panel, trying to justify the shit you were saying over there, and everybody heard you. Everybody heard exactly what you were saying, bro. Fuck is he talking about? I mean, what the fuck is he talking about? Nigga, old clan. See, this is the type nigga right here be looking for that moment. So he wanna say all this shit, trying to go viral and doing, you know what I mean? So he could, like I told you, so he could spew the rest of that bullshit he talking about. You know what I mean? And then he trying to downplay it like he ain't watched no fucking Nature Boy. Nigga, you watched that shit. You seen that shit. That's why you had your wife standing in the back and your ass was in front of that camera. Had the whole setup like if it was Nature Boy was on camera. He seen that shit. This nigga's a whole lot of bullshitter. A whole lot of bullshitter.
Who need to
Well,
catch a fade?
if you play it, you'll see that I said at
You need to catch a
48,
fade.
I wouldn't mess with somebody
Yeah,
under 35 because it's an unfair advantage. If you play it, that's what you would hear.
Yeah, it was unfair because they don't know how it feels to get F that good. Not because of mentality, not because you're a man, you're a whole grown ass man, not because of those
At
reasons.
35. Why
Why wasn't it fair, brother? What's unfair? Let's hear it. Tell the people what's unfair. Let's hear it. What's unfair, bro? Because you make oh my God, yo.
Sir, having getting F that good and a child in the same sentence should never even.
Hey, look, I told you when he played, I was talking about 35. I said, as a 48-year-old man, I would not date anybody under 35 because it's an unfair advantage. She hasn't been fucked that
I was
good.
on the panel.
Play it.
No, you didn't.
Play it.
No, you didn't. I was on the panel.
You need to catch a fade.
He said, well, you said you're going to play it. Go ahead and play it.
He had to step off for a minute. He'll be right back. So, but my thing is that if you're saying about the age disadvantage or whatever, you're saying for that reason. But do you think that that's the only reason? Is that the first? Why is that the first thing that you just came to is something actual sexual? Do you think that there is any other age difference? Like you said, you wouldn't date anybody less than 35 because of that sexual reason. Are there any other reasons besides that?
No, not any other reasons beside that, because a woman that's 35 got sense. But when you're a certain age, y'all know what it is like for a woman to be whipped over
said
sex.
under 35, bro. You ain't said, now you saying 35. You said under 35,
I was
bro.
on the panel.
I said I wouldn't date anyone under 35 because of unfair advantage.
No, you said 35 today. Yesterday, you was talking about underage.
But
go pull the fucking video up. Golly.
Even so, I'm trying to give you a chance. I'm trying to give you a chance to expand your answer, and you just answered. If everybody was listening, he did say like he did not want to date he would not date anybody under 35, and I was like, is that the only thing? Is just because of something?
Yes, that's
sexual?
the only reason.
And he
because
said
a 35-year-old woman is mature.
A
Yeah, but
35-year-old
16
woman
is
is
under
mature.
35
That's
as
the
well.
only reason I wouldn't date anybody under 35.
16 is under 35 as well, and there's multiple reasons why you shouldn't do that, brother. Maybe it's illegal. Maybe because you're fucking 50-something years old. Maybe other reasons other than it's unfair because she don't know how that shit feels, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. This conversation really is
Like I
bugging me
said,
out with
like
you.
I said,
The fact that we have to go to this length.
Why does everything have to be surrounded about sex? Is that the most important thing in a relationship? I don't understand what you're. That's what I'm getting at. I don't understand why
can I answer your question now?
Yeah.
Can I answer your question?
Right. Yeah. That's all you talk about is sex.
We all know that sex is major in any relationship. And in most relationships, a lot of times men and women stay together because of sex. So I was saying I'm wouldn't date anybody under 35 because they don't have the sexual experience.
Okay, so
bro, but if she's 16, 21.
I just wanted to correct you there because when you started the sentence, you said we all know. No, that is your perspective. Just like earlier when you got upset saying that, oh, don't tell me how I'm supposed. Remember how we had that conversation a few minutes ago? You didn't want me to project on you. Don't project on us. That is your thinking.
But when I say we all know,
there might be other people. No, it's not an old and a well because you just used that same thing on me when we were first talking. You just did the same thing to me. But now that I'm turning it around on you to watch how you are giving your perspective, now it's, oh God, I can't even say this and can't say that.
No, when I say we all know, that's like a saying. We all know black people like chicken. When I say we all know, I'm not saying I say we all know black people like chicken. When I say we all know, I'm not saying every black person in the fucking world know that. I just said we all know.
And I'm not
do you say this shit around young girls?
And I'm not even saying that you're even just talking about the black community.
Do this nigga got daughters himself? That's what I want to know. Do he got daughters himself? Because the way he talking, I don't think I don't even think he must don't have no daughters, or he just don't give a fuck at this point, or he's just looking for a straight up moment to go fucking viral, saying the most outlandish shit he can say. I don't know. The nigga weird to me though. Weird ass nigga. He's weird, man.
In general, I'm just talking about people in general. Like everybody doesn't think the same, but we're here to get your perspective. So that's why I was saying, like, you need to say what you think, but don't put us all in it because there's several people.
Okay, like I said, I won't say we all know anymore. I won't say we all know.
Look, even if we do use the race, even if we do use race as an example, what if I was around a bunch of white women, right? Let's say if I was around a bunch of Caucasian women, and I'm holding a conversation all out loud, and I go, "Oh yeah, it's unfair for a black man, you know what I mean, to do something to a white lady, because they ain't never had nothing built like this, just me being black, I'm just built different, you know what I mean? I got this going on, I got that going on, but I'm out here advocating. Oh yeah, that wasn't to entice these women out here. I'm just letting them know it's unfair. It's unfair. They ain't had nothing like this before. Like, that's what you sound like, bro. I'm telling you.
You talking about talking in public and talking on a panel.
Yeah, because he damn sure said unfair sex. He said for an older man to have sex with a younger girl, talking about his unfair sex. Nigga, who talks like that? Unfair? What the fuck he talking about? See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This nigga underline. He's an underline P, man. This shit is underlining. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Panel.
Bro, you on the
internet?
internet?
Panel
You on the fucking panel, bro.
Unbelievable. You have to remember that you were on a panel. You were on a panel with initially just two women. So yeah, there's a time and place for everything and how you want to come across.
If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong,
panel
bro. You trying to
talking about Jaguar
that's
Wright.
in public and it's different.
You guys asked me, well, I ain't gonna say you guys, when I was on the panel.
Hello, can you tell us how your mother turned you on? Can we get back to that part too?
He tried to say he didn't say that
all
first.
right. Let me explain this to you guys, because like I said, I'm on a panel
You're taking my words. There's the sister that's educated. She know what the Oedipus complex is. She know what the Electra complex is. There's a psychological complex that a boy's first love is his mother, and a girl's first love is her father.
You get into semantics. You said you saw
Yo, that's a different love, bro.
And you got turned on. You can talk about you.
That's a fucking lie.
Oh, the nigga said it was a lie. Nigga. Did we all just hear that nigga sit up there and say that a boy first look at his mother and get aroused like that? Didn't he say some shit like that? Or are we tripping? Did we not just hear that maybe an hour going back in the stream? On DJ Genesis panel, he said that shit. So now he trying to deny it, nigga. You done. You done, nigga. You's a stupid ass nigga. You done.
Because they ain't never had nothing built like this, you know. Just me being black, I'm just built different. You know what I mean? I got this going on, I got that going on, but I'm out here advocating. Oh yeah, that wasn't to entice these women out here. I'm just letting them know it's unfair. It's unfair. They ain't had nothing like this before. Like, that's what you sound like, bro. I'm telling you.
You talk about talking in public and talking on a panel.
Bro, you on the
internet,
on a
panel last night.
Panel, bro.
You have to remember that you were on a panel. You were on a panel with initially just two women. So yeah, there's a time and place for everything and how you want to come across.
If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong, bro. You trying to
talking about Jaguar
that's
Wright.
public and it's different.
You guys asked me, well, I ain't gonna say you guys, when I was on the panel.
Hello, can you tell us how your mother turned you on? Can we get back to that part too?
He tried to say he didn't say that
all
first.
Right. Let me explain this to you guys, because like I said, I'm on a panel. You're taking my words. There's the sister that's educated. She know what the Oedipus complex is. She know what the Electra complex is. There's a psychological complex that a boy's first love is his mother, and a girl's first love is her father.
You get into semantics. You said you saw.
Yo, that's a different love, bro.
And you got turned on. We can talk about you.
That's a fucking lie. I said a boy's first love is his mother.
You said
you know what that is. Like I said, you know what? Like I said, there's no way. Hey, look, chop the videos up. There's no way possible that I can make you unthink what you think about me. So chop the videos up, share them.
And just as a disclaimer, before you get finished.
You see him chop the videos up, share them. You see, he looking for a fucking moment, bro. Ain't nobody chopping shit up. Exactly. Ain't nobody chopping shit up to post you any goddamn where. Nigga, you one and done on this channel. Let's just tell him right now. This motherfucker one and done over here. It's a wrap. You one and done over here, bro. And we ain't chopping shit up. That shit gonna stay the way it is. I don't even give a fuck if this video monetized or not. I don't even give a shit. Everybody need to see what your weird ass look like before you try to go off somewhere else and go viral. They can document this shit, revert back to this video, King World's video, and DJ Genesis video, and see the weird shit you do. You already exposed, dumbass nigga. You exposed yourself already.
You're saying what you want to say. I want to say we do not chop videos over here. So you can, you can go ahead and complete your sentence. Go ahead.
No. The guy told me he was going to use what I said and make TikTok videos with it. That's what the guy said.
Going around the question, how did you feel when you seen your mama with no clothes on?
Fuck a TikTok video. You need to be reported to the police.
I just said every boy's first.
That nigga said, fuck a TikTok video. You need to be reported to the police. Dang.
Love is his mother, and every girl's first love is her father. So that's what I meant.
Did you say
I did not say I get hard off looking at my mama.
No, but did you last night? Wait a minute.
Why y'all saying I said that? Just out of curiosity, why y'all saying I say that? Why y'all saying I said I got hard off my mama? Why y'all saying that?
Do you remember saying anything about seeing your mother naked? Do you remember anything saying anything about that?
And
I said a boy's first love is his mother. I said when a boy sees.
Afterwards. That was afterwards.
Hey, can I just ask a question? And look, this is me.
That question. And then
this is me in all genuine sincerity. Why are y'all saying that I got aroused off my mother? That's the name of this.
No,
that's the name of this
what
video.
You said, Joe. Don't try to pull that card, bro. Hold up. First of all, I'm a black man, bro. I'm a black man. I'm all for the black man and not trying to listen. I'm all for that shit, bro. I'm not with none of that shit. Seeing our people go to jail and just putting bad bones on our people if they don't deserve it. But one thing I am for too is our people handling our own motherfucking kind, bro. So please don't play that game because this ain't one of those panels over here. We heard you say that shit, bro. You said that shit. And when it comes to a boy's first love being his mother, it is not on that type of level that you were explaining. Let me tell you something.
And I did
when
not
a boy loves his mother, he wants to protect his mother, bro.
His live, Javon M. Clark aroused by his mother. Why did he entitle that live?
And explain to me why you said it's okay for young girls to get touched, and it doesn't matter. It only matters if he get caught. But it's normal. Explain to me why is it normal for these older men?
You know, it's okay until he get caught. Meaning nobody says anything about it. Like when R. Kelly was with Aaliyah, nobody says anything until he get caught.
One of the things until I said it doesn't. Spice said it don't make it right, and we wasn't talking about R. Kelly. You were talking about it's normal. That's what we did as people back in the days, and it was okay until you got caught, and then you
we put more responsibility.
No, when I was talking about back in the days, I said women got married and could run a farm. Y'all taking the whole conversation and flipping it.
Nothing.
You brought that up, leading into that fact, bro. You know why you said that, bro. Stop playing.
And you also, like when DJ asked you like to bring your wife up and she was giving her perspective or whatever, she also was just like, oh we was with older men and stuff like that. Everybody was doing everybody wasn't doing that.
And then
it doesn't make it right. And she probably
and
she probably was groomed
no
and enticed too.
And you like, see,
yeah.
And I'm
it
like,
shouldn't be like that.
He said all that.
Shouldn't be like that. Yeah.
But now he's changing his mind today.
And like I
said,
the younger
he was pulling up video all day saying what I said. Why don't he pull up the video now? Why don't he pull up the stuff you guys saying I said?
Because he is busy right now. He's doing something else, and he'll be back in just a minute.
Okay, well, I'll wait on him, because what's the point of me sitting right here? Y'all keep saying I said stuff, and I'm saying I didn't say it, and y'all keep taking what I said out of context, so it's best for him to pull up the video.
Clearly, but you did say it, and it's true. Remember, me and you had a conversation. Every single thing that you said, but hold on, finish. You might have had a few things. They might have forgot everything that you said, but we can ask you the questions now because you're here. You're live in person and addressing what you really feel. How do you really feel about this stuff?
You're asking me stuff out of context. You're asking me stuff I didn't say.
You said you didn't see a problem with R. Kelly. If you're going to say it the right way.
He damn sure said that. Sugar Love, right. He damn sure said he ain't got no problem with what the fuck R. Kelly did. He specifically said that. I don't know if y'all heard it or not, but that's one thing I damn sure heard. That shit and the shit about his... Man, I heard all that shit. I ain't even going to pinpoint what I heard, but he did say that shit. Now the nigga trying to backtrack because he off that juice. You know what I mean? His hairline not dripping Beijing. You know what I mean? So now he back to trying to backtrack that shit. Like you say, he trying to do damage control. Nah, nigga, you got fucked up over there on DJ panel and you was saying all that shit out your lips, nigga. You know what I mean? Yup, exactly. Got his leg backpedaling. Yup, nigga backpedaling. Because he know he said all that shit. He know he said that shit on there, but so now he was just trying to come over there and try to clear the shit up that he said. Yeah, because he probably listened to that shit back. And like I said, no women that was standing behind that nigga going, trust me, that shit ain't gonna last because he's chasing fame. He's chasing the clout on the internet with that shit. And we know how it is when we seen that shit happen over and over time with these niggas with that having multiple wives. You know what I'm saying? So we already know where this shit heading at.
You just see an issue with that.
I said nobody saw it. Did you stop listening to his music? He sang at the Olympics. He kept writing music after we knew he was not that word. So nobody cared. Everybody kept buying his music.
No, you.
So that's what I said.
Nobody. We can't.
Okay, so until we get the video, so nobody's gonna bring up anything talking about what you said until we can get the receipts. He'll be back in here in just a minute. So let me just ask you this: do you agree that most Black young girls, we are the most over sexualized at younger ages?
I do agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that.
All right, and so because of how we are naturally built, the way that we naturally are, do you not agree that a lot of these either drug dealers, pimps, older people, older men, or whatever, do you not see the correlation with that and why they instead of saying that, that woman or that young Black girl was taken advantage of or groomed, we naturally jump to, she just fast. She know what she was doing. She know what she wanted that. She wanted that. Do you understand?
Well, some are groomed, and some of them are fast.
So
why we acting like everybody that get in the car with a grown man was groomed?
Nigga, like we said, they want it, but don't mean a fucking adult have to cross that line and give them what they want. A child, they don't know shit yet. They don't know fucking life yet. They just starting off. So they gonna want every goddamn thing. And it's weird ass niggas like this that prey on them type because he know what the fuck they don't. He know what the fuck going on. You know what I mean? So this nigga is trying to downplay the shit that he was saying on DJ channel. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Nigga on some nut shit.
And you're taking that out of context. We're not talking about just getting in cars. Okay.
Well, I'm saying some girls and boys are promiscuous at an early age because they want to be.
And I'm just going to let you know that I'm a pediatric nurse and have been over 20 years, and we have like sexual assault nurses. I deal with all of the sex trafficking. There's a whole task force now. If you understood why those girls are being sexual like that, and hopping in cars, as you say, or doing whatever, if you knew the reasoning behind that it's not a good thing and it's not coming from a good place.
I'm simply saying every girl that hopped in a car isn't because of trauma. I'm saying every girl or every young man that hopped in a car with an older person was not because of trauma. That's all I'm saying. I know it's a lot of trauma, but everybody that did it won't traumatize. Some people were fast and they wanted to make some money and they did it.
Okay,
everybody ain't getting groomed.
I'm sorry, it's no such thing as fast.
At the end of the day, that is a child, and the person
it
that
is a child.
Advantage that has
I do believe that.
Is that. So the buck should stop with the adult.
Thank you.
Of course, an adult shouldn't mess with a child. Think about
But wait a minute, it should never be spun that girl is fast. She know what I don't care if she was butt naked, begging for it from what I don't care. That is a child, and the adult should be in the adult place and let them know that that's not okay.
You're correct, but that's not what they was doing, especially during our era, the drug era. That's not what was happening.
What does fast mean? Define fast.
Thank you.
Highly sexually driven at an early age. People be like that, and it don't necessarily be from something happening to them.
Okay, so you mean that they develop earlier, right? They develop quicker.
No, I didn't say develop. I said highly sexually driven. They might not be developed. I don't know. I'm saying when I say fast, I mean highly sexually driven at an early age. That's what I mean when I say fast.
And you're saying that's there's no trauma.
So do you remember the conversation that we had last night? Do you remember the conversation we had last night?
I thought we was gonna wait until the video. The sister said we was gonna wait until the
we're
video.
gonna wait until the video so we can.
All right, so you said they're highly sexually driven. What would you consider highly sexually driven, and what way? What would you consider that to be? Like, define that. Like, what do you mean? Like, do you mean that they're trying to talk to, like, hit on older, like have sex with, like, what do you mean by that?
I don't know how to explain highly sexually driven anymore. Like a high sex drive. How can I explain that more?
So if a person is 15 years old,
what would have been her experience to make her get like that?
Well, we live in a culture where porn is you gonna let me answer? We live in a culture where porn is everywhere. We got all these challenges, show your ass challenges. Y'all see what's happening in social media?
We were talking about back in the day. We were talking about how back in the day there were people that were fast. So those things didn't exist back then, okay? So now you're saying a girl was highly sexually driven. She was considered fast because she was highly sexually driven. So I'm saying, well, what do you think that what led up to that being driven sexually?
Yeah, what would have made her say, "Ooh, I'm highly sexual"? That she just woke up.
Well. Let me tell you. If you let me answer, I'm gonna answer you. People having sex in the house and they hearing it through the walls.
That was you. Remember you said that?
Watching porn.
That was you.
Music, sexually suggestive music. You just asked me why would a person be highly sexually driven?
Because that's what you were into. That's what you wanted. You've been through, so that's why it shapes how you think about things. Because you said that you have been molested as a young kid, but you wanted it, and then you're saying that this is the thing that happened around the household when this happens, and so you're taking your experience and you're throwing it on everybody else. And,
I said I was an aggressive, fast young man. And I was trying to touch and rub women's face at an early age because I had been exposed to porn and had been exposed to hearing sex in the house.
It sounds like you play on the trauma.
Y'all go ahead and let him finish his sentence. Go ahead. Okay.
All right.
So what I
did, and then you're saying that this is the thing that happened around the household when this happens, and so you're taking your experience and you're throwing it on everybody else. And
I said I was an aggressive, fast young man, and I was trying to touch and rub women's face at an early age because I had been exposed to porn and had been exposed to hearing sex in the house.
It sounds like you play on the trauma.
Y'all go ahead and let him finish his sentence. Go ahead. Okay.
All right.
So what I said was, when I was molested, I thought I knew what I wanted, but I didn't know because I was a child. I said on the thing, I got molested by an older woman. I was being fast or mannish, as if you want me to say mannish or fast or sexually aggressive. And when she did it to me, I was 8 years old. I didn't know what sex entailed, but I was the kid that was in a woman's face trying to rub their stockings and stuff. I didn't know somebody was going to actually take me up on it and say, this little kid is the one that I should molest. Predators, they always seek the kids that they think not going to tell for whatever reason. Okay, and that's why so many people don't tell.
So keep your
we gotta replay the video because you didn't say that. He didn't say that about the last part. But I'm saying, go ahead.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me interject. Keep your thought. But so you say that, and you said that you have a degree in psychology or sociology. Which one?
Psychology and a master's in education.
So then you should know better, because you should know that the curiosity of a child. Why are you labeling yourself at that age, that 8-young-year-old boy, that you were the one being mannish? You were the one playing in that woman's face. It's fine for children are going to be
I
curious.
was the one doing
you
it.
were not. That's not the correct label. It doesn't
I
matter.
said I did it. I did it. I did that.
It doesn't
They
matter.
got a comment. Do you have children?
Don't you know? Listen, everybody. I'm from the South. That's what we say. Either the boy is mannish or the girl is fast. We say that about a little boy.
And that's not correct.
I'm just saying what we say.
Quick question. Hold on, y'all. Quick question. They got a comment.
You're a therapist. Hold on, you're a therapist, but have you been to therapy for what you've been through at 8
I'm
years
not
old?
a therapist. I said I got a master's in psychology. I didn't say I was a therapist.
Okay, that's not. Well, that doesn't matter. I'm saying, have you been to therapy? Have you got a master's in psychology, but have you been to therapy for your molestation at 8 years old?
I've been to therapy, but I didn't go for that.
Okay,
I told you I like that.
Hold on, I think that you probably should, because I think that the way that you frame it, you don't understand how you see yourself in that moment frames how you look at life. And you're making these statements, and you don't even realize that the whole point of how you see things is based on that situation and how you saw yourself, and so you put it.
Now you're giving me online YouTube therapy right now. That's what you're
No,
doing.
that's not a lie. That's not a lie, brother. Because listen, I met people like you, and I know people like you, brother. Trust me, I live with a nature boy where though he had on his phone stuff like how to control the minds, how to manipulate minds of a person and stuff like that, right? He would watch these videos and they would call it, oh, I'm studying psychology. I'm studying how the mind works. But look, it's some people who out here who study psychology and how the mind works and try to help people, bro. You sound like a manipulator, bro. You sound like, yeah,
Listen,
it wouldn't be unfair.
I have a question. Hello.
Yeah.
They had a comment. Do you have children?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And you work with kids?
I used to be a teacher.
Oh, okay.
So he basically what he did was trading his education of teaching to come online and spew this bullshit. That's what he came to do. That's what he came. He say he used to teach children. So how do you go from teaching children to spewing shit like this online? Like I told you, the nigga looking for a moment, man. This nigga want to be viral so bad. That's why he keep telling chop up the content, chop up the content. Nigga, nah, we ain't chopping up shit over here, nigga. Go back to teaching children, nigga. Go back to being a teacher. Get the fuck up off the internet, old ass nigga. At this point, get up off the internet. You know what I'm saying? Get up off the internet with this shit, nigga. I'm interested in to know what happened to his teaching, employment and shit. I want to ask me to find out what the fuck happened to that. Why he ain't teaching? Why he ain't teaching no more? Did he get fired? Was he caught fucking with children? Like, nigga, what? How you come to this point, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? The world said, yup, we found out. Exactly. This nigga talking about he used to teach children. I don't believe it. The way you talking on this internet. This nigga's crazy, bro.
Okay. I just was asking. Go ahead.
We're gonna let Icy go ahead and finish his statement, then then Javon can respond. Icy, you want to finish what you were saying?
Yeah, I'm saying like the way this. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, the way that he sounds, the way he manipulates things, is people that study all kinds of things, right? See, I remember being with Nature Boy, and he'll leave his phone down on the table or something, and you could see the last YouTube video he watched. It'll be something about like, you know what I mean? It'll be something like people go through, how about eating or something like that, or how to deal with depressed people and things like that. So he gets these information, so he understands the traumas and stuff like that people go through and why people do things like that. But it's not to help people. It's always to be like a predator mindset. So instead of you coming off as if you want to protect someone, people deal with these traumas. People people listen to all kinds of music with explicit lyrics in there. People, yes, they hear maybe their parents, through the door, doing these things and stuff like that. And understanding that, instead of speaking to try to guide or try to like move in a direction better than that, You know, they're saying shit like, oh, well, it wouldn't be fair because of this and that. You know what I mean? And it just sounds like a whole creep. It just sounds like you studying this information for the wrong reasons. You feel what I'm saying to you? The whole energy, and that's what people are trying to say. That's I think it was DJ Genesis. Basically, I'm just reiterating on what she was already saying. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's playing on knowing the traumas of people and why a young lady would be super sexual. And instead of him moving as his age, as an elder, you know what I mean? Someone like that, someone that could be honorable in the community, he's out here preying on these motherfuckers. And listen, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how you try to explain it. You say you could convince me. No, you cannot.
Javon,
I would never leave my kids with you.
In your background, it was giving feedback. So just wait till Icy finishes speaking, and then you can unmute yourself, Javon.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. But bro, I got 2 daughters, bro. After hearing what you said, bro, I would never be able to sleep good at night if I was in a situation where as though you had to keep an eye on my daughters or anything of that nature. Not with all of that knowledge that you have about how young girls, they're willing to do this and they won't say anything about this and that. I just got the knowledge on, this is what some people do. You know what I mean? Some people would choose a girl that wouldn't say anything. Like, why are you having this knowledge, bro? Are you trying to help people? Or like, why are you infatuated with this shit, bro? What are you studying psychology and all of this shit for, bro? Because it sounds like you're a predator, my nigga. Straight up.
Excuse me?
So I do have a unless you want to, did you want to respond, Javon, before I ask?
Oh yeah, I respond to that.
I wanted to ask Javon.
Well, wait a minute. Let him respond to Icy real quick before he forgets what he was going to say.
As he was talking, he was saying, "I'm out here preying on people." You see, when you've already made up your mind, he said, "I'm out here preying on people." I'm not out here preying on nobody.
Okay.
He just said that.
You say you have kids. You say you have kids. You used to be a teacher. Why you not a teacher no more?
Because I had a 3-year-old daughter when COVID hit, and I wanted to stay at home with my daughter instead of teach at school. Now that my daughter is in preschool, I'll actually be starting back teaching in this August, and there's nothing you guys can expose to stop that from happening because I'm a pillar in my community.
So now you're just coming off just being.
All right, so you're a pillar in your community. So what are you doing online? So are you on this internet to play a character? What are you trying to pull off, like a Charleston White or some shit? Like, you trying to come on the internet spewing this shit, nigga, because you're looking for a moment. So if you're a pillar in your community, won't you go back to your community and pillar, nigga? Stop playing double sides. Now I'm feeling like he's a fucking agent. Giving off agent vibes, nigga. Because you playing, if you're a pillar in your community, working with children, then nigga, you online on some other shit. Do they know you're online? Do they know you're online spewing this shit that you spewing? You sure you gonna get that position back? I don't think you gonna get that position back after this one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nah, this shit ain't gonna work that way. This nigga full of shit.
Very like arrogant. Nobody really is.
No.
Let me.
The brother said he was going to expose me.
Listen, I have been very gracious in letting you talk. I've been trying to keep the panel to where everybody can speak. So go ahead and just let me speak, and I will gladly let you speak right after. And the reason why I'm saying this is because, and just like you are emphasizing, this is social media, and you know social media can blow up, it can do whatever. So you really do need to be careful about the language that you use. Regardless of where you're coming from, no one can read your mind and know where you're coming from. So that's why you really, if you are a professional, you really do need to be aware and self-aware of how you are coming across and the things that you are saying and how you want to explain it. No one's saying, oh, we're going to come after you, but a lot of people don't agree and felt like those comments that you did make last night were very disrespectful and very inappropriate.
I was referring to when your husband was telling me he was going to expose me. He texted me in my inbox. He said, "You won't have a teacher's license after I expose you." That's what I was referring to.
Me personally, look, I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. Let me.
The nigga exposed himself. Fuck is he talking about? Did he not expose himself? Nigga, you decided to come on the internet and say that shit. Nigga, you exposed yourself. Nigga, ain't nobody got to expose you. All they gotta do is pull up these goddamn videos and see you on here talking. You exposed your damn self. What are you talking about? Nigga exposed himself. He trying to blame it on King World, talking about you came to my inbox saying you're gonna expose me. No, nigga, you came on the panel on DJ Genesis shit and exposed yourself. You was on there drunk. You was cussing like a seller. He was cussing so much sellers to come running out. You know what I'm saying? And he was saying all that shit. So now look at the nigga trying to clean it up, trying to come over here and clean it up. Nah, nigga.
Let me just say this. He said all of that after you brought up like the gun thing. Nobody was talking about any kind of gun violence. And like I said earlier, he never did say that, oh, I'm gonna come to you physically. You can read into it, and you can read, but wait a minute, you can read into it however you want to read
and I'm my own entity.
He threatened him first. He said, I'm 6'6". You wouldn't say nothing in my face, and if you was in my face, I will choke you. So he threatened violence.
It's an
first.
echo.
Do you remember that, Javon? Did he forget that he threatened first?
Oh.
Look. Me personally, I ain't trying to hear none of that. I don't think it's that hard. I'm with whoever's with trying to expose or whatever. I'm definitely on that train right there because listen, you never gonna convince me after hearing this guy say things like, oh yeah, it wouldn't be unfair to have somebody under 35 years old because it just wouldn't it'll feel too good for him, and then go into the fact of, you know what I'm saying, the way we do things now is different than the 90s. You know what I'm saying? I like back then because we used to put a little bit more responsibility on the kids. The way we do things now, it's like baby and we're too much like the whole energy, the whole conversation of that right there. I don't care. I don't like that. I don't like that fucking idea. You feel me? I like the way it is. I love my daughter staying a kid for as long as she possibly can. I don't like the idea of maybe her just doing things that maybe I did when I was young. Yes, I used to catch the bus. I used to go to the mall with my homeboys at a young age, at an age that I would never let my daughter go to. You know what I mean? It was just different back in the day. It was a group of guys. I'm a boy. It was a group of young kids. We used to do stuff like that. But no, I'm not letting my daughter do that. I want my daughter to be young. I'm in her life. You feel what I'm saying too? Like that whole ideology, I'm not with that. And for you to be a professional teacher, bro, for you talk about this is your profession, this is why I say you're a prey. This is why I say you're preying on people. I don't feel bad about it. I heard you. I heard the whole entire panel yesterday. I heard it. I'll get whatever I need to get. I'll clip up whatever I need to clip up to my point. But nah, that don't sit well with me. It just don't. And I'm not about to ever, like, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. No, I heard it. It is what it is. And I know exactly what you were saying. I heard what you were saying.
And then I want to know this, not to cut anybody off, but then I want to know this too. So what was your thing with you making a video telling your followers that you going to the police? What was that about?
Because I went to the police. I felt threatened, bro. I felt threatened. The way you said it, you said, I got
them kids should feel threatened.
Yeah, you said since you feel threatened, nigga. And all this weird shit. Hold on.
Yeah, them kids should feel threatened.
That's right. Let's get some straightening with this shit right here. So you hops in the car, you feel threatened, and then what you say? What you go do? What you go tell? What you go tell? We want to hear this. Tell the internet right now. What you told?
All right. I told him what you said.
Okay.
You said, I'm in Charlotte. I got peoples in Durham that can get to you. To me, that's a threat,
I didn't say nobody can get to you. I didn't say nothing about that. No, I didn't. We're going to run the audio now with what I said. But no, I didn't say that.
Yeah, run the audio and show me the text. Run the audio.
I'm going to put it on the screen and show
Yeah,
you.
because what you said, I took that as a threat. I promise you. Go ahead, say it. Go get it.
That's what your weird ass took it as. But
yeah, I did take that as a threat. I definitely took it as a threat.
You talked all that shit last night. We on your ass today. Yeah, there it is. You'll get the link because I'm sure YouTube don't want to ask you some motherfucking questions because you said a lot of nigga. I'm from Charlotte. So yeah. So all that tough nigga shit that you was talking, I'ma see what the fuck you really about.
That's the threat to me. That's what I took as a threat.
So,
that's not a threat.
Yeah.
I said I'm
you said
about all that tough nigga shit that you talking about. That ain't no threat.
You gonna see what that's about. To me, that's the threat.
I see why he would feel like that.
We see now with your weird ass up here. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking you, what the fuck did
it's
you
because the shit he know he doing.
You said all that tough shit that I was talking.
All that tough shit.
See what's up. Play the next one when you said you got people in Durham.
Don't
we gotta
forget
get to
to
the video
take
now.
the part
Okay,
when you said you was gonna do him bodily harm. Don't forget to take that.
No,
part.
that was last night on that was on the stream last night.
You said you was gonna choke somebody to death.
That was last night on the thread. I said you wouldn't talk to me like this in person. If you would, I would choke you to death. That was last night on the thread.
Yeah.
It don't matter. It's
You're
still
a
a threat.
professional, and you question why I call you a predator, bro. And you call yourself a professional, yo.
You can't.
Hey, Icy Smoke. Hey, Icy Smoke. Let me just say something. You just talking. Icy Smoke. I really don't be understanding what you're talking about.
I'm Icy Smokes on YouTube, bro. I got hours of content, bro. I educate people out here, bro. I'm in Maryland, bro. They know about who I'm in, bro. I'm not with that, yo. I don't like people like you, bro. Trust me. Trust me. I don't like people like you.
You don't understand what he's saying, but you got all these degrees and stuff.
No, I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, what he's doing is what I call capitulating. He's capitulating for the crowd. He's saying certain things. What's up with the video, though? My man pulling up the video of me talking about the little girls like I wanted the little girl. That's what I want to see. What's up with that?
Hide your wife, hide your kids.
Hey, say hide your wife, exactly.
I mean, I want, because everything that's being said that's painting me as a predator, I want to see. I want to see.
You paint yourself as a predator.
That what made you go
I
to the
told my story to you.
He doing a lot of explaining.
When I was on Sugar Love's panel.
He doing a lot of explaining for a person who didn't say nothing.
I'm asking y'all to show this inflammatory remarks that y'all put. Show these remarks. Y'all got the stream.
When you get your weird ass
brother, whatever
back to my stream, you wanted to come up here running your damn mouth. Okay, I'm gonna get to that part right there. You know what I'm saying? You
definitely there.
Yeah, go ahead and show what I said, because the dude said I was talking about I want a young girl and everything. I want to see where I said that.
We all saw it.
There you go. You keep saying you saw it. He got the stream. He was playing clips of me earlier. Why won't he do it now?
Panel. No, I don't do panels.
He was playing clips of me earlier. Tell him to play those
I have a
clips now.
YouTube channel outside of here, yo. On my channel, on my name, on my reputation, I heard you say that, bro. On my name, on my reputation, bro. I used to smoke on YouTube,
about
bro.
your name, man? That guy got the evidence right there. Why don't you let him play the evidence, man?
Can I say something real quick? Because it seems to me like, as a professional and as a teacher, it's even beyond me that you don't understand that even though you might understand everything exactly, like I want a child right now, that perception is everything. It's about how people perceive what you're saying. And if you're not clear in what you say, it could be misconstrued. You were not clear.
I just want him to show the world what he's saying I say.
So you fucking talking, I'ma do that. This is a fucking show, nigga. This is a show about your weird ass right now and you being exposed. So this is what we'll do right here. We'll just set you down because for some reason you don't understand that. And panelists, you all can come back up after I stream the video, and then we can get back into the discussion. Cause he don't get that. This nigga just wanted to come up here and do a whole bunch of motherfucking talking.
He don't realize he interrupted that you were showing it. You were actually showing it. He says, "Well, you ain't gonna let me up on the panel. You still playing the video." Then when we get in on him, "Oh, we'll play the video, bro." He was already playing the video before you came up. You interrupted the video.
Bad.
I think that's where that nigga dropped off at. Man, shout out to King World, man. Bringing that nigga on the panel and getting more. See, I mean, this nigga, I don't know what the fuck he think he's doing out here, but that's what he's doing. He's trying to come on the internet and spew this shit out here, trying to basically grow a following up off of it. And I'm thinking he's possibly trying to, bring more people to his little cult shit or whatever he's trying to build online, recruit more women and shit. I mean, and we seen this shit with Nature Boy. He's trying to do the same exact fucking thing and then trying to act like he don't know what's going on. Nigga, don't try to play that shit off now. Nigga, hell nah. So let me get into this real quick. So they unlocking the mob guy. So the mob guy, Jidag and the mob, so they did an interview with the mob guy and shit over there on Real Life Street Star. You know, the one Jab been claiming that's her motherfucking manager, claiming he got all these type of goddamn mob connects. So they titled this video, which they threw on membership, which I think they playing the game with this shit. You know what I mean? Basically, like, niggas mentioned about him being in the mob, looking like a mob guy and all that shit. So I'm thinking they playing off of that and scripting this shit. Shout out to OG Patricia in the building. You know what I mean? What up, OG? Always coming through and supporting. Appreciate you. You already know. Yeah. Yeah. So the mob guy, so I seen Jag had posted this shit on her page. The interview saying it's out. I hope you guys got a membership to Real Life Street Stars. Introducing the personal manager, Angelo, my greatest protector, Philly's finest. I don't give a fuck about no mob squad and all that dumb ass shit. I don't even want to read them hashtags. And I don't give a fuck about realjag.com either. Yeah, so she's promoting this shit with the mob guy, saying he got all these mafia ties and all that. So let's see what Joker talking about, because Joker was on his page, on his channel, promoting this shit. See what the fuck he talking about real quick. All right, so this is what Joker said about the mob guy and who he's supposed to be. All right.
Let's see. Yeah, man, there you go. We have there's a guy that Jaguar is with and that she moves around with, by the name of Angelo. This is an Italian mob boss or mafia.
He called that nigga Italian mob boss. My nigga, he can't be a mob affiliate and a mob boss at the same time. Nigga, stop playing with us. You heard what he said? He said a nigga a mob boss and a mob affiliate. Mob affiliates are not motherfucking mob bosses, my nigga. A mob boss is a mob boss. He's not no affiliate. He is what he is. So you know what I mean? So all this shit these niggas scripting about out here, and peep what he say though. I'm gonna bring this shit back a little bit. Peep what he say.
Renee, straight from the A. Carlos Miller and B. Simone's best friend, who's also best friends with Jackie O. Her interview's coming up. And now that we can say it, our members only version. Oh man, killed on one thing. Oh, that's horrible. Let's see. Yeah, man, there you go. We have there's a guy that Jaguar is with and that she moves around with, by the name of Angelo. This is an Italian mob boss or mafioso. I don't want to call him a mob boss. I don't know. But Italian mafioso that, of course, his interview is available for members right now. Y'all go watch that. I might drop the link to that in the description of this video. So I'm gonna drop in the link in the description. But y'all go watch Angelo's. We're gonna drop his interview probably later on in the week. But he's Jaguar Wright's equalizer. Y'all wonder why Jaguar Wright walks around so protected and how she just moves,
Peep the script.
Moves and not worry about much, because she has a man like Angelo in his corner. Again, Italian, straight out of Philly, have ties in New York, have ties to the Gotti family with John Gotti Sr. and John Gotti Jr. told tales of Frank Lucas, Nicky Barnes, and all that. Great interview.
So,
man, put off one of the biggest heists. He put off one of the biggest heists in in Louisiana back in the early '90s. That I'm like, man, how'd you do it? But we talk about in our interview, so y'all go check out on the Real Life Productions channel. Angelo, Frank Lucas, Nicky Barnes, and all that. Great interview, man. Put off one of the biggest heists. He put off one of the biggest heists in in Louisiana back in the early '90s. That I'm like, man, how'd you do it? But we talk about in our interview, so y'all go check out on the Real Life Productions channel. Angelo, Jaguar Wright's Equalizer. It's gonna be great.
So you trying to convince me that Mob Guy pulled off a heist? Hold on, you say he's affiliated. How are you a mob boss and you affiliate? He's not a fucking mob boss, my nigga. Now, I follow Joey Molino on Instagram. He follows me on Instagram. All I gotta do is inbox that motherfucker and ask me who Mob Guy is. It's easy for me to just ask him who Mob. Do you know this guy right here? So we can actually find out who this motherfucker is. He really affiliated with Philly Mob? Easily. I can easily get that information real quick. This nigga stupid as shit. You can't be a mob boss and an affiliate. So I'm thinking y'all running scripts over there based off of what people saying about the nigga on YouTube, and y'all running with that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find out. Yeah, I'm gonna actually see if this dude actually affiliated with anybody in the city, any mafia in the city, because I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. You know what I mean? Because it's mighty funny that we mentioned about him sitting on that couch, you know what I mean, being mob and calling him Mob Guy, and then they pop up with an interview and shit talking about this nigga is a mob boss affiliate. He's a mob boss and an affiliate. Joker, he can't be both, bro. I think y'all better go back and retitle that video or some shit, because I don't know if you playing on our intelligence or not, but I don't know.
Available for members right now. Y'all go watch that. The guy that Jaguar is with and she moves. The guy that Jaguar, oh man, killed her. Who's also best friends with Jackie O. Her interviews come. Oh man, killed her 130. Oh, that's horrible. Let's see. Yeah, man, there you go. We have there's a guy that Jaguar is with and that she moves around with, by the name of Angelo. This is an Italian mob boss or mafioso. I don't call him a mob boss. I don't know. But Italian mafioso that, of course, his interview is available for members right now. Y'all go watch that. I might drop the link to that.
Only Angelo mob boss from Philly is Angelo Bruno. Angelo Bruno is the only mob Angelo I know that was the mob boss in Philly. Now you're calling this guy a mob boss, bro. I never heard of this motherfucker, bro. I never seen or heard, and I studied the mob closely. So I never heard of this nigga before. I never heard of him. He's saying he a mob boss, but bro, we seen all the mob bosses that came through Philly, and he wasn't one of them. He wasn't Nicky Scarfo. He wasn't Angelo Bruno. I never seen this guy before. So Jag running that shit. Jag over there running them plays over there, man. But you can't pull wool over some people's eyes. You can get everybody else with that shit, but that, nah. Now I don't know if he's an affiliate of any mobsters or not. I don't know, but he's saying he claiming he's a mob boss. But we know all the mob bosses that ran through Philly. So and this guy wasn't definitely not one of them. So I don't know what type of shit they over there trying to pull, or I don't know what the fuck they over there trying to pull. Mob affiliate. You can't be a mob affiliate and a mob boss, bro. You niggas is getting y'all shit mixed up over there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This shit is all scripted. Cause you can't be a mob affiliate. A mob, they don't call a mob boss an affiliate. A mob affiliate. Affiliate is somebody that's outside of the fucking the Costa Nostra. They just a part, they just affiliated with somebody that's in the mob. When you made and you inside, you ain't no fucking affiliate. You part of a family. So this guy's not part of the family. He's not part of nobody's family. What family he a part of? It's crazy to me, bro. I don't know what type of scripts they running over there, but this ain't, nigga. Nah, nigga. Talking about Jaguar's equalizer. Equalizer? That sounds scripted. Jaguar Wright's equalizer. The fucking equalizer, though. That's funny as shit. Joker, you funny as shit over there, Joker. You know you funny as shit with this shit, bro. I can't find it. I didn't research. I can't find this nigga nowhere, bro. Talking about out of Philly. I'm about to DM Joey Molino. Actually, have you ever seen this guy before? Because somebody's running around saying he's affiliated with, you know what I mean? He's a mob affiliate. I mean, my bad. A mob boss. My bad. A mob boss from Philadelphia. Yo, I already snapshot this shit, man. Send it to him, man. Like, yo, do you know this guy? He's running around saying he's the mob boss in Philly, who's also they calling him an affiliate. Yeah, Jeremy Lino's on. He got a podcast. He's on YouTube, and he damn sure answer any questions that people gotta ask. I mean, he don't be getting into too much of that shit when they be trying to ask him shit in detail. He only really talk about the shit that's on record. The shit these niggas had to go to court for and shit like that. But I'm guaranteed if anybody run around claiming they're affiliate of anybody in Philly and being part of the mob, and they don't really they just be like, nah, we don't know that motherfucker. We don't know him, never seen him before. And that'd nip all that mob Philly shit, mob boss and Philly shit real quick. Right. Yeah, he want to be Angelo Bruno. Exactly. Yeah, he ain't no motherfucking Angelo Bruno. Like, he ain't. Joker, y'all gotta stop that shit over there, bro. Yeah, y'all gotta stop that shit over there. Yep. Yeah. He ain't Nicky Scarfo. He ain't Angelo Bruno. He ain't John Stanford. He's not Joey Molino. So we don't even know if this guy even affiliated with the mafia, period. All we can know, he could be some disabled white guy and shit. Some disabled white guy that's on disability that just knows about mob stories, going on there telling some stories and shit. We don't fucking know that. And Jag trying to trying to play off like this nigga some type of mob affiliate and he's protecting her and she could say all the shit she want in the world. Why we ain't never heard about this nigga before? Have you ever heard of this dude before? Throughout Jaguar, whole time being on this fucking internet. He said he Polak King World. He like the niggas on the wire and shit. He like the Polacks on the wire. He Polak. Nothing against our Polish people, man, but yeah, this nigga might, yeah, he a fake Greek, right? Yeah, I don't be understanding this shit Jag be doing here with this shit. The motherfuckers need that content, boy. I tell you that. Angelo, that Jaguars equalizer. Mob affiliate Angelo talks Gotti crime family, Frank Lucas, and more. And then what he try to tell you, world? Oh, I don't think you want to know who he is. He went up. The Joker was like, all right. King World asked him on the panel. He's like, all right, who's this fat white guy that's sitting up? You know what I mean? Sitting up there. The nigga gonna talk about, oh, I don't think you want to know who he is. Like, nigga, who the fuck supposed to be scared out here of that? Like, oh, you don't want to know who he is. I don't think you want to know who he is. Nah, nigga, we asked you a question, who he is. But now you don't want us to know who he is, but you doing an interview with this nigga. So it's like you reserve that for the script so you can do the interview so everybody can tune in to find out who the fuck he is. I don't give a fuck who he is because I know he ain't affiliated with no mobsters in Philly. Not being no goddamn mob boss and saying he's a mob boss. He was a mob boss in Philly and all that. Yeah, exactly. Jelly roasting. Where was 5 years and shit. Whole 5 years that went by, and she ain't never mentioned nothing about this dude. And some y'all down there, y'all over there playing in our faces, Joker. Joker, you know you playing in our faces, bro. Nah, bro. Nope. Man, we definitely gonna continue this shit, man. And we pulled down. It was motherfucking long as hell. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, we definitely gonna get right. DJ, what you said? Equalizer handler equals handler. Nah, I don't even think he Jag handler. I just think they need content, so they gotta keep they gotta keep unlocking these characters so they can have content over there. Yeah, I don't think that nigga. Yeah, I don't think he the Yeah, but I'm gonna definitely hit Joey Molino up though and snapshot this picture and send it over there and see if he even know who the fuck this guy is, claiming that he's affiliated with Philly mob and shit, mob boss and all that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because that shit don't sound right to me. I don't know, bro. I don't be fucking knowing. Type of shit they got cooking up over there. More Jag lies on a goddamn blue couch. More lies. Now, I'm thinking they did a full interview with Gene and Jag. So I'm like, all right, well, Gene's interview and Jag just comes sit back on the couch next to Gene with that same pajama set on. I'm like, damn, I'm thinking it's the old video. I'm thinking it's an old video and shit from when Jag did the interview with the pajama set on and shit with her feet in the couch. And I'm like, hold on, I'm fucked up. I'm kind of confused here. She had that same shit on with then with Big Gene. She was sitting next to Gene on the couch with that same shit on. Yeah, right. Got her. She got that House Party 2 pajama joint or pajama jammy jam. Remember that in House Party 2 when they had the pajama jammy jam? That's the shit Jag got on. Remember they doing that? I don't know what you came to do. I came to clap my hands. I come to stomp my feet. Y'all remember that? They had the pajama jammy jam and shit trying to raise money for kids' college fund and shit. I don't know what the fuck be going on out here, bro. We got mafia, we got mob boss affiliates, we got pajama jammy jams. Yeah, I mean, we got this weird ass nigga. Look, this weird ass nigga on there with him. This nigga, look, that weird ass nigga. Square box gully from Street Fighter head ass nigga right here. Old Diggity. So now they unlocking all these characters on this shit. On this damn YouTube. They unlocking all these damn characters. My bosses. I don't even know what to call them, that nigga. They didn't pull Big Gene and get Big Gene wrapped up in this shit. I don't know what the hell going on out here, bro. Yeah, she got the old joint on, the pajama jammy jam and shit. Let me see if I can go to this nigga community tab. I think he got the picture on there. Yeah, you see that shit? It's the same joint. That's why I was confused. I'm like, when Big Gene was there the first time, what he was like hiding out or some shit? I'm like, what the hell going on? But nah, Jag threw that shit back. Look, she got them slippers back on again. Come on, man. I'm confused as shit out here watching this. Bro, I'm confused as hell. This shit got me confused. She put that pajama joint back on with no fucking slippers again and sit next to Big Gene and shit. I'm like, damn, did they Photoshop Jag into the picture from the last interview they did when she had that shit on? I was confused, bro. I thought they Photoshopped her onto the couch. I ain't know what the fuck was going on, bro. Bro, I didn't know what was going on, bro. I thought they Photoshopped her onto the couch and shit. But nah, the video exists. Jag is in the same video with Big Gene singing, flirting with him, batting her eyes. I know Old Diggity was on the side. He did his shit because she was flirting with Big Gene. Bro, I mean, she was touching his leg, putting her head on his chest. That nigga Old Diggity was over there mad as shit. You know Old Diggity was mad as hell. That nigga Old Diggity was steaming over there. Then Joker gonna ask him how he feel about Jag singing that song. And he tried to play it. He was like, yeah, it was cool. I thought it was funny. Nigga, you was on a sideline heated shit with Jag over there batting her eyes. Big Gene talking about we gotta cook together. Big Gene ain't gonna. He's like, I already cooked yesterday. Like she talking about we gotta cook together and all that shit, bro. I don't know. Damn, Melanie said giraffe giving all giraffe print real. Damn, not the giraffe print. Look at that shit, bro. Let me zoom in a little bit. All right, bro. Let's put them flops back on, bro. With the joint, yeah. Shit crazy out here, bro. Hey, this shit crazy out here, bro. That's why I was confused. I'm like, bro, that can't be the same outfit. But then, it is. She returned back to the couch with that shit on. Yeah. Yeah, they turned that shit from a couch to a love. Yeah, that's a love seat. Yeah. Like Jean big as shit on that joint. Like, and then Jag just sitting there next to him with her flip-flops on, a pajama jammy jam, and just staring in Jean and batting her eyes at Jean and shit, flirting with him. Oh, diggity dumbass on the sideline, mad as shit. Yeah, Big Jean can steal your girl from you, old diggity. He can. He can steal your chick from the way Jag was over there drooling on Big Jean. Yeah, he can steal your chick from your old diggity. And I know you listen to bitch ass nigga because you be in the comment section when we be getting off these videos. You drop your dumb ass hop right into the comment section. So we seen her flirting with Big Jean, old diggity. I want to get your response to this, old diggity. Old diggity. I want to get your response, old diggity, because I want to know how you feel with Jag over there laying her head on Big Jean's chest and touching his leg and all that. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can clip that real quick on how Joker ass had asked old diggity that question. Let me see real quick. Hold on. Let me see real quick. See if I can do. All right, damn, where's it at? All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick.
And I do remember the Westchester High. I do remember.
Quick, but I'm gonna pull you back up in a second. Yeah. So
it was out of here. Remember him and Mace had a back.
When he spoke on that, I'm like, I'm gonna go. They have to be seen. Parties, the butt naked boys.
Hold on, y'all.
Boys.
Try to get to the question.
You ready? Is that a yes?
Yeah, and I want to
try to get to where Joker asked him about how he felt about Jag singing that song to Big Jean and shit. You see, hold on, y'all. I don't even fuck. Young boy doing up there. Young boy, what the fuck you doing up there, young boy? You don't need to be up there.
That was all. It was just in the future. I don't want to say it's divine timing, but it was definitely orchestrated beforehand. So anything. What up, AO?
Young boy, you ain't no true teller, because if you was a true teller, you would tell Jag to give Stupid G his fucking money back. Nigga, I heard you over there caping for that shit, nigga. How you supposed to be a true teller, but you won't tell your leader to give a man money back that she stole the money from? That's why I be saying these niggas be drinking that fucking.
That's gonna be,
drinking the Kool-Aid, bro.
For Real Life Productions, that is a record.
Oh, what did he just say?
What's going on with you, man? Good interview. Good interview. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was in the house, but
you was actually present to watch that in person, man. You see 16K in the chat, and mind you, that's a record for Real Life Productions. That is a record. For you being there, did you think it was going to hit on that level? Like, just because you see Jaguar, Wright, and Gene Deal sitting together, did you think it was going to hit on that?
Oh no, man! I knew it was out of here because shit. They both. I mean, it's like one is one talk. They both basically on the same wavelength when it came to the information they spitting. So
right. They trying to add panels and shit. Real life, Joker, man. When you gonna invite us to the panel, man? Like you say, you want to get the panel going. You want to have, hair flip on there. I think you said us, King World. I think you said Kulu, DJ Genesis. It's like a pan. You're trying to get a whole panel going. But you know, Jag got to be on that panel. It can't be all of us on there and Jag ass not being on there. So you got to kind of get this going before she go to jail, bro. Well, she got to go to court on the 20th. Like, let's get this panel set up before she go to court, my nigga. I'm like, don't be scared. I mean, what you think? We just gonna debunk all that shit Jag got to say? We're gonna get some shit straightened out, man. Don't be scared. Let's get the panel going, man. You doing panels with this blockhead ass nigga? He ain't even a content creator. You got the young boy on the corner that even shouldn't be on here doing anything on the line regarding Jaguar because he a young boy. So young boy don't need to be. You doing all these panels with these niggas, but you ain't calling no real niggas to the panel, my nigga. Don't be scared. Be here, man. Don't be scared.
Yeah. So they're gonna ask, because you're here. Thank you for pulling up, man. They're gonna ask, what was your thoughts, as far as the duet? What was your thoughts about the duet?
Here we go.
Oh, that was cute.
Look. He trying to laugh it off. Oh, Diggity, you know you was over there steaming underneath.
Yeah. So they're gonna ask, because you're here. Thank you for pulling up, man. They're gonna ask, what was your thoughts, as far as the duet? What was your thoughts about the duet?
Oh, that was cute. I was in the chat, like, they were saying some stuff in the chat. I was like, okay, that's cute.
Yeah, no, hey, in the moment, you knew a song was coming though. Like, I think Jag was prepping.
Yeah.
To sing that song. She was prepping, like, all right, I gotta get this song right. Because she had to go off the lyrics off the phone. That's what she was doing. So she was prepping to sing that. But
Oh Diggity, no, he was over there steaming. You know what I'm saying? Oh Diggity, no, he was over there, John, steaming. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, y'all. Real quick, hold on, y'all. Let me switch it. Let me switch over there real quick. Hold on, y'all. They's on there like, he Diggity was like that episode of Martin with Keith Washington came to the party and shit. Him and Gina was singing that song. Martin was over there mad as shit in the corner. That was her. Gene was like Martin. Diggity was like Martin and shit. What they was singing, that Closer I Get to You or some shit like that. That nigga was over there steaming. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see. Look at this. Steaming. Hold on, y'all. Let me back up off this shit a little bit. Zoom back out. The closer I get to you. You see the hand? Y'all see the hand on the joint? You know what I mean? Y'all see the hand on the joint real quick though? Well, let me pull this up real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Y'all see the hand on y'all see the hand on the thigh? That nigga was over there steaming. Look, she put the hand on Big Jean thigh and shit. Jag ass over there. That nigga Old Diggity was over there, mad as shit in the corner.
You gotta see that.
When I'm away from you, boy, all I seem to do is cry.
Old Diggity. Old Diggity. Oh, they start.
Can be together.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Ooh, 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 the way I love and needed you. But I hope that we soon.
Chills run up and down my spine.
Babe, he's singing this for you. He's singing your part.
And when I think about you, girl, all my heart is do is
Old Diggity. That nigga was on the mad as shit. Hold on. I was trying to find the one part. Hold on real quick. Hold on. There you go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick.
Do that. He would let you get real excited. He'd be like, yeah.
Jag for the
Glad you came.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
Do that. He would let you get real excited. He'd be like, yeah. Yeah, hold on a second. And just walk off.
Oh, Jack, this was side you sit on my way.
You were there, so I'm gonna sit here.
And Gene, right before she walked in, you said you
look.
have one.
Jag smiling hard as shit, boy. Oh, Diggity was up in that bitch like you smiling too goddamn hard, Jag. Jag smiling hard as shit at Big J, boy. I see that. No diggity, man. Old Diggity. Got to wrap it up. Yeah, you know what I mean?
One question I said, welcome both y'all to the Blue Couch. This is epic. I met both y'all on the Blue Couch.
I'm so glad you came.
Yeah, thank you.
We got cooking to do.
Oh, I cooked last night.
Oh, Diggity, man.
Glad you came.
Yeah.
She glad he came. No Diggity.
Here.
Hold on.
I said, Cap Jag called me. Called you, and I called him to tell you to call
We
me
were here.
Yeah, we were till like 3, 4.
Yeah, we were.
I cooked enough food, man. We could have brought food over.
See, that's on y'all.
Yeah.
Don't make us feel bad.
Yeah.
That's okay because we're gonna cook together in Vegas.
Yeah, where's the leftover?
He gave it to like 7 different people.
They're gonna cook together in Vegas, huh? And Jag said she gonna cook with Big Gene in Vegas.
Came over. Yeah.
All right. Somebody.
Y'all still filming?
Yeah. I think we're still rolling.
Yeah, y'all still rolling?
Yeah, we're still rolling. No, that's still recording. We're good. Yeah, this is.
I forgot my water. I was such a rush to get downstairs.
Go.
I'm not gonna be on this couch with Jag. Hold on, bro. I'm not gonna be on this couch with Jag, man, unless Jag sing my favorite song. It's a Philly classic. And when I was in high school, bro, and the preacher's daughter sung this and made me sing it back to her. You understand? And that's the first time, and she gave me a kiss. That's the first time.
Jag smiled like Silly from The Color Purple, ain't she? Well, you know, y'all remember when Silly gave her a kiss on the cheek? I mean, Suge gave Silly a kiss on the cheek. She's doing all that smiling and shit. Jag smiled like Silly from The Color Purple out this joint, boy.
I fell in love, and Jag gotta sing. I hope that we can be together soon for me. She gotta sing that for me. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get a little water. You know, I tell you, every time something great is about to happen, everything goes to shit everywhere else. And I had to, you know, it's been crazy. We got bags thrown at us at the, you know, at the airport.
Bags?
Yeah. There's some crazy guy named Bon Me H with a reflector jacket on it. Works for American Airlines. Out of DFW, decided he was going to just take my manager and dump him in the fairway and then just throw his bag on him and say,
watch him come up. This is really about to crush old Diggity. Watch. Old Diggity about to be crushed by this one. Look. Jag, he putting our hand on that man's thigh, though. I'll tell you that.
Bon Me H.
Bon Me H. I tell you, American, yo. Hey, pandemic did great things for company morale.
Oh my God. And I'm flying out on America tomorrow.
Listen to me. You tell them keep that Bon Me away from you.
Yeah.
No Bon Me H. Oh,
and before Jack's sing, quick, Gene, that was the request you wanted. There's no other question?
That's it, bro. Because
all right, that's all I need to know.
Listen, I wasn't going to listen to me. I wasn't going to leave. When they say Jag was going to be here, yo, that's my dream. And
that crushed Old Diggity right there. Old Diggity, I know that crushed your heart right there, boy. That was the one. That was the move right there that then crushed Old Diggity. It was that move right there. It was this one right here that sent Old Diggity into cardiac arrest. It was that one. Yo. Right there. Old Diggity, man. Old Diggity.
And if she could sing.
Old Diggity, Old Diggity. Old Diggity dog. Where you at, bro? Oh man, yeah, happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the building, man. Real talk. Happy Father's Day. What's going on, Naisha? All right. What's popping? What's going on? Man, shout out to y'all for coming rocking with us, man. It's been a long ass live stream. I tell you that. Y'all know we don't really be on here this long like this, but I think it was warranted. Make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all ain't hit that like button yet. But Old Diggity, let's see you comment under this one. Old Diggity, tell me what you think of this one. This snapshot right here, Old Diggity. Let us know how you feel, buddy. Make sure you drop a comment, Old Diggity, like you usually do. And let me know what you think of this one, brother. You know what I mean? Oh, you at work, vacay? Yeah, we try to, at work. That third shift, shout out to the third shift gang, man.
That for me, man, and take me back to that. I'm in heaven.
Okay, Jack. Okay, Jack.
All right, so let's.
You said Gene almost unbuckled his job. Y'all stupid. Y'all funny as hell. Yup. So yeah. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all head over to nightdaynetmarket.com too, man. Got 20% off on everything on the shop still. Soaps, body oils, body butters. Yep. CBD. Yep. nightdaynetmarket.com, man. Yep. So we're gonna continue to some shit tomorrow, man. We definitely gonna continue tomorrow. Yep. Number 5-star products on here, y'all. So 9daynetmarket.com. So 20% off on everything. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, make sure y'all shout out to King World, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel as well. I dropped the link in the chat. Subscribe to DJ Genesis channel. We appreciate you, DJ, for letting us commentate over the because I believe that needs to be out there. Subscribe to Income and Opinion channel. You know what I mean? Love. Holding us down as usual. You know what I mean? Yeah, hold on. Drop some more links real quick. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you said Jag got 3 days before court. I know, right? I wonder, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Joker, man, 3 days, man. You get the panel popping before she go to court, bro. You know what I mean? Get the shit popping before you go to court. Just get that shit popping. Oh shit. Oh, I just got your DM world. I see. Okay. Angela. Okay, Angela. 21 months being sober. Okay, shout out to Angela. There she go. Okay. Celebrating her 21 months of sobriety. That's good. That's good, man. Oh, you said he messaged you tonight? Hey, man, tell that nigga stop being scared, man. Let's get that panel popping, man. Like, since you want to unlock all this YouTube shit, you want to be, you know, a YouTuber so bad, nigga, invite us over to the panel, nigga. Let's talk about all this shit that been going on these YouTube streets. Let's get it all out there, bro. It ain't just gotta be about the JIDAG, even though JIDAG is the centerpiece of it all. She like the Brady Bunch, like, you know, the blocks on Brady Bunch and shit. You gotta sit Jag ass right in the middle of that. You know what I mean? Right in the middle of in the blocks with the Brady Bunches is all in these different squares and shit. Yep. Let's get it popping, man. Let's get this panel going, Joker. Right on the real life street stars. Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to Angela, man. 21 months sobriety. Yep. All right, man. Yo, we best about to get up off here, man. My bad, y'all. Definitely gonna catch y'all on a rebound. Yeah, I mean, on the next live stream. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for coming through and rocking out with us, man. Yeah, I mean, I know Isaiah definitely be on the next live stream, but I definitely wanted to hop on here and get one down for the books. You know what I mean? Fire live. Definitely a dope live, man. So, man, I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Yep.
We the Curry brothers, night and day network. We bring awareness to the community, spreading consciousness. With the truth, we chase greatness. In the darkness, we shine like the brightest stars. Using our platform to break mental prisons. You know who we are. From the streets to the stage, we never back down. Constantly evolving, we wear the crown. Mindful warriors, we're changing the game. Never staying the same. Night and day, never
What's up, family? It's Isaiah Curry. You've been looking right.
What's up, y'all? This is Master P.
It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
Hey, Anthony Hamilton here. And I just want to let y'all know, go to nightanddayNetmarket.com.
NightanddayNetmarket.com.
NightanddayNetmarket.com. And get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company. Has beautiful melanated products.
T-shirts, shoes, bags.
Hoodies, to shoes, to jewelry, to hair care products. Subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang. Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
With the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang.
And support them. We support black, don't we? Let's do it for them. Anthony Hamilton here. And I'm a supporter. I'm going to check him out myself. God bless y'all. Continue. Bet on black.
Push the button. Come on, push the button. Yeah, come on, push the button. Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn